My generation's afraid of opinions. Y'all so intolerant. They're ashamed of themselves because they're privileged and white, or they're black and the opposite. You get charged with harassment for hugging a woman or giving a compliment. Y'all way too sensitive yet, offended to death. Bring all the coffins in. I swear that y'all are mad at everything that don't affect your life. Hey, I swear that y'all believe that being offended just means that you're right. Hey, I swear that y'all just want to be the only ones who everyone lies. Hey, I swear if I swear at you ninnies, you probably so triggered you cry. And nobody wants to be real. Everyone's scared of how everyone feels. We become so ultra sensitive and hyper tolerant that honestly, honesty gonna be illegal. It's crazy y'all get so shocked and bothered from people saying things that aren't responsible. If that seems logical, y'all are weak then. If someone says retard, it ruins your weekend. And that's retarded. My hair been in braids cause it looks hella awesome. Y'all like to scream I appropriate culture, but I don't hear nothing. I'm paying homage. Y'all are just trying to get likes on your comments, Googling quotes that are socially conscious, and saying you're woke doesn't make you a prophet. It makes you a liar and stupid obnoxious.
Always on that blah, blah. Y'all should keep it to yourselves. Miss me with that drama. You must think I'm someone else. Cause y'all don't wanna with me.
Cause I don't feel the pressure. No, I will not be censored. I'm not afraid, that's why they
with me.
My name will be remembered, and I will live forever. I bet y'all hate that y'all are stuck
with me.
Happy Halloween, for one evening only you wear what you want. Unless it's a poncho, a headdress, or afro, you'll piss someone off. Hey, I'd say Merry Christmas, but I know that it's about to be gone. If religious freedom's such a dire issue, why you dress like a priest in October for fun? Don't let them censor your thoughts. Don't let them make you regret that you talk. Don't let them tell you that nice is the law, trying to make you all righter when nothing is wrong. Yeah, words hurt you, clothes hurt you, memes hurt you, jokes hurt you, we hurt you. Half the time you don't even probably know what hurt you, but you super mad. Trust, we heard you. You a pawn in a broken system. Are you triggered much? You been showing symptoms. Y'all are so addicted to being hopeless victims. Y'all can crash a plane and blame the road conditions. And your only sickness is your social vision. Makes you scared of choices, but you pro decision. So you march a lot, but never go the distance. Yelling way too loud until no one listens.
Always on that blah, blah. Y'all should keep it to yourselves. Miss me with that drama. You must think I'm someone else. Cause y'all don't wanna with me.
Cause I don't feel the pressure. No, I will not be censored. I'm not afraid, that's why they
with me.
My name will be remembered, and I will live forever. I bet y'all hate that y'all are
stuck with me.
You look like the devil, you sound like some Christians. You just want a medal for asking permission. You just want a pat on the back in addition to being so tolerant. Fine, I admit it, you're nicer, you're better, you're righter, you're brilliant. Most sensitive creatures in all of existence. My freedom of thought should be censored with prison. The world would be better if we weren't so different.
Always on that blah, blah. Y'all should keep it to yourselves. Miss me with that drama. You must think I'm someone else. Cause y'all don't wanna with me.
Cause I don't feel the pressure. No, I will not be censored. I'm not afraid, that's why they
with me.
My name will be remembered, and I will live forever. I bet y'all hate that y'all are
stuck with me.
Halito. What's going on, tribe? Check this out. I'm about to get this cranked up in just a second. I'm gonna do a reaction video to some things that I seen online. I'm gonna talk about we've been on the topic of why is there an increase instead of a decrease in the support or voting for Donald Trump. And we're gonna take a listen to our copper color men. And I want to hear their on why they have changed. And I can't speak for all men, but what I can do is let our men speak for themselves. Okay. So in just a second, we're gonna come back, man. And I'm gonna walk through. I want to listen to their reasoning for things. I want to understand the shift and the change. I don't want to get on here and push my view. I don't want to push my view on someone because I feel a certain type of way. I want to hear from different people around the world of our people why they are making the change, because there is a huge increase in support for Donald Trump. And I just want us to start thinking for ourselves, stop letting the media control our thinking, stop letting people influence us how they want to influence us because they feel a certain way. I actually want people to speak for themselves. Since I can't speak for all so-called black men, I can't speak for all so-called black women. I'm going to do a reaction on the right now on the men. But if not tonight, sometime tomorrow, I'm going to come back and I have a whole reaction video from women, from our women and their issues that they have with Skamala, and why they're leaning more towards Trump. So give me 1 second. We're gonna get into it, man. So I'll be right back, man. I just want y'all to hear things from regular, everyday people's mouths. Queen, what up? What up, Queen?
Where my motherfucking real niggas at? The ones that be where I be, the ones that go where I go, the ones that see what I see, the ones that see our conditions and they get fed up like me. My niggas straight from the gutter, my niggas straight out the streets, my niggas that done did dirt, but trying to clean that shit up. My niggas used to be sleep, but they done woke the fuck up. Been in the same place forever, we living stuck at the bottom. That's cause we entertain bullshit and we look over knowledge. Who gon' be the example? Who gon' stand up for truth? Hey, who gon' teach them? Who gon' lead them? Who gon' ride for the youth? We gotta teach them integrity, teach them how to be proud. Don't only teach them to live, gotta teach them how to survive. So much shit we can challenge, but it's hella shit we don't know. Learn the laws of the land, look in the COINTELPRO. But some shit you gon' learn, you gon' have to keep on the low. That's simply for our protection, cause sometimes silence is gold. To my niggas that died and they came right back resurrected, that's when you met your higher self and you were specially selected. I just wanna see change, see my people get free. Some was put here to follow and some was put here to lead. Hey, some was put here to learn and some was put here to teach. Some was put here to listen and some was put here to speak. Yeah, I know who I am and what I'm here to do in life, cause every day I'm in my purpose. I was put here to inspire. I know the radio won't play this shit, but I'ma still do it. I'ma go against the grain with this conscious ass music. No, the haters don't like it, yeah, but I'ma still do it. I'ma keep cracking their head with this conscious ass music. No, the radio won't play this shit, but I'ma still do it. I'ma go against the grain with this conscious ass music. No, the haters don't like it, but I'ma still do it. I'ma keep cracking their head with this conscious ass music. Sometimes in order to unify, we gotta divide. Just cause your skin look the same don't mean that they on your side. Some of these niggas don't give a fuck, they be bogus as hell. I got the
All right, tribe. All right, tribe. What up? What up? What up? Halito, Halito. So we're gonna get this. We're gonna get this going. Okay. Please help me share this live, man. I think this is a conversation that needs to be had. This is why I've been on it. Whether you're into politics or in your voting, or whether you're not, whether you may just like to talk about it as current events. Okay. Let me tell you what I've seen going on. Dealing with, especially with this whole Trump thing. Okay. There was a time where we loved Donald Trump at one time. He began to run for president, and all of a sudden he became this racist guy. He became this horrible man. Okay. And he hates black people. All of a sudden. Okay. Now what we're starting to see with this election, that there's been a change. And we're starting to see more people support, more of our people supporting or voting for Donald Trump. Now, let me tell you what I see going on. I'm seeing a lot of shaming when it comes to those of us who rock with Trump, or who support Trump, whether we're voting for him or just support his policies or whatever. I'm seeing a lot of shaming towards especially us men, us copper-colored men. They're painting a narrative that we're uninformed. This is the narrative that's being painted about us copper-colored men who are choosing to look at details, facts. We're not following mainstream media. We're digging a little deeper than the surface. We're being shamed. In this video, which is about an hour long, you will hear some of these men back up what I'm saying right now, that they're being shamed by our people because of their support for Donald Trump. Now, the question I have been asking is this, and the reason I'm showing clips of just people, everyday people, and people around the world, or in our country, the reason I'm showing this is because I can't personally speak for why we see an increase of our people, especially in our men. I don't speak for all of our men. Just because I am one, I can't speak for us all. Okay. I can get that for you. I can definitely get that for you. I appreciate the support on that too. I can't speak for all copper-colored men. Okay. So what I want to do is just let you hear from the mouths of other people. Just let you hear their reasoning, because I was curious too. So I wanted to hear the reasoning of our men. So in this video that I'm about to do the reaction to, I'm only dealing with our men. But if I don't get to it tonight, I'll do it tomorrow, because I got another video of our women. And they're giving their reasoning. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing I have noticed about our women, right? Our women, a lot of our women, I'm going to say a lot of our women, the ones that vote for or is supporting Kamala, when you ask them why are many of them, it's either gender or race. That's about all they can tell you. It's pretty much gender or race when it comes to our women who support Kamala. But our women who don't support Kamala, boy, they got a laundry list of things, reasons, okay, that they don't support her. And I want you to be able to hear from with your own ears what our women are saying about Kamala Harris and why they are choosing to rock with Trump over her. Okay, so if not today, it'll be tomorrow. I'll do that live. But right now, I'm going to play this video of our men stating reasons why they are now rocking with Trump, even some that didn't like him. And they woke up and they changed their opinions. I'm going to let you hear them tell you out their own mouths their reasoning. And I want y'all to tell me, do their reasonings sound ignorant? Do the reasonings that you hear sound like, because this is how they're trying to paint our men as if we're uninformed. This is the narrative they're painting about us. We can't think for ourselves. Okay, so I'm gonna let these men speak for themselves. Okay, and we'll just do a reaction. You know, we'll do. Shannon, what's happening? Shout out to everybody checking in. Queen Strong, my sister, is in the building, man. Josephine, what's happening? Thank you for always supporting. Chris Jackson, what's happening? Savannah in the building, man. Classic 7-4, what's happening with you? YouTube probation, what's happening with you? Y'all, I want us to hear what our men have to say. And I want y'all to help me understand if these reasonings that they have, why they're now supporting Donald Trump, are lame ass reasons, or if these are some real good reasons that they're now switching over. Okay, because again, I just want to say the narrative is being painted that we're uninformed. Okay, we're uninformed and we're the crazy ones. And I just want you to listen to these men. All right, so let's crank this up. Let's hear what some of these men have to say, and let's just decide. I mean, let's just decide if you know, if they're saying something. Let me ask y'all to do this. So just so I can look in the chat and I can know if these men are making good points. If you hear something you like, or you hear a good point, that put some fire emojis in the chat so I can know when I go back and look at this chat. I can, and then if it's something you don't like, put a garbage can in there. That means you're not hearing anything, you know, throughout this video that's moving you, like you think it's dumb reasons. I just want to be able to look in the chat when you hear something that you think is a dope, you know, reason or a point. Just let me see with the fire emojis, okay? So let's go, y'all. Let's get this video started.
Why is it that so many on the left think that just because I'm a black man and I wear this hat and I support Donald Trump and I'm down with the MAGA movement that I must be paid? Why is it impossible to think that maybe I support his policies? Maybe I've been down with him since 2016 because he was talking about freedom and allowing me to run my own life and not have the government overlords reach too far into my household and tell me what I can and can't do, which is antithetical to freedom and the American dream. Just because I'm black, I'm not supposed to see that? Like, what are you saying, people on the left? Are you saying that blacks are drone mindless monolith that don't think? Sounds racist to me. Sounds racist to me.
LBJ was now. Let me say this. I voted. I was rocking with Trump too in 2016 when he ran. I liked what he was talking about back then too. I liked how he was talking about coming in there and cleaning up a lot of things. So I was on the same bandwagon too, you know, back in 2016. So what I just heard from that brother didn't sound too wrong to me. Like in my head, the brother said he said he liked his policies. You don't hear too many of us talking about policies. A lot of us is just voting for colors, okay? All right, so let's keep going. Let's see what this brother Charleston White had to say.
The one that came along and said, I'm going to have these voting Democrat for the next 200 years.
Yo, you know the funniest thing in the world is when people tell me that I'm brainwashed when it comes to supporting Donald Trump. But then I got to ask myself, how can I be brainwashed when there's no media that supports my thinking? the only thing that the media showed, 97%, is how much this guy's a racist, how much he does this, how much he's that, how much he don't care about blacks, how much he doesn't care about blah, 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 and all that dumb shit that y'all be posting all day, every day. But yet,
I gotta say, that's a good point. How can we be brainwashed, or how can we be tripping when we don't have no media that is pumping up Donald Trump? We don't have media that's rocking with Trump. We got media that's going against Trump, which means it's causing us to think for ourselves and dig deeper. I'm listening to these brothers. How can we be the brainwashed ones? We got to go dig. We got to go actually see if they're telling us the truth about this guy, or are we just following? So how can you call us brainwashed, those that support Trump? And we don't have nothing that's pushing Trump in a positive light. Damn near everything about Trump is negative. What up, cuz? What's happening with you?
I'm the one being brainwashed when I'm not getting no type of information to even give me that brainwash, while you claim you're not brainwashed and you're getting nothing but that information that causes you to repeat the same thing over and over again that y'all hear on the news.
Let me say this. I don't, let me reply to this. I'm hip to King Face too. I don't know King Face. I just know what he was talking about. So there may be some people in these videos that y'all may know, or I don't know about, that you may like, that I don't know anything about. I'm just going off of what they're saying. You got people like Dr. Umar in here. I don't rock with Dr. Umar, but I rock with what he was saying in this video. Charleston White. I don't rock with everything Charleston White. Charleston White says a lot of good things, but he also say a lot of bullshit too. So the things I'm putting in this video are just the points that they're making about these candidates in this election. Nothing else. I'm not their character, not who they are, none of that. I'm talking about the points they're making in the video. That's all. Well, let me continue.
Fake media. That's kind of strange to me. How am I being brainwashed when you're the only people that get the information out? That's kind of confusing to me.
What people are doing right now, and they're saying, look, we are paying attention. At first, we looked at Trump as a bad.
Let me stop him right there, okay? Now, what he's explaining, this guy, I saw him. What he's explaining is the question that I'm asking. There's an increase of people who are now rocking with Trump. I'm asking why. Why? So this brother is explaining what he's seeing from wherever he's at.
That's kind of confusing.
All right,
to me.
so let's hear what he has to say.
What people are doing right now, and they're saying, look, we are paying attention. At first, we looked at Trump as a bad guy. We looked at him as everything y'all claimed that he was, and we just didn't question it. We just believed what you said, and we believed it because the networks that we watched, we trusted them. And we thought that they had our best interests at heart. Turns out they do not have our best interests at heart.
I made a video the other day asking people when was the moment that they came to the conclusion Donald Trump is racist.
Are we ready for some truth? Are we ready for some truth, or are we going to overlook this? Could this be the reason many people have woken up and they're switching their position? Let's listen to this brother, and y'all let me know if he's making some good points. Let me know.
A lot of people said the Central Park 5. We'll talk about that in another video. For me personally, it was the very fine people on both sides thing.
But you also had people that were very fine people on both sides.
I remember seeing that clip and feeling like, wow, maybe he is racist. And I just happened to come across this video on YouTube. It basically said that the clip was edited and that I should go back and watch the entire clip. So I watched the entire thing. It got to that point where he says very fine people on both sides. And I'm like, see, that's exactly, I knew he said that. There's no point in me even continuing to watch this. And then it goes on and it gets to the part where he's like,
and I'm not talking about the neo-Nazis and the white nationalists, because they should be condemned totally.
So he said he wasn't talking about the neo-Nazis and white supremacists. Why would they show me part of the story and make me feel like this? Even in the presidential debate against Joe Biden, he brought up the very fine people thing.
He said, I think they're fine people on both sides. What American president would ever say. Nazis coming out of fields, carrying torches, singing the same anti-Semitic bile, carrying swastikas. We're fine people.
Kamala Harris just brought it up on the recent debate.
Let's remember Charlottesville, where there was a mob of people carrying tiki torches, spewing anti-Semitic hate. And what did the president then at the time say? There were fine people on each side.
People are still saying it, even though it's been debunked. Snopes just added this shit in 2024 that was a lie. He supposedly said in 2017. He dropped out of a presidential race because white supremacists joined his same party.
I'm not going to be running. The party is, as you know, self-destructing.
When you say the party is self-destructing, what do you see as the biggest problem with the Reform Party right now?
Well, you've got David Duke just joined, a bigot, a racist, a problem. I mean, this is not exactly the people you want in your party.
Then you find that clip of him with Jesse Jackson.
Beyond that, in terms of reaching out and being inclusive, he's done that too. And created for many people a comfort zone when I ran for the presidency in 84 and 88. And many others thought it was either laughable or something to avoid. He came to our business meeting here in New York because he has this sense of the curious and a will to risk to make things better. And so aside from all of his style and his pizzazz, he's a serious person who's an effective builder of building to build people. Last year, he was a part of our workshop, of our panel workshop on what are the challenges and opportunities. And so a year later, Donald Trump, for a few minutes, challenges and opportunities to embrace the underserved communities. Donald Trump.
Now, let me ask y'all real quick. You know, the narrative is being pushed that our men are, y'all heard the brothers, they said they were being shamed. They're being shamed because these are things that they're looking at that the brother once said, he said, I at one time didn't like this man because his reasoning, he said, because we let the media push to us who this man was. But he says, it seems like now that I'm looking back, it don't seem so right. So this sounds kind of intelligent to me from what I'm hearing. This don't sound like a brother being ignorant. What's going on, Eli? What's happening? This doesn't sound like a brother being ignorant. This sounds like somebody who says, hey, I was wrong at first about this guy, but now that I'm opening my eyes, okay, as a copper-colored man, and I'm using my brain to think, I'm not going to keep running with the lie now that I see the truth. This is what it sounds like I'm hearing, but I'm going to let this brother keep going. These are the things they don't want to show you about Trump. Now, I ain't out here trying to cape for Trump. I'm caping for the truth. It's just the truth because, I mean, why would you keep going with the lie if the truth is right there in your face? It should make you change your position to say, wait a minute, I was wrong or I was lied to. But you have some people who hate this man so much because they've been conditioned to hate this man that it don't matter what they see about him. They're going to hate this man. They're going to hate him anyway. But let's keep going. I think this brother is making very good points right now. Fire emojis if you think he's making very good points right now. If you think his points are trash, put a trash can in there.
Well, it is an honor to be here.
You see the clip with him on The View and him and Whoopi Goldberg, she's saying that they're friends.
I don't think I'm going to get Whoopi's vote.
If you did, let me just ask, if you did be,
And she likes me. She even put me in a movie. She put me in a movies, right? A long time ago. How much did I judge? Nothing.
like they say in the Godfather. If you did beat Obama, though.
People love this guy. Like Oprah saying that he should run for president.
Everybody loved this man at one point in
You have a
time.
vice presidential candidate in mind?
Well, I really haven't gotten quite there yet.
It's just
Oprah. I love Oprah.
When did he become a racist for y'all? I just think Trump is an asshole. But one thing about an asshole gonna tell the truth, whether you like it or not. And I don't think it has to be a certain race. I think he's just an asshole. He has no filter. He's gonna say what he want to say. He doesn't have a filter. But let's keep going.
Oprah would always be my first choice. Oprah, your competitor, right? Your
No,
competitor.
Oprah's
You
competitor.
know what?
No one.
I'll tell you, she's really a great woman, though. She is a terrific woman. She's somebody that's very special.
He put Jennifer Hudson family up. This
Judge Joe Brown said,
I've talked to a number of black entrepreneurs who back in the late 80s and 90s, early 90s, were trying to get financing. They couldn't. Somebody told them to go check with Donald Trump. So they come back and tell me they got a loan from Donald Trump. He gave them a term loan, show up with the interest in the principal, one check, but they had to go see him personally. They independently relate this tale that when they saw him, he said, "This is what you're supposed to pay me? This our agreement?" So yeah, and then tore the check up, shook their hands, and congratulations. Now run your business. And this was when? This was back in the 90s.
90s.
Flocka talks about how he showed him.
Back in the 90s? He did this back in the 90s? So let's go back even further. We just seen him back in the civil rights time, helping copper colored people. So I'm just, listen, man, if I was talking to this brother right here, this copper colored brother right here, who once let the media lead him a certain way and to hate Donald Trump, right? If I'm listening to his reasoning right now, does he sound ignorant? Or does he sound kind of like he's using his brain to think for himself and not being led or not being emotional? He's not in his emotions. He's looking at the facts on the table. That's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Could this be a reason why we are now seeing an increase in the support for Donald Trump, or more of us voting for Trump? There's some more shit coming down the line. There's some more reasons. This brother, what we're dealing with right now is, at one point he thought this man was a racist. I don't think he really feels that way anymore, but you have to ask yourself why. If I was to ask him, "Hey, sir, why do you feel that way now?" He's giving me his reasons. He's giving me his reasons why he doesn't feel like this man is a racist. And I'm listening. And I'm kind of agreeing with him right about now. If he is a racist, he's horrible. He's horrible. He should find another job.
How to increase his wealth.
Get a C corp to run an LLC. If you want to make it even deeper, go get a trust fund and run a corp that runs the LLC. You want to get even deeper, own two trust funds for your business and your person to run that trust that runs all the business. It can get deep, my guy. Absolutely. And Donald Trump actually showed me that method.
People will say that they want truth, but when you try to present them with information that goes against their beliefs of Donald Trump, they act like this.
Well, hold on. Didn't I just say that? People act like they want the truth, right? They act like they want the truth. But then when you try to show them the truth, like I'm sitting here right now doing with y'all, like I'm sitting here right now doing with y'all, I'm showing y'all the truth. Because they don't show us this. So as I'm listening to this brother, as the other brother said, how can I be brainwashed if I got to go look for this information? It's not just being promoted to me. There's nothing good promoted about Donald Trump. So how can I be the brainwashed one, or how can I be ignorant? I just want to keep stopping this because I want y'all to know the narrative that's being pushed about our men. The narrative that is being pushed about our copper-colored men, that the ones that's dealing with politics or entertaining the politics, we are being shamed as if we can't think for ourselves. I think this brother is doing a very good job of critically thinking right now. And from the looks of the chat right now, I don't see nothing but fire in my chat. So I'm assuming y'all kind of agree with me. This is kind of how you would want your son to think, right? Not just follow. You would want your child to use their mind to think. I'm gonna let this brother keep cooking because I'm with him right now. If I needed to know his reason of why he changed and didn't think this man, he's winning me over right now.
Of Donald Trump, they act like this.
He's condemned white supremacy over 20 times.
Oh, yes, when? Could you tell me when?
Yeah, absolutely. Would you like to see a video of a montage of 20 times that he's done it?
Oh, actually, no. I'm more interested in walking up in the...
But how are we going to look?
No. We don't want to see the truth. Who cares about the truth? The lie is more entertaining. We don't want the truth. The lie is more entertaining. Yet this brother is showing you his reasons. He's showing you the truth. And like he said, when you try to show our people the truth, oh, that white devil, oh, that white crackle, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. But you claim to be for black people. You claim to be for our people. This man can go help out black colleges. He can go help out our communities. Oh, because we're going to talk about that. These are the things they don't show you he did. But we'll deal with it. Because our men are right now being shamed. This is why you're hearing them say, Kamala is not getting the black man's vote. This is why she's trying to go hard to get the black man's vote. This is why she's now trying to play in your face about reparations now. Because she knows she's losing. And people are now waking up to the truth of what they see with Trump. And it's not what the media has been pushing in our face. But I'll let this brother continue.
If we don't challenge our ideas, I mean, you just made a statement that is actually inaccurate, and I can show you video evidence of why it is. I mean, would you like to see that?
No, thank you.
He's condemned white supremacy and the KKK.
I think I put it in this video too. He's condemned white supremacy over 20-some times. But they're not going to show you that because why? Because they have to push the narrative that he is a racist and he hates our people.
Okay, over 20 times.
Over 20 times?
Yeah.
Do you have them right here? Can I listen to it?
Absolutely, you can. Let me pull it up for you right now.
All right.
By the way, I'm James. How's your day going, man?
It'd be a lot better if you guys were wearing masks.
We can socially distance.
Yeah, I gotta go.
Wait. You don't want to see the examples? I have 20 examples right here.
He's a white supremacist.
Of course.
Just like Yuri said.
Exposure to true information does not matter anymore. A person who was demoralized is unable to assess true information. The facts tell nothing to him. Even if I shower him with information, with authentic proof, with documents, with pictures, when a military boot crashes his balls, then he will understand, but not before that. That's the tragic of the situation of demoralization.
The populace versus the establishment. Whatever they do to the populist candidate, they're doing to you. When you assist the establishment in crushing the populist candidate, they're going to turn around and do it to you next. Whatever rules that they broke to get at him, that you cheered on because you were so anti-him, those rules were broken so that they can get your consent. And now that they've used your hatred to build consent to break the rules, now they can turn that same attack towards you.
Are you willing tonight to condemn white supremacists and militia groups?
Sure.
I'm sorry, y'all. Yes, please share this, y'all. Please share this. Because our men are being attacked right now. We're being attacked as if we can't think. This is how they try to play us. They try to play in our face and say we can't think for ourselves. But I'm showing you that brother is articulating himself very well of what woke him up and took him to a whole nother direction. All right, so please share this because it's crazy what we have to go through because we choose to think and not just follow the narratives of what people tell us to think. People are being told what to think. When it comes to Donald Trump, it's like you can't be told what to think because you got to go find that information on him if you want to find anything good on him. You got to go look for it. And then even the good stuff that he does, they're going to try to dirty that up anyway. They're going to try to dirty that up too, or downplay what he did and take the credit away from him. But you can't change that timeline. And I keep asking the question. Y'all say this man is a dictator. He hates us so bad. You know, and I keep asking y'all, how did he hurt us when he was in office? He was in there for 4 years. He had 4 years to fuck us over. Bad. If he really hate us that bad, but he did just the opposite. He did the opposite. And you'll still have somebody come in this chat and be like, no, he didn't. He didn't do nothing. It was such and such. It was Obama that did such and such, and he came in and he did it. This is what we're dealing with. Do we want to hear about him condemning white supremacy, or do we want to just overlook that? I personally want to hear it. Did he condemn white supremacy? Why they keep calling this man a racist? Get out your feelings. Don't tell me he only did it because. Get out your feelings. I'm asking you, did he do it? Don't tell me why you think he did it. Your opinion of why you personally feel he did. He only did it because he's trying to get the black vote. He don't need your black vote. Whether that man gets elected president or not, that man's going to be okay. That man's still going to be rich. He's still going to be famous. He don't need your black vote. He don't need you to take pictures with him. He don't need you to do nothing. That man is still going to be famous. Do you think your hate is going to unrich him? He's still going to be filthy rich, even if he doesn't get in the White House. He's still going to be walking around with the other politicians, showing up at shit, even making some decisions. He don't need your vote, is all I'm trying to say. When y'all keep saying, oh, he only doing that because he's trying to look good for the black folk. Why? Why does he need to look good to you black folk? Why? That man is set for life till he died. That man's almost out of here. Why do he need to look good for you? If he's so racist and he don't like you, what the fuck do he care about looking good for you or trying to win your vote? That man can go to his grave being an asshole racist and give two shits about your vote. Give two shits about taking a picture with you. Tell me why he needs to do that. Why? That's all I'm asking. That's opinionated. I'm asking you, did he condemn white supremacy? Don't tell me why you think he did it. That's speculation. That's your feelings, your emotions on why you did it. You're not in that man's head. You're not in his head. You can't tell me what I'm thinking or why I went out and did something for my community. Oh, he only did it because he wanted a photo op. Get out my head. You can't tell me why I went out in my community and helped my people. He only did it because that's your feelings. So let's deal with the facts. Did he condemn white supremacy? Fuck what you think and fuck what you feel. Did he do it?
You've got David Duke just joined, a bigot, a racist, a problem.
Would you repudiate David Duke?
Sure.
David Duke and robocalls are out again, the white supremacist movement supporting you. Do you have any words for that?
Well, I disavow. David Duke endorsed me? Okay. All right. I disavow. Okay.
When we looked at it and looked at the question, I disavowed David Duke. So I disavowed David Duke all weekend long on Facebook, on Twitter, and obviously it's never enough.
Trump's refusal to condemn, distance himself from white supremacists.
The Anti-Defamation League is already out there asking the president to clarify why he didn't condemn white supremacists.
So are you prepared right now to make a clear and unequivocal statement renouncing the support of all white supremacists?
Of course I am. Of course I am.
When Chris joined, we had a news conference and they asked me the exact same question. I said, I disavow. I disavowed then. I disavowed today on ABC with George Stephanopoulos. I denounced white supremacy, okay?
You did 2 days
denounced
later.
white supremacy for years, but you always do it. You always start off with a question. You didn't ask Joe Biden whether or not he denounces Antifa. I watched him on the same basic show with Lester Holt, and he was asking questions like Biden was a child.
Well, so this is a little bit of a dodge.
Are you listening? I denounce white supremacy. Okay. What's your next question?
Do you feel it feels sometimes you're hesitant to do so, like you wait a beat?
Here we go again. Every time, in fact, when people came, I'm sure they'll ask you the white supremacy question. I denounce white supremacy. Okay. And frankly, you want to know something? I denounce Antifa, and I denounce these people on the left that are burning down our cities. That are
Kamala Harris have Jamaica.
No, he even went a little further and said, not only do I condemn white supremacy, I condemn Antifa and all this other bullshit, these Democratic people burning down our cities. Yeah, fucking up our cities. I disavow them too. But they don't want to show you that. Now, I'm just going to ask you before we go any further, y'all. Our men are being shamed, as if we are not thinking for ourselves. And I'm just going to ask you, from what y'all have seen so far, from these brothers who have crossed this screen so far, are their reasonings, the things that they're looking at, are they bad? Or do these sound like someone is being intelligent? Because remember, we're the ones that get called the coons because we look at this information. We're the ones that get called the sellouts. We're getting called sellouts because we want the best candidate to sit in that seat to protect America. I'm just asking y'all, do all those black brothers that you've seen so far that came across the screen, put a fire emoji in the chat if the things that they're showing you make sense to you? Or is it just some coon shit? Put a garbage can in there if you think it's some coon shit that they talking about. I'm just gonna say.
Jamaican, half Indian. She's also married to a white guy, none of which I give a damn about, right? That doesn't matter to me. She also went to Howard University, which is an HBCU. That also doesn't matter, although it wouldn't matter if she had the right perspective. But she doesn't. This 9-second video is all that I care about.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. So I'm
Now, this brother that was just narrating is an African brother, O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't know if y'all watch his channel or not, okay? But this is his reasoning. I don't know O'Shea Duke Jackson, never met him, never talked to him, nothing. I've seen some of his shows, but he's telling you right now his reasoning. And this was a big reason, because this is a hot clip right here, y'all. This is a hot clip of this woman that y'all say vote for her because she's black. But this so-called black woman is telling you, I ain't fucking with you, niggas.
Indian. She's also married to a white guy, none of which I give a damn about, right? That doesn't matter to me. She also went to Howard University, which is an HBCU. That also doesn't matter, although it would.
Oh, he lives in Africa. Okay, he lives in Africa, but he's an American. Okay, all right, well, he's stating his position on why he's not feeling this woman. Now, I would ask you guys this. If this is one man stating his position for this reason, just imagine how many more of us there are stating this same position. And I told y'all, this is a very hot clip of her saying she ain't doing shit for us. So just imagine how many more other people of us feel some type of way about that. Are we wrong? How would you tell me I'm wrong for feeling some type of way about that? And I'm going to show you my reasoning. The reason I'm asking that.
Wouldn't matter if she had the right perspective, but she doesn't. This 9-second video is all that I care about.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
You see, the one thing that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have in common is that they don't want to give black people anything because neither one of them have any real ties to the black community.
Y'all don't think it's hold on. Here we go. Now, JJ Benson says, Callie, Janet Jackson is going viral right now for saying Kamala isn't black. Well, it sounds like that's the same thing O'Shea Duke Jackson is saying right now. This is why she don't want to do nothing for us, because she ain't us. Everybody keep talking this Jamaican stuff because her daddy was born in Jamaica. It doesn't make you black. Jamaican does not equate to black. But if you were digging a little deeper, you would know this, right? And all I'm asking you is, the people that are pointing these things out, because you can't, listen, if this man, if her daddy is stating that he has no black ancestry, her mama has no black ancestry, which means her grandmama ain't black, her granddaddy ain't black, on either side, her mama's Indian. She's not African American. She's not American. She's not black. She's not copper colored like us. Where is the black coming from in this lady? Why are we wrong for saying this? I'm just showing you these men's reasoning, y'all. That's all I'm showing y'all in these videos. I'm listening to this man's reasoning why he's not fucking with her. But we're being shamed. Black men are being shamed as if we can't think for ourselves. And I showed y'all at the beginning of the video. The reason I'm saying that is because I showed y'all at the beginning of the video where these black men are telling you they're being shamed because they don't want to vote for this lady. But other people are being persuaded by mainstream media with their narratives. They don't want to look at these truths. But remember, all I wanted to know was, what are people's reasons? And so far, everything I heard are some legit reasons why they're not fucking with this lady.
It's only going to benefit black people? No.
You see, one thing that Kamala Harris and Joe Biden have in common is that they don't want to give black people anything because neither one of them have any real ties to the black community.
Y'all don't think it's weird that black folks are forcing the black card on Kamala or Kamani Harris?
Well, I said the same thing, y'all. I just said, how you gonna force this woman to be black and her daddy ain't? Her daddy is claiming he's Caucasian. He's Indian. He was born in Jamaica. Her mama ain't got no black in her. How are you just gonna make her be black? She ain't got no black grandmama, no black granddaddy, no black on either side, her mama or daddy side. How are you gonna force her to be black? The daddy telling you our people own slaves. My Irish side own slaves. They own slaves. His family is known. Her Kamala's ancestors, her daddy's people, are known for I think it's called Brownstown Plantation in Jamaica. How you just gonna make her be black? Is all I'm asking. Yeah, come on, man. Like, I don't think these brothers are. I'm feeling the points that they're making. Now hey, I'm trying to get an understanding why there's been such a change in a shift in change. So I wanted to know how people are thinking. I'm just listening to people's reasons. That's all. I'm just listening to their reasons. I'm just listening to their reasons.
Kamala, whatever the fuck. Y'all don't think that's weird? This is her family right here. That look like a black household? That's the household you grew up in? That's not the nigga. I can't recognize this shit. Nigga, I'm FBA. I'm from this soil, nigga. From the slave plantations here, nigga. I don't recognize this family. All right, but y'all can keep putting the black card on somebody. It's kind of weird that you're trying to force the blackness on somebody.
I agree. I agree. That's weird. That's weird behavior. You're going to force the black card on this person. This person has been exposed. We all watched Donald Trump checkmate that lady when he went to the conference in Atlanta, and they asked him about her being black. And he said, hey, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care what she is. But obviously she cares because she had to pander to you niggas, this whole little black thing, until she couldn't pander no more. Check it out now. You don't see her pandering anymore, this little black shit. She's not doing it anymore. She won't even acknowledge y'all. She was on debate in front of the world, the whole world watching, and she ignored that question. In the CNN interview, she said, next question, please. He checkmated her. Because if she continues to keep saying she's black, people are going to continue to dig, and they're going to prove her wrong. This is why she's not dealing with the race issue. Oh, it's the same playbook. No, you could easily shut him down. Run down your family tree. You going to a HBCU does not make you black. White people go to black HBCUs too. Chinese people go to black HBCUs too. It doesn't make you black. You joining a black fraternity because your skin is dark does not make you us. Doesn't. Just doesn't. It just doesn't. I think this brother has a good point. I'm just listening to these brothers' points, their reasoning. I think this brother right here has a good point. It's weird. Once you find out this lady's history, the proof is there, and you're still going to try to put the black card on her. I think it's weird too. It's just my opinion. I agree with this brother.
That's that slave in you, boy. Cut it out.
She was everybody's favorite Hindu Indian prosecutor and attorney general and senator, and now she becomes black.
Well, that's what Donald Trump said too, right? That's kind of what the same shit Donald Trump said too. He said, I don't know. One day she was black. One day she was Indian. She got sworn in as an Indian, South Asian descent, Indian. And then I don't know. She became black one day. I just read she was black one day. It kind of sounds like that's what Judge Joe Brown is saying too. Judge Joe Brown, why would you be saying that, Judge Joe Brown? What do you know about these people, Judge? Do you know these people? Have you met these people, Judge?
But, I met her daddy.
Oh, you met her daddy.
Fine gentleman.
Who is her daddy? Now, this man had a conversation with her daddy? Okay, what did you learn about her daddy, sir? What did you learn? I mean, Judge, now I seen them try to discredit you. They calling you a drunk. They calling you this and that. They say you're not credible. But you say you met the daddy? You say you know the daddy. Tell us about him. I mean, I don't know you to be a drunk. I don't know you. I don't know you to be a drunk, but I'm just listening. I'm just listening to your reason, Mr. Black Man, why you think she's not black. You said you actually talked to her daddy? Her biological daddy, you mean? What'd he say?
Professor Harris. And the problem with her being black is Professor Harris says he's Caucasian, mixed Irish and Hindu. He doesn't have any black ancestors, but his Irish ancestors owned a lot of slaves in Jamaica. And
well, if you go on Jamaica Global online, it's a news platform. Her daddy gave this statement about his ancestry and about his family owning slaves in a plant and owning a plantation or something. It's one of their news outlets or something in Jamaica. It sounds like the same thing Judge Joe Brown is saying right now. I don't know, but yeah.
And had them to work on plantation. So if mama is on the birth certificate listed as a Caucasian, daddy says he's a Caucasian Hindu and has no black ancestors. How did she get to be black?
What? What? Kamala Harris might talk hip here and there, but the reality is that Kamala Harris is on task with Biden with keeping things going as they are. That's right. Kamala Harris doesn't give a damn about the African American community.
Do you support reparations for black people?
Now, he said Kamala Harris doesn't give a damn about the African American community. And I think he's going to show his reasoning why. I'm just asking y'all, because our men are being shamed as if we can't listen and we can't think and form our own opinions about this woman and about Donald Trump. They really trying to play us like we stupid, like we're really stupid out here. But remember, I asked y'all, I said to y'all, I just want to hear people's reasonings. And I haven't heard no stupid shit yet. I haven't heard yeah, I don't like Trump because he's a racist. I don't like Trump because he don't tie his shoes right. I'm listening to the reasonings. And it's making sense to me why I can see people perspective have changed.
Caucasian. Daddy says he's a Caucasian Hindu and has no black ancestors. How did she get to be black?
What? What? Kamala Harris might talk hip here and there, but the reality is that Kamala Harris is on task with Biden with keeping things going as they are. That's right. Kamala Harris doesn't give a damn about the African American community.
Do you support reparations for Black people?
Well, listen, again, we had over 200 years of slavery. We had Jim Crow for almost a century.
Here we go, dancing around the question. Here we go, dancing around the question. I heard a lot of people say this is what they can't stand about her. Wait till y'all get to the women. Wait till y'all get to the women. This is one thing they hate about her. Wait till I show y'all the video of the women, the compilation of the women. I'm just saying, y'all, this man is showing y'all his reasoning on why he's not trying to fuck with her. But he's being shamed for forming his own opinion due to facts he sees in his face. How are they calling us uninformed, y'all?
We had legalized discrimination, segregation, and now we have segregation and discrimination that is not legal but still exists and is a barrier to progress. We have disparities around housing. We have disparities around education. We have disparities around income.
Listen, we get it. We get it. We get it. Here's the thing about what we're doing right now. Current events. Politics is current events. If you feel like, this is all a show and cool. It still doesn't change the fact that these are current events in our community. All right, so people are going to talk about current events, whether they're voting or not voting. So I would, I like to keep those type of comments to a minimum of, oh, everybody's playing a role and this is all the greatest show on earth. And we get it. We get it. It's still current events. Same current events you talked about when you were in school. And you had to go home and watch the news and you had to come back and tell the teacher what you saw on the news and report, or you had to write a report. Same current events. All right, so we get it. You're in a position where you feel like it's the greatest show on earth. Okay, I'm sorry. Okay, maybe I misunderstood. Okay, I'm sorry. I apologize, man. But I do have people that come in here and be like that. This is the greatest show on earth. Two wings, same bird, and woo, and we don't need to vote for any of them. And I get all of that. And if that's your position, that's your position. I get it. Now, I apologize. I apologize to you. My bad. I misunderstood. But let's get back to her dancing around this topic. This is what's forming this black man's opinion of why he's choosing not to vote for her. Oh, but we're going to show y'all some shit, though. Let's keep going.
Again, we had over 200 years of slavery. We had Jim Crow for almost a century.
I apologize, though, chicken.
We had legalized discrimination, segregation, and now we have segregation and discrimination that is not legal but still exists and is a barrier to progress.
Now we're starting to see trash cans come in the chat. Hey, listen, I don't know what y'all opinions are about these people, but I'm seeing trash cans come in the chat when this woman comes up to speak. Maybe it's because people aren't hearing anything out of this woman. And I agree with them. Because this sounds like a whole lot of tap dancing, a whole lot of cooning going on right now when that lady asked a specific question. And it don't sound like you have an answer for it, or at least not one that works in our favor.
We have disparities around housing. We have disparities around education. We have disparities around income. And we have to recognize that everybody did not start out on an equal footing in this country. And in particular, Black people have not. And so we have got to recognize that and do something about that and give folks a lift up. That's why, for example, I'm proposing the LIFT Act. Give people who are making $100,000 or less as a family a tax credit, which will benefit and uplift 60% of Black families who are in poverty.
So by default, it affects Black families, but there's not a particular policy for African Americans that you would explore.
But no, if you look at the reality of who will benefit from certain policies, when you take into account that they're not starting at the same place and they're not starting on equal footing, it will directly benefit.
Now, I want y'all to listen to this woman basically tell you, hey, y'all gonna get everything everybody else get if y'all get that. If y'all get that. Remember I told y'all, for me, I know Donald Trump is for America first. I am an American, and I'm not seeing America first under this administration. So if I was going to vote, these would be some of my reasons. First of all, I went through 4 years with Trump, and I was all right in COVID. And he gave me the money to start up my LLCs, my my nonprofit organization, and I was already in 4 years of Trump, the racist dictator, man, that monster that hates us Black people. I already did 4 years under him. And shit wasn't that bad. These are my reasons. I actually had people who came home under Trump from prison for them garbage ass marijuana charges, that 94 crime bill shit under Biden and Obama that Biden said he's not sorry he made. And then this woman right here on the screen is even on record condemning the 94 crime bill that Joe Biden made. She's on record. I don't know if it's in this video or if it's in the women's video. She's on record condemning the 94 crime bill. Trump got in office, came in with the First Step Act, overturned that crime bill, and my people came home. Under Trump. That happened under Trump. People went to jail under Biden's crime bill and got unfair sentences, kind of like they did out there in California. One thing they're trying to do is cover up her California. They're trying to cover up her California prosecution record. It's too many people. When you talk to the people of the land out there, like those single mothers that she had locked up for their children was sick. I showed y'all the video. She was doing that to single mothers out there. It's documented on what she was doing with her swipe of a pen. She locked up single mothers out there who had sick children. She used our people out there, gave them harsh sentences for marijuana charges, and kept them in there for harsh labor, so they could, for free labor for California. Use them as slaves, basically. We're going to give you a long sentence. You're going to sit in here and do slave work for our city, for the state of California. This is what the people of the land out there in California, not the news media that's trying to cover her up. This is when I got family out there in the Bay. What happens when you talk to the people of the land? Remember, they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. That's not happening. What happens when you go talk to the people of the land, though? The people who are actually in the town hall meetings complaining about they're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. While the news is telling you that's not going on. We talked to the city manager and it's not happening. And people are telling you, yes, it is going on. They snapping their heads of ducks out here. They going to the ponds. It's illegal to do that. When it's not duck season and you don't have a permit, you can't just go around eating the ducks. It's illegal. But y'all, the news is telling you this ain't happening. But us people who dig deeper, there are independent people actually going out there to talk to the people of the land, not the news people, not the news people. They're talking to the people of the land. Hey, is this really going on out here? And the people of the land are in town hall meetings. There's police reports. There's police phone calls on record. The same thing we can go pull up. Why can't the news, the mainstream media go pull it up? We can go find it. Why can't the mainstream media? So I'm asking y'all, why are we being shamed? I'm just saying, y'all, they're trying to tell y'all this woman didn't lock up a bunch of people. They're trying to clean her act up. They're even trying to clean up her daddy's background. I've seen a thing where they changed his background because they're trying to make this woman be black. Somebody is right here in the chat said, I live in Ohio. I have people in Ohio. I'm from Ohio. And them people are saying it's actually going down. It's actually going down. So what happens when you talk to the people of the land and not listen to mainstream media? I think if you're somebody who sits and just listens to mainstream media and just follows the narrative, you're not the bright one. You can't shame us for thinking for ourselves. But I'm just telling y'all, that's what's happening to our men. And again, I showed y'all this at the beginning of the video, just so y'all don't think that I'm just saying this. There is a gender war right now between our men and our women. Our women are shaming our men, saying we don't care about black women because it's a bunch of feminists out here trying to rock with Kamala. It's a bunch of alphabet community people just rocking with Kamala. You know, but I'm listening to the reasons. And again, y'all, I haven't even gotten to the women yet. I haven't even gotten, because I wanted to hear what women are saying too. And boy, oh boy, they are letting this woman have it, our black women. They are letting this woman have it. They're not drinking the Kool-Aid of this woman. And they're not believing everything that was once said about Trump anymore. So I've been asking, what's the reason we're seeing the influx of people now rocking with Trump? What is it? And y'all are sitting right here, live on this live with me right now. And y'all are hearing people's reasoning. And I'm going to ask you, do these reasonings sound dumb? Do they sound crazy? Because the garbage cans didn't start coming up on the screen until this woman came up on the screen. I don't know none of y'all views. I'm just telling y'all, the question has been asked out here in our communities. Why is there a live? Why is there an influx of our people who are into politics or who are entertaining politics? Why, even if they're not voting, their support is going more towards Donald Trump? And I've just been asking, let's listen to people's reasoning. I can't speak for everybody, but I found some people who's giving us their reasoning. And of course, this isn't everybody. Other people have other reasons, but I'm hearing a lot of the same reasonings come from our men and our women.
Black children, Black families, Black homeowners, because the disparities are so significant. So if we focus on the specific issues that have resulted in the greatest disparities, and we understand that that's part of why we're doing it.
Kamala Harris doesn't give a damn about the African American community.
Why won't they go stand with Ice Cube?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Trump did.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Think about that, man.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up, y'all. Whoa, whoa. This shit about to get good. Whoa. Hold up. What did he say? Why won't they go? Y'all remember when they put the platinum bill on the table? When y'all was anybody but Trump. Remember when Trump went and sat with Cube? Biden wouldn't go sit with Cube. He wouldn't go sit with Cube because he said he ain't had time. Trump went and sat with Cube. I remember that shit. Guess who Biden went to go sit with? Y'all remember who Biden went to go sit with? He didn't want to sit with Cube. You want to know why he didn't want to go sit with Cube? Because Cube wanted to talk about getting something for our votes. Biden didn't want that. I don't want to talk to no nigga asking me for something. So guess who he went and sat with? Do y'all remember who he went and sat with? Instead of sitting with Cube wanted to present what we wanted for our vote, he went and sat with Cardi B. Cardi B. And guess what they talked about? WAP, the #1 single. Wet ass pussy. Whoa. Whoa. He didn't want to sit with Cube, who wanted to talk about our votes. If you want our vote, this is what we want, Trump. This is what we want, Biden. Guess what? Y'all got mad at Ice Cube because that's what he told both of them. If y'all want our votes, this is what we want specifically for our people. Y'all was so drinking the Kool-Aid, y'all left $500 billion on the table because y'all were conditioned to hate that white racist man who actually came to sit with Trump. Why didn't Kamala them go sit with him? Whoa, whoa, whoa. We don't want to talk about that, though. Charleston White is asking a good point. I'm just listening to this man's reasoning. I'm listening. I don't agree with everything Charleston White says. Yeah, we get it, Monique. We get it, Monique. I just went over this. We're in the movie, y'all. We're in the movie. Got it, got it, got it. We got it. We're just dealing with the people who are entertaining it, okay? I know some of y'all, you know, we're just dealing with the people who choose to entertain it, okay? You're in a space where you feel like this is a whole movie, you know, and okay, we got it. We got it, we got it, we got it. At the end of the day, somebody still got to sit in that seat to protect this land. At the end of the day, movie or not, somebody still has to sit in that seat to protect this country. All right. I don't mean no disrespect. I just, you know. Okay. Okay. I need to stop responding to them, y'all, because y'all listen, Monique. I'm just sorry. I'm sorry. Here's the thing. I see them comment so much, man, and I have my reasons why it irritates me. I just have my personal reasons why it irritates me, because at the end of the day, somebody still has to protect this country. And sometimes I get a bunch of, especially over on Facebook, I get a bunch of, I call them folks on steroids. They woke folks on steroids. You know, these are super woke folks. You know, that's gonna tell you Casanat and they're gonna tell you Casanat and P. Diddy, they the same people and shit. Them type people. They gonna tell you every death we have is a conspiracy. They would sacrifice those type of people. They're gonna tell you, no. No, it's okay. It's okay, Monique. Again, I apologize. I be trying to read y'all comments, and I just get those people that, and they irritate me sometimes because everything ain't a fucking conspiracy. Everything ain't I get it though. I get it. And I'm not saying there aren't games played with us, but not everything, man. Like if a nigga's taking drugs every day, nigga, there's a good chance you might you might die. You know, there's a good chance you might die. It's a good chance, you know. But you know, so again, I apologize to you too. I apologize to you. Let me keep going. But I just get these people. I get so many of them, y'all. Like, and they irritate me. They just they irritate me. But let me let this lady keep going.
The disparities are so significant. So if we focus on the specific issue,
they deflect and start.
What racists do? This is
at the same place, and they're not starting on equal footing. It will directly benefit Black children, Black families, Black homeowners, because the disparities are so significant. So if we focus on the specific issues that have resulted in the greatest disparities, and we understand that that's part of why we're doing it,
Kamala Harris doesn't give a damn about the African American community.
Why won't they go stand with Ice Cube? Trump did. Think about that, man.
Look at this, y'all. Here's what Kamala said when asked about passing something specifically for blacks.
There's not a particular policy for African Americans that you would explore.
Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
Now, here's what Trump said when asked about doing something specifically for blacks.
And I'm here today to announce a brand new plan to deliver more opportunity to black communities. We call it the Platinum Plan.
I gotta stop it. I gotta stop it, y'all. They asked that lady, what do you plan to do for us? Now, I want y'all to look at that brother down at the bottom of the screen. That's one of my Indian brothers, Ja Bricks. He's one of us. He's giving y'all his reason why he ain't fucking with this lady. I'm just trying to remember, y'all, we're the ones being shamed right now. They're shaming us. So now Ja Bricks is at the bottom of that screen. He's one of us. And he's bringing to the light one of his reasons why he ain't fucking with her. Okay? Now, Charleston White just asked, hey, why didn't Kamala and them go sit with Ice Cube when Ice Cube was trying to get something for our vote? Why they didn't go sit with him? You know? What up, cuzzo? Why they didn't go sit with him? I'm just listening to people's reasoning. Ja Bricks, take us back.
Think about that, man.
Look at this, y'all. Here's what Kamala said when asked about passing something specifically for blacks.
There's not a particular policy for African Americans that you would explore.
Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
Now, here's what Trump said when asked about doing something specifically for blacks.
They're not going to show you this.
I'm here today to announce a brand new plan to deliver more opportunity to black communities. We call it the Platinum Plan.
The black communities.
And that's a contract with black Americans. We will create 3 million new jobs for the black community. Open 500,000 new black-owned businesses.
Yo, I'm just saying, y'all, I'm hearing something specifically. So if I'm asking this brother at the bottom of the screen, what is it that you heard that, you know, kind of made you not want to fuck with her, but you kind of rock with this guy, the racist guy. And he tells me, well, I heard her say she wasn't trying to do nothing. I heard O'Shea Duke Jackson say the same thing. He heard her say she ain't doing nothing for us. But then he says, Ja Bricks tells me, say, yo, I heard Trump say he was trying to put together a plan. He was sitting with Ice Cube. I said, whoa, he was sitting with Ice Cube. What do you mean he was sitting with Ice Cube, Ja Bricks? What was they talking about, Ja Bricks? He sat with Ice Cube? What was they talking about, Ja Bricks?
Community. Open 500,000 new black-owned businesses. Increase access to capital in black communities by $500 billion.
This is what racists do. This is the new era of racism. I need that racism. I like it. Who would you be for, Obama? What did he do? I'll wait. You tell me one thing he did. Oh, but he's racist, but yet he signed into law the jail reform law that freed over 4,000 people, 97% were black.
Whoa, hold on. Remember, I just told y'all, I had some people that came home under Trump, personally. So when we're talking about our men's reasoning, why we're seeing a large influx of our men rocking with Trump. I just heard this brother say, let me rewind. Let me, what did he say? How many people were released?
What did he do? I'll wait. You tell me one thing he did. Oh, but he's racist, but yet he signed into law the jail reform law that freed over 4,000 people, 97% were black.
4,000 people. That's a good reason, my nigga. I mean, listen. If I could go look this up, I'm proud of that brother then. If this is his reasoning, hey, he used his brain he used his brain. Hey, he said freed over 4,000 people, and 97% were black. Was our people. That's very consistent with the 94 crime bill. That's very consistent with that 94 crime bill. It was mainly our people. I'm just listening to these people's reasonings. Again, some of y'all don't like King Face. A lot of people didn't like King Face when he was alive. A lot of people didn't like him. But King Face, they couldn't, boy, he was a hell of a debater for Trump. A lot of people hated him. I don't like Umar, but Umar said some shit I agree with. I don't agree with Charleston White completely, but Charleston White is saying some shit I agree with. I'm just showing y'all these men and the way they're thinking. This ain't emotional. This is not personal. I'm just listening to their reasonings, their reasons.
But he's racist, though. This is what racists do. This is the new era of racism. I need that racism. I like it.
Ask a Democrat what they're going to do specifically for blacks.
Kamala Harris doesn't give a damn about the African American community. This 9-second video is all that I care about.
So I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm gonna do something that's only gonna benefit black people. No.
Y'all, I told y'all that is a hot clip right there. That shit stuck with a lot of people. We can't unhear that shit. That's bothering. This clip right here is bothering a lot of our people. And I think she's very consistent from when she was the DA, when she was the Attorney General, and Vice President. She sounds very consistent with what she's saying right now. So why now she want to help us with reparations? That sound like a reach. That sound like hey, I'm losing. I'm in the deep end. I'm reaching for anything. I need them votes. That's what it sounds like to me. Hey, I'm gonna let it go.
I bet you they deflect and start talking about minorities. They'll never say nothing specifically for black people. But yet this woman is trying to sway our black youth doing HBCU tours and even trying to pay them to vote.
Why won't Kamala and them go look?
Wait a minute. LL Lewis, are you I don't even know if you're into politics, but was he being a Sambo because he was rocking with Trump? Is that what you're saying? I don't know if I'm reading this right, so I'm asking you. Are you saying us that's rocking with Trump, are we in the same boat as King Face? I'm just trying, because remember I told y'all our men are being shamed because we're rocking with Trump. And that's why I'm asking LL Lewis, like, is that what's going on right here? Was he a Sambo because he was rocking with Trump, or was he just a Sambo because of how he acted? But I'm going to keep going. Charleston White is cooking right now to me.
Look at what Ice Cube put down. Biden wouldn't look at it. No Democratic looked at it. Trump went and peeked at it. Yeah. And Ice Cube got a lot of flack from black people because he let Trump look at it.
I just want you to know, as black women, how we would feel with there's no mention specifically of black women in the contract with Black America. They do have
to stand on top of that. I just told you can write that up if you.
Well, we're not out here jumping on calls.
We all black, so we all.
We're not meeting up with Jared Kushner and Donald Trump about this. You are. So you can't say, well, if you don't like it, add to it. You're out here. You took that job. You took that position.
I'll write it up.
So like,
I'll write up the black woman's part of the contract for you.
Yeah, we have 200.
How many words do y'all want?
So let me deal with this right here. You're not debunking me, sis, because all I'm doing is I'm playing what people around the world are saying for their reasoning, because we're being shamed for looking at things for what they are. Obviously, something's going on, sis. You're a Kamala supporter. Salute to you. You're not getting me, sis, because obviously something's going on that a lot of our people are waking up to obviously what you're not waking up to. So even if you prove a couple little points, cool. It's not changing people's thoughts about what they're seeing. I'm showing you FBA people that's on this thing, that they're switching over. I'm showing you Indians that's switching over. I'm showing you people just in political positions that's switching over. They're seeing something. They're seeing something that is resonating with them. You have whatever resonates with you. Whatever the misinformation you think you're showing, it ain't enough to sway what is going on right now. Because even in this chat, I've been asking them, the reasons these men are saying to y'all, are they dumb reasons? Are they bad reasons? Are they bad reasons? And I ain't see nobody with no bad, putting no trash cans in here until Kamala went up on that screen. Now, I don't know what their reasons are. I don't know what their views are, Neo. I'm just saying, I don't speak for everybody. So I just want to, because I ain't even got to the women yet. I haven't even got to the women yet who are going the hell in on Kamala. They're not feeling her. Our women ain't feeling her like they're trying to portray to y'all that they are. And then there's a certain type of women that are feeling her. You know what I'm saying? But when I show these women and they break down their reasoning, the women came with some shit on why they're not supporting Kamala. So, I mean, you're more than welcome to go debunk whatever you want to debunk. You rock with Kamala, shout out to you and Kamala. I mean, something's going on. That's all I'm saying, Neo. Something's going on to where there's a large influx of our people who once hated Trump. They're now rocking with him. And all I'm asking is, well, why? And I'm just listening to people tell me why. And a lot of the things these men are saying, the women are also saying, but the women went the fuck in. I just ain't got that uploaded yet. So that one I'll probably do tomorrow. Because I didn't just want to hear our men. I also wanted to hear our women. I also wanted to hear what some of our women who are saying, I'm not with her. Well, why aren't you with her? Why? What are your reasons? So I went to go find those women. I wanted to hear their reasons. And boy, they got some reasons. They got some reasons, from the economy to abortion to abortion is a big one. The transgender agenda, the missing children. Oh, them women, they're going in about Kamala. They hate the fact she doesn't answer questions. She doesn't have a policy. I mean, she's not showing, I ain't even got to the women yet. You're not debunking me, sis. These are the people. These are the people speaking, sis. So, you know, I get it. You're Kamala, you have every right. You have every right. But let me keep going. So Ice Cube is talking to these black women about why he sat with Trump.
Cube put down. Biden wouldn't look at it. No Democratic looked at it. Trump went and peeked at it. Yeah. And Ice Cube got a lot of flack from black people because he let Trump look at it.
I just want you to know, as black women, how we would feel with, there's no mention specifically of black women in the contract of Black America. They do have
to stand on top of that. I just told you can write that up if you want
it's
to.
Not our,
and Texas, that's my question. I'm asking why. And you won't know why unless you talk to the people or hear people's reasoning. That's all I'm saying, Texas. I can't speak for why people are changing. I can't speak to that. I can speak to my reasonings. I told y'all some of my reasons, just some of my reasons. But you are right. A lot of black people are switching parties, and that's factual. I'm not making that up, but the question I'm asking is why? What are their reasons? people have to have a reason, right? There's a reason they're doing it. What are they? Let's listen to some of these people. Because if there's one person telling you that clip when she says she's not going to do anything specifically for us, if there's one person that bothered, you got to know there's other people that bothered too. You know, I mean, that's a hot clip. I don't know how you know, if that's something that really bothered our people and you're running for president, yeah, and then they're seeing you take care of illegal immigrants more. Oh man, them women, I got to get that uploaded because I'm going to come back and I want y'all to hear these women break down the numbers and all that shit. Yeah, but I just wanted to show this because our men are being shamed as if we can't think for ourselves to form our own opinion. And obviously, a lot of people's opinions are forming towards Trump now.
We're not out here jumping on calls.
We all black, so we all.
But we're not meeting up with Jared Kushner and Donald Trump about this. You are. So you can't say, well, if you don't like it, add to it. You're out here. You took that job. You took that position to
I'll
lead this.
write it up.
So like, don't
I'll
say
I'll write up the black woman's part of the contract for you.
Yeah,
how many words do y'all want it to be? The thing is, you guys are the experts, but here we go again. You just want to talk. Nobody want to help me. Just want to talk. But y'all the experts on black women, so why won't y'all help me? See, that's the problem.
You're supposed to let both of them look at it and see who can do what. Why are we stuck on one side? Why do we only look at one side of the coin? Why don't we ever look at both sides of the coin and try to make a decision? Why do we blindly vote Democrat? Have you ever asked yourself that? Why? And Democrats have never done nothing for black people ever in the history of America. Zero. Other than giving them government entitlements.
Whoa, hold on. Now, let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. People are actually, this is what I'm hearing a lot of right now. I think people are actually waking up to this Democratic Party. As Texas said, a lot of people are switching sides. And this is an argument that I am hearing. They're tired of the Democrats. They're tired of their cities looking like they look. They're tired of being pandered to. Are these reasons bad? It sounds like the Republicans are telling you, hey man, get up, go to work, start your businesses, quit being a victim. Stop being a victim. Stop looking for handouts all the time. Go to work. Make yourself better. Keep your communities up. This sounds like this is what the Republicans are trying to say versus, let me let Charleston finish it. I'm going to let Charleston finish his thought of entitled shit.
You ever ask yourself that? Why? And Democrats have never done nothing for black people ever in the history of America. Zero. Other than giving them government entitlements. So let me just say this. The Democratic and the Liberal Party is our slave plantation because that's where we come from as slaves. And that's facts. So you got some people say, well, the party switched during Lyndon B. Johnson. No. The Democrats became very clever during Nixon's Southern strategy. It was called Nixon's Southern strategy, not LBJ. LBJ was the one that came along and said, I'm going to have these voting Democrat for the next 200 years. It's only been
said, I'm going to have, LBJ said, I'm going to have these niggas. We're going to give them this little civil rights bullshit. But I'm going to have these niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years, my nigga. Yeah, we're going to give them a little something to shut them up, but we ain't going to give them too much that mean anything. That's what LBJ said. That's what he said. I'm going to have these niggas voting Democrat for the next 200 years. It's a plan. They had a plan. They had a plan. Yeah, we're going to get these little niggas this little civil rights bullshit just to shut them down, just to shut them up because they was fucking up America after King's death. They was fucking shit up out here. He said, "Give them niggas what they want. Give them what they want." That nigga said, "Yeah, I'm gonna give them a little something just to shut them up." But then we just gonna dangle little shit in their face. Give them a little something. Let me let Charleston White finish his thoughts, because I know where he's going.
Lyndon B. Johnson, no. The Democrats became very clever during Nixon's Southern strategy. It was called Nixon's Southern strategy, not LBJ. LBJ was the one that came along and said, "I'm going to have these voting Democrat for the next 200 years. It's only been 50 years. So we got another 150 years before we change our voting pattern," by way of L.B. Johnson, the Democratic president. And he called us, he said it. "I'm going to have these voting Democrat for the next 200 years. That's why you vote Democrat. You're programmed to do it. That's why you get mad to try to think to do anything different, because you're conditioned and you're programmed because you eat out of their hands. They gave your mama food stamp. They gave your grandmama Section 8. They gave you free lunch. You appreciate that free lunch, don't you? Poor black children, you at school, your mama didn't send you to school with no breakfast, did she? You didn't go to school with no sack lunch. Don't you appreciate that free lunch, black people? So keep voting Democrat with your miseducational school system.
This 9-second video is all that I care about.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
You see, Kamala Harris doesn't give a damn about the African-American community.
Regarding the presidential candidacy, who do you think would be more beneficial for the black community?
I just want to let black people speak for themselves, because I don't know what their reasonings are that they're switching over, as Texas said. Like, I don't know what they are. I just told y'all my shit, and I'm not here to push my belief or what I feel on you, but I agree with a whole lot of what I seen. Because like I said, Trump is for America first. I rock with that. He's a nativist. I have no problem with that. I'm not for the influx of illegal immigrants coming over here, taking over our towns, the gangs, the gangs coming over here, they're letting in the mental patients. I'm not for none of that. I'm not for none of that. I'm not for the whole transgender thing that's going on. I'm not for none of that. I'm not, so I have my reasons. I love the fact that that racist man, I've seen him do things that benefited our people directly and positively. I seen it. I seen it. That's all I'm saying. I mean, those are some of my reasons. So you got to imagine there's other people, like some of the people we seen in the beginning of this video, that was stating their reasons.
Ms. Harris or Mr. Trump?
I think, now this is my opinion, I'm about to get some people mad at me, but I think who would benefit black people more is most certainly, unequivocally, I say unashamedly, not even close, nowhere in the same universe, Mr. Trump, by far.
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit black people. No.
So apparently, Jesse Jackson proposed to Kamala Harris if a bill for reparations for African Americans were to come across her desk, would she sign it? And she came out her own mouth and said, when I become president, I would sign that bill. And then she gave a cackling laugh as if to say, it ain't never gonna happen anyway.
And this is what a lot of people felt when they saw that. Like, this is what I'm looking at, people respond to that clip. And this is how people are feeling. Now, why they feel like this about this woman? Do they have reason? We don't know what's in that woman's head, but she do a lot of laughing. And she already told us she ain't doing nothing for us. We've seen her flip-flop on policies. Flip-flop, 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 flip-flop. There's a whole collage, compilation of her flip-flopping, 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 flip-flopping. So right now we're in a flip-flop because she just said she wasn't going to do nothing for us, But now that she's losing, now she wants to talk about reparations. What changed? What changed? This is why people don't believe her. They don't believe her. And you can't make people believe her if they have reason to not believe her.
Then, but these are the words that came out of her mouth. She said she would sign the bill if it would have come across her desk if she were to become president. I have so many questions about this. My first question may be the most important one. What are these reparations going to consist of? Is it going to be?
Let me stop there. Now, we're being shamed. This brother sounds like he's thinking. Do y'all get what I'm saying? We're being shamed right now. We're being shamed as if we can't think for ourselves, y'all. Our men are being shamed. This brother sounds like he's thinking. All right, we know y'all like to play little games. What do these reparations consist of, though? That sounds like somebody that's thinking. Now, we ain't about to jump out the window just because you was on the spot and you. Now, we listening to everything, Kamala. Do these reparations, because you never said what these reparations consist of. And who is these reparations going to actually be for? Is it going to be for us or is it going to be for minorities, like Ja Brick said? Like Ja Brick said, they're going to find a way to make it for minorities. But these brothers sound like they thinking to me. This don't sound like no ignorant decisions or ignorant questions going on. Now I kind of see, hey, I'm kind of feeling why the tide is changing. Seems like people ain't playing the games. Like, they asking shit. They're not feeling a whole lot of shit.
Money that is going to be received. How is it going to be received? And or what exact kind of reparations is it going to be? I don't even know where to start with that. I just want to know, how are these reparations going to be handed out?
I'm sorry, y'all. Let me just stop because I'm listening to this brother, right? I'm sorry. I got to stop. Because how many of our people would have heard, yeah, she's gonna sign the bill for reparations, and would have just went with that? I'm voting for her now. I'm voting for her now. Yet you got this brother here. I don't know who this brother is. I just ran across this video because I wanted to hear his reasoning and what he was thinking. And this is what, when I heard him saying this, just imagine how many people just said, oh, I'm voting for Kamala now because she said she's going to sign the thing for reparation. And then she gets in office, they done voted for her, and they done found a loophole because you didn't ask no questions. This black man sounds like he's asking questions. I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that right there. He didn't just run and jump off a cliff because she said she's going to sign reparations. But you want to know who will? And I'm not even trying to be funny. A lot of our women, because they move in emotions. A lot of our women move in emotions. But one thing I'm hearing right here is this brother is asking questions. He's thinking logically. All right, hold on. We done been fucked over too many times. It's time we start asking some questions. Yeah. We hear you about the reparations, but man, what them reparations gonna consist of? $20 a week? A box of cereal? $50 gift card? What them reparations gonna consist of? I like how he's thinking. But they're shaming us right now because we're asking questions and we're not just falling for the okey doke out here. I like that. I like that. Fire emojis from me, brother. I don't even know where you're going with this, but I like those questions.
My next question is, let's see, because I have so many questions, I can't even really think. Who's actually going to get that money? Are they going to come up with some type of...
Hold on. That's the same thing Ja Bricks, that other brother, just said in his video. He said they'll find a way to make it for minorities. And this sounds like this brother is saying the same thing. I'm not mad at these brothers. 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 I like the questions they're asking, and I can kind of see why things are starting to change. Kind of see it.
My next question is, let's see, because I have so many questions, I can't even really think. Who's actually going to get that money? Are they going to come up with some type of loophole where it's actually not going to be African Americans who receive that money?
Now, I have no problem with his skepticism, right? Because when Trump spoke about the platinum plan, though, when he spoke about that platinum plan, it was for us. Not minorities, not none of that. It was for us. He said black jobs, black communities, black capital, woo, woo, woo. To the point that this brother has to be skeptical. He's like, yeah, I hear you, sister. The lady that says she wasn't going to do shit for black people. You see why that clip is a hot clip amongst our people? I can kind of see why. I can kind of see why the shift is changing. I just want to hear people's reasoning. That's all. I just want to hear their reasoning. I think these are good questions. I think these are good questions, brother. Brother that they're trying to shame. They're trying to make it seem like we're ignorant and we can't think for ourselves. Brother, I like these questions. And if don't nobody else tell you that, I'm telling you right now.
Or is it, or in that bill, is it going to say minorities? When he specifically asks for reparations for African Americans. Now, I also want to say, first of all, I believe this is just another way to sway the black vote.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. Now I just asked the question. Now I'm a copper color brother too, and I'm asking the question too. Like, why now? Because remember, just not long ago, you wasn't gonna do nothing for us. You wasn't gonna do nothing for us. And it sounds like this brother's thinking the same way. Sound like he's thinking the same way. I'm not mad at this brother because I'm kind of thinking like him. And I don't think I'm ignorant. And I don't hear nothing from that woman that makes me want to vote for her. But I'm liking this. I'm liking his thinking. He's not emotional at all right now. Listen, even you got the sisters in the chat. Like, I agree with this brother. You got the sisters in here. Like, I agree with this brother. The only reason I'm showing y'all this shit, y'all, is because those brothers, look at these sisters in the chat. Look at these sisters in the chat. See, these are the sisters right here. That's going to be in the next video. These sisters right here. That's going in. When I get that video, when I finish this live, if it's not tonight, it's going to be tomorrow. And I want y'all to hear our women tear her apart. But it wasn't a bunch of nothing reasons. They had real reasons. And they was breaking their shit down. Go ahead, brother. Go ahead, brother. See, sisters, y'all have to get behind us men that actually are not afraid to use our mind to think. This brother's not, he don't sound emotional at all. He's just actually giving his reasons. Whether you agree with him or not, he's just giving his reasons. He's not just blowing with the wind because the news said, hey, Trump's a racist. You saw the brother earlier in the video who said, hey, at one point I thought Trump was a racist until. All right. Shout out, Savannah. Let's let this brother cook.
Most likely going to work when the word really gets out there that she says she's going to sign this bill. If. She didn't say if, though. She said when she becomes president, she will sign the bill. But my thing is, will that bill be put on her desk? Will it come to her? Will it get to her? Or will they try their hardest? Now that she said that she will sign the bill, she's going to have to be a woman of her word, a president of her word, if she becomes president. Will they do whatever they can to stop that bill from getting into her hands so she can sign it?
You see how he's thinking? You see how this brother is thinking, though? I like the way he's thinking. He's not just jumping out the window. Yeah, she said she gonna sign reparations. I'm voting for Kamala. Whoa, he like, yeah, not so fast. See, this is probably what he's in his living room telling his family. Yeah, slow down, y'all, slow down. Let's think about this. This sounds like, I'm hearing this brother, this sounds like what he's standing in his living room telling his family. Like, let's think about this, y'all. Before we jump out the window, let's kind of think about this. And he's giving his family reasons why maybe we shouldn't jump so fast because she said this. Y'all got to stand behind brothers like this because we're the ones being shamed because we think like this. They're calling us the coons. They're calling us misinformed. I like the way he's thinking. Whether you agree with him or not, I just like the fact that he's taking the time to think, weigh his options. He's not just running and jumping. He's skeptical. And somewhere he feels he has a reason to be skeptical. He's not so in a rush to, hear those trigger words. I will sign that bill. Cat. He didn't like that laugh she did. He felt, in his opinion, it felt disingenuous. Was it disingenuous? I don't know. But I can see where he might think it was disingenuous when you just told me I'm not doing shit for you niggas. And with the swipe of my pen, I'll lock you single mothers up too. And I'll change your whole fucking life. And I might dismiss the charges a week later. I can see why he might be skeptical. I like the way he's thinking though, brother. I like the way you're thinking, brother. Don't let them shame you, brother.
Because the laugh she gave was just a cackle laugh as if to say, well, that ain't never going to happen anyway. So I can say whatever because it ain't going to happen. But what if it does happen? Then you have to stand on your word.
Is she going to stand on that
word? Now, I don't know what I said earlier, but I may have said Jesse Jackson. I don't even remember because he was, I guess she did a tribute to Al Sharpton, but Al Sharpton came up with the proposal. If I didn't say that before, if I said Jesse Jackson, I'm just thinking about him.
You said Jesse Jackson, brother, but we know what you meant. Al Sharpton. It was, yeah.
I don't know. What do you guys think?
Whoa.
I would like to hear what you think in the comments. But we'll see.
We'll see.
Because this is definitely going to sway the black vote. But the question is it really going to happen?
Sway the black vote like saying we got Obama running for president. And y'all thought he was black too. And he ain't black. This brother mentions the Divine Nine. Remember I told y'all I got them women coming up? Remember I told y'all I got a video coming with the women? Oh, I got a sister that's gonna break this Divine Nine down. And oh, yeah. I got a woman. I got a woman in my video. See, this is what I'm talking about. The women that I'm finna show y'all, they ain't with that Kamala shit. That lady gonna break that divine bullshit down. Yeah, Barry. And I listened to her break that shit down, and I started looking that shit up that she was talking about. I started looking, I said, woo, our women ain't, boy, these women here is like the women that's gonna be in that video is like these women in this chat right here. They ain't for the bullshit. They ain't for the bullshit.
I'll believe it when I see it and when I hear it. Other than that, I'm still not convinced. That ain't gonna make me vote for her. I'll tell y'all that straight up. And then you got the other people that's so concerned about taxes and the taxes going up. Oh yeah, the races are coming out. Instead of saying, yes, we support this, we'll worry about the taxes later. Nah, they don't want to see us win. Yeah, they coming out. They definitely not going to be happy with this because she said it out her own mouth. You can do the research. It's out there. I was going to put a picture in the background and green screen or whatever video, but I don't feel like doing all that. You could do your own research. She said it out her own mouth to Al Sharpton. I believe this may have been when she was paying a tribute to Al Sharpton, or was it Jesse Jackson? It was one of them. They was at that Rainbow Push coalition thing that they be doing, and she was there and she made a speech. I didn't even listen to the speech yet because this was new news to me. Because if you know me, you already know how I feel about Kamala Harris and Donald Trump. So this is news to me. And I do want to get that out there because who doesn't want reparations?
So this brother, he sound like he sound like he's skeptical of Kamala and Trump. So this brother sound like he just thinking all the way around the board. But one thing he said, that ain't enough to make him go vote for her. He don't sound like he with Trump or her. This brother like, hey, let me sit back. Let me watch all this shit. That's what it sounds like I'm hearing from this brother. But I like his way of thinking. I'm digging how he's thinking.
We deserve it. But they don't think we deserve it because they think what they're thinking is now they're gonna have that taxes they're gonna have to pay taxes for things that happened to us in the past that they had nothing to do with. That's what they're saying. That's exactly what they're saying.
And I did hear that. I heard a white man. I heard her when she said she would sign that bill. I heard a white man say on his podcast, "Why we gotta pay for what our ancestors did? We ain't got nothing to do with that. Why do we gotta pay for that?" I did hear that argument. I can actually go get that clip. He sure did. So I know what he's talking about when he said that. So you got to imagine if that's one white man saying that, there's a bunch of other white people saying that same thing. So are they really going to give y'all them reparations? And like he said, what is them reparations going to be though? Good questions, brother.
Should we have to pay taxes and they get reparations because of stuff that our ancestors did and we had nothing to do with? But that's what they always say. But this is going to be interesting right here. It's going to be very interesting. We already got a lot of people that's supporting Kamala Harris for the wrong reasons. Or maybe they think their intentions are good. They're doing it for the right reasons. But this right here, this is going to probably push her closer to winning that seat in the president's office. The question is, once that happens, is that bill going to come across her desk? Are those same voters that voted her into office, are they going to push for that bill to come across her desk?
So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No.
Why did y'all pass a law only for Asians?
Why did y'all pass a law only for Native Americans? Why did y'all pass a law only for transgenders? Why did y'all pass a law only for LGBTQs? Why did y'all pass a law only for immigrants? If you can't do anything just for black people, this is what she said. It came out of her mouth. If you can't do anything just for black people, how was it possible for you and President Biden to do all these other things for specific ethnic groups in this country?
Now, hold on. I don't care for this guy at all. Don't like this guy. He's a whole fraud to me. He's a whole clown. But it's good points, Mr. Black man. Unapologetically black man. Prince of Pan-Africanism. Black man. Good points. Because you can do something. You can. Because, I mean, Donald Trump said he was. I mean, he did do the empowerment zones. I mean, it was for minority communities, but we got a lot of minority communities. So I would say that affected us directly and positively. HBCUs, I mean, I'm just saying, Mr. Prince of Pan Peace, black man. I think those are some good questions, though. I think those are some good questions, though. Now, I don't fuck with this nigga. Just like some of y'all don't fuck with King Face. I don't fuck with this nigga. But them some good questions, black man. If he's asking these questions, if he's asking these questions, just imagine how many other of our men are asking those same questions. And all I'm trying to show y'all is there's been a influx of our people switching positions and switching parties and support and votes. And all I'm trying to say is, if he's thinking this way, you've got to know there's more of us asking these same questions, right? And that's what I'm trying to tell Neo. You can like Kamala all you want. And you can go over there and try to debunk whatever you want to try to debunk. I'm just letting you hear people. Peace, High Priestess. I'm just letting you hear these brothers speak their minds. I ain't got to the women yet. I just want you to hear these brothers, these black men think. I want you to hear how their mind is thinking. And I can kind of see why they're, from everything I'm hearing right now so far, I can kind of see why there's been an influx of people changing positions. The reasoning they're given don't sound bad to me. Makes sense. That's all I'm saying. But our men are being shamed. That's all I want y'all, this is my reasoning for stopping this so much, because I want y'all to hear how our minds are working, and I want y'all to hear how people are trying to disrespect the so-called black man, as if we can't think, as if we're always going to be followers. It sounds like that our men are thinking. They're thinking, they're asking questions. I heard some very intelligent brothers had to come to grips with themselves. The brother said, hey, I once hated that nigga, but when I started looking shit up on my own, I had to come to grips with myself. I've been lied to. The other brother said, hey, I wasn't fucking with that nigga at first, but some shit just started making sense to me. The other brother said, hey, when they asked Kamala what was she gonna do for black people, she said she wasn't doing shit. But then I ran across a video where Donald Trump was talking about a $500 billion platinum plan. You see what I'm saying? This is why I think there's a shift. people are not drinking the Kool-Aid anymore. They're not drinking, they're not believing what they've been feeding us about this Trump guy. This Trump guy, I'm going to just tell y'all, at this point, he's a garbage-ass racist. He's garbage. He's terrible. This nigga was doing, helping black people back in the civil rights time, all the way up until now. And that's not how you be a good racist.
Wow. I want y'all to check this out. In the area of reparations for descendants of Africans enslaved. If you elected president, would you sign that bill if it came across your desk?
When I am elected president, I will sign that bill.
Now, this is a very interesting swing of the pendulum.
Well, Mr. Black Man down there at the bottom of the screen, tell me your reasoning. What do you hear, Mr. Black Man at the bottom of the screen? Why are they shaming you? How did you make this video, sir? What are you thinking?
Because you'll gain support from the black voters, but you're going to lose a lot of support when people realize that tax dollars could possibly go to African Americans, descendants of.
Whoa. Good point, brother. That's a good point right there. That's a good point. When them people realize their tax dollars is going to your reparation, that's a good point. They're not going to like that. Now this takes me back to the other brother that said, is it really going to make it across that desk? Then it makes me go back to his other question when he said, what's in them reparations? That's a good point, Mr. Black brother at the bottom of the screen down there. That's a good point. When these people find out that their tax dollars is going to paying these niggas, these Negroes, how's this going to work out for us? We really going to get them reparations? Good thought, brother. I ain't mad at you for that thought. Carry on.
Please. I said this puts Kamala in a very peculiar situation.
Okay.
Right? Because if she does become president, right, and the bill comes across her desk and she doesn't sign the bill, but if the bill does come across her desk and she does sign the bill,
good point.
She's put herself in a corner she can't lie herself out of. Oh my God.
Not even a conversation. Actually, if we're talking about who's going to benefit the black community more, we shouldn't bring her name up. Mr. Trump, absolutely.
What we really want to know is what.
Okay. I don't know Mr. Trump. I just imagine if I met him. Okay. And then I imagine if I met Miss Harris.
Mm-hmm.
I'm speaking to them on behalf of you. Okay, so we have real black excellence here hustling backward, and you and what y'all want to do and the work you're doing in the community and what we have going on. And I'm speaking to them and I'm trying my best to get them to understand what the benefit is of what we're doing on black people specifically, and as an extension, all people. When I think of that personally, me talking to these candidates, I don't get the sense that Miss Harris would feel what I'm saying. I don't get the sense that she's a leader of men,
for sure,
of a nation.
For sure.
Not that she, it has nothing to do with her being a woman,
Right.
because women can lead. Most surely, we don't have a problem with women in leadership or women speaking. It's not a matter of her being a woman. It's simply a matter of within her. I personally, it's my opinion, I don't get the sense that she would even desire or have the knowledge or the leadership ability to say, let's make that go. Let's fix that. Let's work that out.
You know, I actually heard some women say kind of what he just said. They don't feel safe with a woman running the country. I've heard women say that. I'm not sure if I have it in that video, in my upcoming video or not, but I have heard women say that they don't feel like we will be taken serious as a country. And this is why Putin is pushing for Kamala. Because Trump didn't play no games with them folks when he was in office. I've heard one, so it's not even just men saying what he just said. I've heard women say that too. They don't feel comfortable with a woman running the country. And, you know, for whatever their reasons are, they have them. You know, he just gave you his reasons.
Yeah. They're no longer pushing strong black men in positions of political power. Right. Now the new tool is let's find a black woman to push up in political power. Right. And it seems great. It always seems great. It always seems, you know, like, okay, behind this is women empowerment. Right. But what is the reality of their political consciousness? Right. And are they for our people? Because it's one thing to stand in front of the people, to throw about significant dates in Black history, to gaslight us, to connect with us. It's another thing to get in that office and do some shit that's radical.
Absolutely. And you notice when they get these black women to be in these political positions, they always make sure that that black woman has a white mate, even if she's LGBT. Lori Lightfoot out of the Chicago area, white. Kamala Harris, white zaddy. The Supreme Court lady, Ketanji Brown, white zaddy. You see? That's not by accident. They understand who you lay up with, especially as a woman. If you're laying up with a man, you're going to take on that man's ideology.
That's a fact.
That's just human nature.
That's a good point. Good point. So, good point. Good point, Mr. FBA nigga. Y'all is hell. Y'all go listen, y'all. Y'all is hell. I don't care for these niggas either. I don't care for them either. But that's a good point. He said they always seem to have husbands or men outside of our race. And he said, you know, usually that woman is going to take on that man's ideology. So how can, you know, what y'all think about that statement? What are your thoughts on that? I like this just because I like these two brothers sitting across from each other having the conversation. Remember, y'all, I told y'all one of the things I do like is the fact that our people are actually having these conversations. Because we wasn't having these conversations much in our lifetime. And I think now we have this younger generation who's coming through and they're kind of into this stuff. So I'm kind of personally happy to at least see us talking about current events and things that's going on. I learned a lot from y'all, man. I learned a lot from y'all.
Even if she's LGBT, Lori Lightfoot out of the Chicago area, white. Kamala Harris, white zaddy. The Supreme Court lady, Ketanji Brown, white zaddy. You see? That's not by accident. They understand who you lay up with, especially as a woman. If you're laying up with a man, you're going to take on that man's ideology.
That's a fact.
That's just human nature. So they understand that these are proxies for the white supremacist male when they get these women who's laying up with these people in the dominant society. So what are they really going to do for black people? Nothing.
You said a lot.
So
right
let me just
I
stop.
had to say it.
So these two brothers, don't know these two brothers. I'm just listening to people's reasoning. That's all. I'm just listening to people's reasoning. And these, hey, listen, they're giving their reasons why they're not feeling it. And I think, you know, for them to be shamed for what they're feeling and even discussing their thoughts on these situations, I'm cool with it. I'm cool with it. Because I'm listening to what they're talking about, whether I agree with them or not. They're bouncing ideas and thoughts back and forth amongst us. You know, like I told y'all, I'm just listening to people's reasonings. That's all.
Yeah.
The reality also is this: any policy that will benefit Black people will benefit all of society. Let's be clear about that. Let's really be clear about that. So I'm not going to sit here and say I'm going to do something that's only going to benefit Black people. No, because whatever benefits that Black family will benefit that community and society as a whole and the country.
That is exactly why Kamala Harris equals Joe Biden. You're going to see things that are going to hurt the African American community. More migration, okay? Your cities like Black Chicago, your cities like New York City, Denver, Boston are.
Hold on, y'all. See, this is what them women are going to touch on. This is what them women going to touch on. Them illegal migrants. And here's a brother. This is one of his issues. This is why he's not messing with her. These illegal immigrants. So somebody asked me the other day, is this affecting me personally? No, I haven't been affected personally, but I'm listening to other people tell their story. And obviously, they're being affected. Our communities are being affected if we listen to this brother right here.
Black family will benefit that community and society as a whole and the country.
That is exactly why Kamala Harris equals Joe Biden. You're going to see things that are going to hurt the African American community. More migration, okay? Your cities like Black Chicago, your cities like New York City, Denver, Boston are going to continue to be overrun with immigrants or migrants, and taxpayers will have to pay for that. What communities will these migrants come to? They're going to come to Chicago. They're going to come to Boston. They're going to come to New York, the places where African Americans live at. And they're going to come and live in their communities. And then they're going to be there to replace them in the future to take their jobs. That's what we're going to see. But what else are we going to see? No answer on reparations. Kamala Harris doesn't feel that she owes the Black community anything. And she could be right in her assessment because, hey, she's Jamaican and Indian, not African American. She doesn't feel like she owes anybody anything. So to me, I don't care about her being married to a white man. I don't care about anything else than that. I care about that where she stands on reparations in the current Black community, she doesn't care, and then Blacks will still be overlooked. That is exactly why Black people don't need to vote for Kamala Harris. She doesn't want to give you reparations. She doesn't talk about HBCU funding. This is what Donald Trump talked about in the past, okay? In the past.
Since I signed the executive order establishing this initiative in my administration, we have made great strides in strengthening HBCUs, a cherished and vital institution in our country. Very important. I'm proud to say that my budget continues America's commitment to helping HBCUs improve their competitiveness, requesting more than $500 million for HBCU-focused programs. Further, the recent budget deal allows for the forgiveness of any outstanding loans owed under the HBCU Hurricane Supplement Loan Program, which was a very difficult task, and it worked out. I'm also pleased that our expansion of the Pell Grant eligibility will greatly help the many students attending our wonderful HBCUs.
Now, I do understand the racialized bigots on the right. Yes, you have your sometimes non-Black bigots, your Andrew Tates, your Sneakos, your Myrons from Fresh and Fit, your Candace Owens. I get it 100%. But I'd rather vote for Trump and deal with racial bigots than to vote for Kamala Harris, who pretends to be down and she isn't. That's the reality. She isn't. And most Americans are looking at it from that perspective, especially in the Black community. How much longer are our communities going to continue to be disintegrated and failing? A lot of our democratic cities that we have in Black America, look at them, Baltimore. Look at the educational system. Look at how the students there are failing in math. Look at it in Black Philadelphia. It's laughable. Look at it in Atlanta. We already know what's going on in Jackson, Mississippi. It's all terrible. None of this is going to be producing a good quality of life for the African American youth, or currently what's happening for the adult Black American community, or the hashtag FBA.
I think this brother is cooking right here. I think he's cooking. I ain't gonna cap to you. Like, I'm listening to his, listen, this is his reasoning. This is his thoughts as a black man. He ain't even here in America, I don't think. He's in Africa. But I think he's from San Francisco or something. But I'm just listening to his thoughts and what he's saying. This don't sound like no brother that should be shamed for his thoughts. I think he's cooking. I think he's cooking. I'm gonna finish this up so I can let get you. I want y'all to come up here and you know, give y'all thoughts.
The Democrats have turned it into a joke. Some of your dirtiest cities, I believe, out of all the top dirtiest cities in America, all of them are ran by Democrats, including Houston, Texas, one of the best and thriving economies in today's market. Look at Black Chicago with Brandon Johnson. Look at some of your smaller cities like Dolton, Illinois. They have all of this language that sounds good, but there are no tangibles for the African-American #FBA, #ADOS community. To me, it wouldn't matter who she was married to. She could be married to an alien for all I care. She could be a man or a female. I don't care about any of that. If you have something that you want to give to the African-American community to gain their vote, you should come out and say that.
Ooh-wee! Kim, you better talk that shit. You better talk that. Oh, it's definitely an agenda on us indigenous people. Oh, it's definitely you better talk your talk. Man, let me hurry up and let this go because I'm going to drop that link.
They don't want to give anything to the African American community for their vote because they believe they deserve their vote because blacks always give them their vote. There's nothing that they're going to give you, but the Latinos can force them to come to the table with something. The LGBTQ, these other groups, why should we be any different? But we are different and we're not.
I think he's from here, but he's living in Africa. But I'll say this. Sonetta in the House of Pedo. I'll say this. If he's from here, and I believe he says he's FBA. So, you know, I think the FBA ideology is we were the first people here by way of Africa. Here's my thing. If he believes he's from Africa, and he actually got up and not just talked about it and took his ass home to Africa, I respect him. I respect him for that. Because I don't, all this Africa talk, all this Africa glorification from America, I don't respect it. I don't respect it. Because if you really feel like you're from Africa and that's your fight and whoop, and you want to push Africa on all of us, yet you want to stay here in our house and tell me about Africa, I don't respect it. Take your fight home to your people. Go help your people. We got our own fights here on this land. So if he's from here and he took his fight home to Africa and he feel like he's helping his people over there in Africa, I respect it. I respect it.
Respected. I do not want to waste my time voting for a political party who doesn't respect my culture, who doesn't respect the things that my people have went through. I will not accept that and cannot accept that.
And a lot of people are doing their own research now. And I can say we right now, I don't know how to speak French, so I will say this. We are pissed. We're tired of having the wool pulled over our eyes, and we want the person that's best for the job to run the country. All right.
Kamala Harris, as a presidential candidate, already has expressed that she's not interested in reparations. For me, that's a second strike. The first strike is immigration. I want you to hear what Kamala Harris's dedication is to those who are immigrants.
We also have to put in place a law and a plan for a pathway for citizenship for the millions of people who are here and are prepared to do what is legally required to gain citizenship. We don't have that in place because people are playing politics.
Both of them, for me, are equal, but definitely reparations will take precedence over the two. Even Barack Obama didn't want to endorse Kamala Harris. But
he waited 40 days for that? I mean, seriously. We waited 40 days for that. You see America and you see Johnstown. It took her 40 days to come out and demonstrate to the American people that she hasn't changed.
I'm sorry. What I was saying was, again, this is how our people are talking about her. They think she's a joke. They don't take her serious. I can see why the shift has changed more to Trump. I can see it. I can understand it. And then I'm just listening. I'm just listening to how they're talking about her and their reasons.
She said it herself. Her values haven't changed.
Look, Kamala Harris be saying a whole bunch of nothing, bro. I swear to God, I have not heard her give a...
Now, let me ask y'all this. Have y'all heard that? Have y'all heard people making that statement? She says a whole bunch of nothing. Bunch of word salad. Have y'all? Because I'm going to tell y'all, them women, when I play that video, oh, they can't stand that shit. Them women, when I upload that video, they can't stand that shit. That's a big thing over. They say they don't even know who she is. They say they don't know nothing about her. They don't hear her saying nothing. This is what the women are saying.
Herself, her values haven't changed.
Look, Kamala Harris be saying a whole bunch of nothing, bro. I swear to God, I have not heard her give an answer to no question that makes sense. Like, what color is the sky? The sky is blue, but we don't need to focus on the sky being blue. The thing we need to focus on is the hue of blue that the sky is. The fuck does that even mean, bro? Jesus, stay focused, blacks.
Hey, man, Kamala Harris is the type of motherfucker that'll spit in your face and tell you it's raining. Kamala Harris lied the whole motherfucking night. She ain't said nothing about no goddamn policies, nothing about what she gonna do to change this motherfucking economy and get this shit back up and running. She ain't said nothing about none of that shit. I'm gonna tell you what she did, though. She race baited all night. She tried to bring up some racial shit, thinking, hey, that's gonna win the black folks over. If I say that, you know what I'm saying? Then you got an earpiece in your ear, motherfuckers telling you what the fuck to say. You dig what I'm saying? And then all these goddamn news analysts, oh, she what they say? She was very presidential last night. She was very presidential last night because all of that shit was scripted. It was rehearsed. That's why they had these extra rules in there and a limited amount of time to talk. You dig what I'm saying? So when Trump talking, they on the other side in her earpiece, well, you should bring up the race. Yeah, it's time to do that. Bring up his.
Now, I couldn't go. I can't go there because I can't confirm that. I can't confirm that she had no fucking earpiece. So I never say that shit. I be hearing people run with that, but I wouldn't put it past her though. I'll say that. But I'm listening to this brother. So when I'm listening to these brothers, I'm listening to them as if I'm in their home or as if they're talking to their families. These would be the things that they're saying to their families is how I hear them talking. You know what I'm saying? Like, or if we were in a car riding and I asked them a question, this is how I'm hearing our men talk about what's going on right now. This is how I hear it in my head. So I can kind of see why the tide has changed. I'm not really hearing nothing stupid on why they're not messing with her. It sounds like they have a lot of legit reasons. And some could argue, hey, these problems are on both sides. I mean, you can't change the way somebody feels about something. That's all I'm saying. But this brother is going in about what he feels, what he feels. So, what can you say, man? What can you say? Oh man, hold on, y'all. I lost my man. Hold on, y'all. What just happened? Let me get my man back up here on the screen. I done lost. Okay, there we go.
It's felonies. Yeah, do that. Come on, man. That whole motherfucking shit was a shit show, bro. You dig what I'm saying? It was Trump against 3 motherfuckers last night, and he held his own. Everything that motherfucker say, they try to make it a lie. When he spoke about the immigrants and whatever the fuck in the park eating duck heads and shit, he wasn't lying. We seen the community leader get up and say the shit. They out here walking around chopping heads off the ducks and eating the motherfuckers, bro. You dig what I'm saying? They over here bringing goddamn gangs and all this kind of shit over here. Like, we seeing the shit on the news, but when Trump said it's a lie, though. I'm just saying, bro. That whole debate was a shit show last night, man. You know what I'm saying? Kamala Imhoff is full of shit. And like I say, bro, she'll spit in your face and tell you it's motherfucking raining, and you gonna believe it.
And this is what I was saying about Neo. I'm gonna go over here and debunk the information. Hey man, you can go debunk what you want to debunk, but the tide is changing. And obviously, whatever you're trying to go debunk, nobody cares. Because it sounds like they rocking with Trump. They're not rocking with her. They're not with her. So, I mean, I don't know how much. I mean, you have every right, though. Hey, I'm just listening to what people are saying in their mindset, and they ain't rocking with her. It is what it is.
Anything they want to do, I don't understand. Like, y'all not seeing this shit? Y'all don't see how fake she is? Huh? All right, but y'all go ahead and do what you want to do. You want to go down there and vote for Kamala, go ahead and do your thing. You get what I'm saying? But she ain't gonna win. She ain't gonna win. She ain't gonna win. You get what I'm saying? Trump 2024, man.
They are the same values that will take away your purchasing power. They are the same values that will shut down fracking in Western Pennsylvania. They are the same values that leave our southern border wide open. They are the same values that have our adversaries emboldened. And there is only one person who can stop her and save America, and that man is Donald J. Trump.
It's a significantly tighter race than it is nationally, John.
So Al Gore and Hillary Clinton are calling right now, Harry, asking what the chances are that Harris could win the popular vote but lose in the Electoral College.
Okay, so
before he answers that, I just want to take a quick moment to go back to this. And I'm going to make it full screen, right? Let's take a look at this for a moment. She's only...
I don't think, I mean, I wouldn't say Trump is, I mean, Trump got his flaws. He got his flaws. I mean, well, Kamala fake as shit. Kamala fake as shit. I mean, Kamala fake as shit. Trump got his flaws, but Trump's just an asshole. He's just, I just look at Trump as he's an asshole. I think he's a real asshole. And I think I'm cool with dealing with the asshole.
Only up in the battleground states by 0.3 points. 0.3 points. Ladies and gentlemen, Kamala Harris doesn't stand a chance. She literally doesn't stand a chance. Post-debate.
I agree. He's an honest asshole. He has no filter. If he don't like you, he don't like you. He's going to let you know he don't like you. If he think your country's a shithole, this is what he think. I mean, yeah. He's going to tell you what he think. He's not going to play in your face. Like, he's not going to play in your face. Like, I can respect that. This is coming to an end, y'all. I'm finna drop the link.
With it being a team up of 3-on-1, and even with the DNC and Kamala getting exactly what they wanted as it pertained to a scathing soundbite, right? They're eating the dogs, they're eating the cats. They got the soundbite that they were looking for to run on Hyperloop and push it forward to say this is why Donald Trump lost, because he's a madman, and so on and so forth. The DNC supporters doing victory laps on social media. saying that Donald Trump got crushed by Kamala Harris. None of it worked. It all failed. And it blew up in their faces. And the reason that I believe, right, the reason that there hasn't been any positive change in polling for Kamala, she's actually sliding back. She's falling backwards, is because I believe that the American people actually see through the foolishness as it pertains.
Voila. 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 You're hearing this more and more. This is the mindset of the people. Like, I don't know these people. That's what people are saying. We see through the bullshit, Kamala. Like, we see through your bullshit. We'll rather deal with the motherfucking asshole. Yeah, we see through you. You ain't finna do shit. But at least he is asking or acting concerned for us. Even if he just acting. Even if he just acting. God damn, at least he...
Trump presidency already. We all know and can attest to the fact that life under Trump was significantly better and, more importantly, more affordable under Trump than it was under Biden and Harris. So this was Harris's time to really sell herself, and she didn't.
Kamala Harris, as a presidential candidate, already has expressed that she's not interested in reparations. For me,
yeah, so like I was saying, she's just not qualified, man. She's good with that vice president role, just sitting there in the office and look cute and don't do nothing. She's a good side piece fit for the office. But as far as running the show, Ricky, no, she can't do it. I can't vote for her. That don't even make sense. Why don't you just tell me why, instead of telling me to research her and cover up for the stuff that I already heard about her? Why don't you tell me why should I be voting for her? I mean, but I'm going to be honest. Even if you tell me why I should be voting for her, I'm still not going to vote for her because I know I shouldn't be voting for her. So I really shouldn't be telling you to explain that because you can't. She in office right now. I don't want to hear what she going to do on day one because if she was going to do something on day one, she would have already did it in day one in her vice presidency right now. So it makes zero sense for me to vote for her because she already showed who she is and I believe her.
And being lied to is no longer something that people will just give into, like, okay, I'm just voting for you because, well, that's a lie, because Democrats and conservatives as well, sometimes we don't hold our person to the feet to the fire, and we allow them to say whatever the hell they want to say, even if it turns out that it's not correct. But it's happening more so on the left than it is on the right. And what people are doing right now, and they're saying, look, we are paying attention. At first, we looked at Trump as a bad guy. We looked at him as everything y'all claimed that he was, and we just didn't question it. We just believed what you said.
You actually attacked Trump at one point, but you were willing to meet with Trump. Do you think that crossed the line?
I think some people didn't like that, but I think... You see what I'm saying? You have people who wasn't fucking with Trump at first. They having second thoughts. They coming back around. Like,
I think it's idiotic. I know when the talking stops, the fighting starts.
yeah, I may not like Trump at the moment. I may not like some of his policies, but I'm willing to sit down and have a conversation with him to get insight and see how his mind is thinking on why he's doing these things. And maybe while I'm here, I can, persuade him to write some policies that more people can benefit from.
Here's how Kamala is being used to exploit Black women. Listen to what she just said, then I'm gonna expose her agenda.
And we who believe in reproductive freedom will stop Donald Trump's extreme abortion bans because we trust women to make decisions about their own bodies.
First off, let's use our common sense. Reproductive freedom means your right to reproduce. Abortions are the right to kill what you produce. This is Margaret Sanger, the founder of Planned Parenthood. She created Planned Parenthood to exterminate the Negro population, like her quote, and persuaded Black women through reverse psychology with the quote, no woman can call
Sorry about that, y'all. I just wanted to jump in real quick. I think this is what a lot of our people are feeling. This is population control that the Democrats are actually trying to push on our people. With the abortion trucks at the rallies and stuff, giving our women these pills at the rallies for their abortions. They're keeping the fetuses. Also, with the transgender things that they're trying to push, like they're really pushing the transgender thing, the mutilation of our children. They're pushing this. They're allowing men to go in the same restrooms with our children, with our daughters. You get what I'm saying? And I think this is a big part of what a lot of our people are fighting against right now. I think this is a big part right here.
Call herself free if she don't control her own body. The same reverse psychology Kamala using. Now I got a question for the critical thinking women. What do they do with those fetuses that they take out of y'all in them clinics? I'm about to show you what they do. Listen to these men carefully.
And this is part of this genetic greatness that we don't see in any other race on the planet. These curvy, sexy black women from Africa. Negroes have a kind of a monopoly on this genetic perfection, and we want some of that. So, girls, for $100, we will pay you for your egg. $60,000 for the eggs. Yeah. If you have abortion, that's very valuable. Umbilical cord, placenta, even your period blood is so rich with stem cells.
According to the statistics, less than 1% of abortions are due to emergencies or rape, and 99% of all abortions are due to people being sexually irresponsible. Keep those numbers in mind.
If you're 18 to 24, this is what Kamala Harris thinks of you.
What else do we know about this population, 18 through 24? They are stupid. That is why we put them in dormitories, and they have a resident.
Let me run this back right quick. Now she's talking about our children. Our children are stupid, she said. But check out this. Watch this checkmate, though.
Abortions are due to people being sexually irresponsible. Keep those numbers in mind.
If you're 18 to 24, this is what Kamala Harris thinks of you.
What else do we know about this population, 18 through 24? They are stupid. That is why we put them in dormitories, and they have a resident assistant. They make really bad decisions.
So let's run with her logic. 18 to 24-year-olds are stupid and make bad decisions. The age group of 18 to 24 has shown strong support for the Democratic Party. In 2023, about 66% of this age group identified as Democrat or leaning Democrat, while 34% identified as Republican or leaning Republican. This trend reflects a broader pattern where younger voters tend to lean more Democratic compared to older age groups. So she's saying young people, 18 to 24, are stupid. But that same age group votes Democrat at a higher rate than any other age group. So according to her own logic, what is that telling us? All the other age groups who are more mature and have more under their belt don't vote Democrat at such a high rate, but this age group does. And she said this age group is stupid. It's wild. Just think about that for a second.
So when you look at these cities in America and you see where's the most high crime area, homie, it's in most Democratic voting places. It's where most people get government assistance, government entitlement programs are pushed by way of liberal and democratic policies. That's where you see violence amongst our people at. And that's documented. Every major city, you look at it, homie, it's a somebody who votes Democrat, whether they white or black, but they're aligned and tied to this liberal policies that's being projected and propagated to us as if it's the only option that we have in this country.
Why did y'all pass a law only for Asians? Why did y'all pass a law only for Native Americans? Why did y'all pass a law only for transgenders? Why did y'all pass a law only for LGBTQs? Why did y'all pass a law only?
Do y'all think that's a good question? Do y'all think that's a good question? And I'm asking that Because remember, I started this off and I told you our men are being shamed for the way we're thinking and the questions we're asking. Although I don't agree with this brother on a lot of things, I think that's a very good question. And I asked that because many of our people don't know that they pushed they pushed a lot of specific bills for. I remember when they did the Asian one. I think Obama did the LBGT one, if I remember right. But yeah, they push certain agendas for certain people. And then get in office and tell you that they can't do nothing for you specifically. I think that's very interesting. Y'all, I dropped the link in the chat for anybody that want to come up and chop it up. I'm gonna stay on for another 30 minutes. And I'm gonna just let y'all speak y'all mind on some things, man, on y'all views or whatever. Let me let him finish up.
Only for immigrants. If you can't do anything just for black people, this is what she said. It came out of her mouth. If you can't do anything just for black people, how was it possible for you and President Biden to do all these other things for specific ethnic groups in this country?
It is our undocumented immigrants that are the least likely to commit a crime.
Now, I wanted to play this taking us out. I wanted to play this taking us out because this whole illegal immigrant thing keeps coming up, y'all. And they're not feeling the way the Biden-Harris administration been dealing with immigrants. So let's listen to this video specifically.
It's likely to commit a crime.
Police report as many as 75% of the people they've arrested in Midtown Manhattan for assault, robbery, and domestic violence are illegal migrants.
Police have tracked down a killer whose crimes spanned the country. Rachel Marin was dragged from a hiking trail in Maryland where she was raped and murdered.
Police say Brandon Ortiz Vite used a handgun he bought illegally to shoot Ruby Garcia multiple times on Friday.
The prime suspect charged in Laken Riley's murder was 26-year-old Jose Antonio Ibarra. He illegally entered the United States back in 2022.
A Texas grand jury indicted Rafael Govea Romero. He's accused of attacking 16-year-old Lisbeth Medina by repeatedly hitting her head and stabbing her.
So let's get our notions together about what we're talking about.
We almost done, bro. We almost done. Coming to the end.
It's Trump all day over here, baby. It's Trump all day over here, baby. Yeah, all day we represent Trump.
Hey, go ahead, ask me a question.
What the fuck you gonna do if Trump get reelected?
What am I going to do if Trump get reelected? Probably get a significant tax break.
All right, y'all. My brother Eli checking in. Man. Y'all are more than welcome to come up. I'm gonna stay on for about another 30 minutes. If any of y'all want to come on. My brother Eli checking in, man. Long time
What's
no
up,
see,
Chief?
brother. How you
Can you hear
feeling,
me?
man? I hear you.
Oh, okay, I just because I got the earpiece in. Man, let me just say, I think it's a good work that you're doing. Because honestly, bro, I was talking about it at the barbershop today that I'm one of those people who haven't voted since Obama ran the first time, and I didn't vote the second time. I haven't voted since then in a presidential election, but I don't know, man. I think it's necessary for me to do so. I mean, maybe it's something to it because I was one of those I don't believe in the process, but you know, I didn't think he would get in there, and then I'm seeing what's going on. I don't know. They could be playing us from both sides, but at the end of the day, I see benefit under Trump. I see benefit, and I think a lot of us have to get out our emotions and let's go. For me, I'm talking finances, bro. I'm just saying, I don't think enough of us look at our pocket. We just go along with it if it's blue. Oh, if it's blue or Democrat. Look, man, look, if it ain't gonna help you in the pocket, you might want to reconsider.
Let me ask you this: how did you do under Trump I mean, how was things for you under Trump when he was in?
Yeah, things was good, bro. Stable, seemingly, and I was able to save. You know, I actually the money. All right, so I bought my house only just like a year ago, but I had started years under Trump saving that money, and that put me in a position today, or you know, a year ago, to be able to get a home. So you know, I had to review that, you know, and see that was a thing, and then I'm a vet, and there were some things that moved forward under the veterans policy and the VA policies that helped me personally financially. And we didn't see that, you know, when I was reviewing it with my barber, who's also a vet. He was reminding me, you know, that we didn't see these type of rises under the Democratic administration and stuff like that. So hey, brother, I just think we gotta, you know, at some point stop wearing our emotions on our shoulder and can we just look at the facts? I mean, can we just look at it for what it is? And I mean, neither one, you know, we know it ain't the best and we choosing a lesser or two. We know all that, but at the end of the day, come on, man, like look at the evidence. And the man could just, even if you're not really into politics, because I'm not, but this man could just say, you know what, it's been 2 attempts on my life, you know, I'm already a billionaire, I just let this go.
Look, let me show you this, right? So this is just me, right? So I'm looking at when he was in office, right?
Right.
For him to be so racist, I seen him sign the Ashanti Act. I mean, I'm just looking at little things. I'm looking at little things to whatever, you know. I seen him sign the Ashanti Act that came behind a black woman going missing. That happened behind a black woman. She went missing, and they changed the time. They changed the time frame with that act. He signed that act of where you no longer had to wait a certain amount of time to go look for your loved ones. You can, you know, but the point is, it could have been coincidence, but that act got signed behind a black woman. All right. HBCUs, he put money into the HBCUs. Okay, that's directly, positively for in our favor. The empowerment zones helped out our communities. These are just things I'm looking at while he was in office.
All right.
I'm looking at these things. I watched him appoint black military people into some of the highest positions in the military. This racist guy that hates everybody, that hates black people.
Yeah.
I watched him bring a black man back who was a prisoner in China, ASAP Rocky, in Sweden. He brought him back home. Watched him bring Labar's son back home. These are black people. I watched people come home under his act, under him. This is all while he was in them 4 years that he was in there. These things I'm talking about happened while he was in there. Okay?
Right.
Yeah, stimulus checks in the COVID time. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Out a lot. Then he came back and gave you the PPP loans to, you know, if you started your
I benefited directly from that loan.
keep your businesses going.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just looking at, we wasn't that bad off, man. We wasn't that bad when Trump was in there. Now I'm looking at when Biden came in, I watched everybody, even people that voted for Biden, I watched all the regrets. Like you could go on Twitter and you could see all the people that was like, oh, we regret voting for Biden. Why?
Wow.
Remember, it was anybody, it was anybody but Trump. Hey, get that dog. Put that dog in the room.
Well, he had been painted as, you know, an enemy. Like he had been painted as the new Hitler. You know, this is what the propaganda has gotten us. And then like how you showed the clip, and when you see the rest of the clip about the whole, oh, it was good people on both sides.
that fooled me for a while until I dug a little deeper, saw the whole thing, and was able to understand, okay, we got to be a little bit more careful with the information that is coming in. So now, I vet things a different way and test it and see if it really, maps out. But when you look at it, he's trying to win a race. He's trying to win a race. She's trying to win a race. But
That's
at the same time, we're not naive to think that there isn't some people in the MAGA, group that don't like black. We're not naive. We understand that. But at the same time, this seems to be an individual. Let's call him that. Let's just call him an individual that has some policies that, even if it were a blanket policy, we still benefit. Even if it's not specifically for us, what he is doing is still causing our level of life to go up.
This is what I want to do. All right. When did he become racist?
See, and we don't see the evidence of that. I think what that is he fits the stereotypical view and what they can manipulate in the media. Okay, he's an older white guy with billions of dollars. You know what I'm saying? And I think he can fit that. It's easy to spin him that way. And because he's also not pandering to one side or another. He ain't kissing black people ass either, is what I'm saying.
Nobody
when they came here, yeah, right. When they talking about how he was with the black journalists and everything. First of all, I didn't even watch it, but when I did watch some of it, as soon as they shut down,
she was hostile.
But
out the gate.
But they want to get on Trump about, okay, he was defending himself, but check this out. He had some interviews with some white chicks, and he responded on white chicks the same way he was responding to.
He's an asshole.
He's the same with everybody.
He's just an asshole. But check this out. Yeah. Let me tell you what I seen with that. Trump has been going into hostile interviews. He came to Atlanta and went and got in that interview with them women. Knew he was going to be attacked. He went into, we've seen Trump take the hard interviews. We've seen Trump travel. He done got shot almost twice. Whether you think it was set up or not, the fact is, he looking like the Teflon Don right about now. Somebody you would probably want as a leader. He's been through some things.
Most definitely.
Kamala not even coming out to talk to the media. He's coming out talking to the media. He's doing interviews. He's doing rallies. He's sending threats. You know what I'm saying? hey, when I get in office, y'all gonna pay.
and quite frankly,
y'all foreign countries gonna pay. That's how we gonna get this economy back. We charging y'all foreign countries. Y'all gonna pay for everything y'all sending through here. Y'all ain't sending no cars. That's how we gonna get this economy back. Like, he's sending threats. We gonna get America back on track.
Absolutely.
We don't hear none of that from Kamala. You know what we hear? Well, I grew up in the middle class family.
We hear what can be unburdened by
what can be unburdened is,
or whatever.
In West Philadelphia, born and raised on the playground is where I spent most of my days, you get what I'm saying? That's what we're getting from her.
Yeah.
And I'm saying, bro, I want to see my president. I want to see him stand in the heat, right or wrong. Like, hey, you messed up. Stand before the people and tell us you messed up. You know what I'm saying? That's what we're seeing from dude. You feel what I'm saying?
He made a huge promise in an area that would benefit the country, but the world. He has said before he officially even takes office, we don't know how he would do it, but Trump said he'll end the war in Ukraine. And now
AP, what
that
up,
would be
brother?
that's a major thing. Who doesn't want that? Now we don't know what his plan is. Of course, he can't reveal what your plan is, but obviously, whatever that plan is, the current administration has not figured that out.
I ain't figured it out. Hold on one second, brother. Hold on. AP, the link in the chat, bro. If you want to come up just for a second, man, we just, giving our views on some of this. I don't know your views on, either way on any of this politics stuff. I know you probably ain't even into the whole politic thing, but I like to hear what you're hearing out there. If you want to come up or not, but go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
No, I was.
Yeah,
just
you said
saying,
they ain't figured it out, huh?
Yeah. So he said that on more than one occasion that if he wins the election, he will end the war in Ukraine before he even is sworn in. That's what he said.
So check this out. He says Trump could be lying to get y'all vote. He's saying anything at this point for a vote. He could, right? This is why I like to take this argument away from him being the president. I like to take the argument away from him being the president. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah. Oh, he at the bar. Let's go back into the civil rights time. He wasn't the president then. He wasn't the president then. He wasn't the president then. Okay. Let's deal with back then. He wasn't a racist back then either. They wasn't calling him no racist back then either. He even won a civil rights award and all of that, right?
Right.
Let's get away from the presidency. Let's just see what this man was doing back then. When he went and sent that airplane for Mandela, he wasn't a president then.
Right.
He wasn't, so what are we calling him then? What was his reasoning then? Like, remember, this man is one of the richest men in the world, Eli. He don't need you to like him. He doesn't. He does not need you to like him. You know how many racist, wealthy, racist white people there are out here who don't need you to like them, and they're going to be okay. They're going to be just fine. Whether you like them or not, whether you vote for them or not, anything.
Right. Well, look at the polar opposite too. When we think about it that way, when something that kind of strikes me as odd, if you look at her career as a person, as a prosecutor,
all right, come on now.
She has put us behind bars when in power, and she's talked about it, and we see what's going on.
And she was proud of it.
Right. Now, yes, that wasn't Donald Trump's profession. He's a businessman from heart. That's what he's always been. But when he is in office, he has a positive record because he's freed more. You see what I'm saying? Where I'm going with that?
Yeah. He's freed more, right?
She has locked people up. And I don't know, maybe she ain't seeing what's out here or knowing what's out here. Maybe I'm just not in tune because I don't follow politics. Has she apologized for that?
No,
I'm just
she's proud of that. No, she's proud of it. She's proud of it just like Biden is proud of just like Biden is proud of the crime bill.
Right.
Let me go back. Hold on one second, Neo. Let me go back though. Cause see, I want to move away from him needing a vote.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't need a vote. Back in the civil rights days when he was helping the civil rights people. When he gave the NAACP his penthouse, he didn't need to do that. He would have been all right. He didn't have to do that. When he sent the thing for Mandela, he didn't need to do that. He wasn't, I don't know if he was a president when he did the whole thing for whatchamacallit, Jennifer Hudson's family. I don't know if he was in office or not then. But there's things we've seen him do way back in the civil rights days up to the present. Why? Why did he have to do that? Like, why did he need to do that? I'm just trying to get an understanding. Civil rights days, he wasn't running for president, and he was still helping black people back then.
I think he's just being who he is.
And when they said he wouldn't rent to black people, that was false. He didn't want to rent to low income people. But I'm asking, Halisa, Empress, I'm just asking, let's just civil rights. He ain't even got to the presidency yet. Why was he helping black people back then? Like, he's not running for president. He don't need your vote. He don't need your vote. I'm just asking, like, what was he? Why was he working so hard back then? He didn't need you. He was one of the richest men, one of the wealthiest men living.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? Like, what's up, Neo?
What's up? Hey, y'all. Hey, Eli.
What's up, Neo? Long time.
Boy, I wish I was sitting right next to you. We ain't got to go too far, but I wish I was sitting because you already know.
Hey, you already know.
Hey.
You already know, sis.
Yeah, bro. All right, but hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I've been in and out of the show. So I only been catching a little bit what's being said, but I just happened to click in while you was criticizing Kamala, right? I mean, I'm sorry, Kamala. I'm trying to make sure I say her name correctly. Kamala. Now I got a question, Eli. Now you said that Kamala locked up a lot of black men. Did I hear you correctly? That she prosecuted us. That's what you said, right?
That's what I have heard according to the record that's out there.
Okay, do you know where that source is?
That's news. I heard it on the news source. It was a video, and it was talking about as a prosecutor, and it had some numbers up there about how many people she had locked up. And then I heard the story of the gentleman. Now that was the news story. I don't remember the news channel, but it was a local California news channel. And then this one alone was enough for me when I heard the one dude's story about how I guess he was on death row and he took him 5 years to fight his case. And that he didn't get, to say the least of the story, he didn't get no sympathy out of her. He felt like she basically laughed at him and proud of what she did to him and it ruined his life. So those two things, that's what I was just speaking in that's a deficit with our people versus what I'm hearing under Trump, that there's a record that the 4,000 people that did get free under Trump, 97% of them just happen to look like me and you.
Okay. All right, so I got a question. Did you know that Trump donated to Kamala Harris twice when she was Attorney General?
No, I didn't know that.
Oh, but the news is telling that he was supported her before they became running mates.
Mm-hmm.
He gave to her twice, not once.
You talking about when he was a Democrat?
When who was a Democrat? Trump?
Yeah.
I'm asking because I don't know.
I don't know if he did it when he was a Democrat. The point,
Trump was a Democrat first.
Yeah, that's what they say. But I'm just saying, I'm bringing it back to that he gave to her, because y'all are saying, because every time I keep asking people to show me that receipt of where it says that she locked up this percentage of black men, I can't never get a reliable source on that.
Well,
I keep
Neo, Neo, when you talk to, listen, man, when you talk to the actual people, like who's from out there, them people can't stand that lady out there. We're not dealing with the news. We're dealing with people that really live out there who can't. There's many videos out there of people who are from out there who went through her time frame in office. And there's many that supported.
And there's many that support her and then told her that she locked up their rapists. There are women testifying that she got them justice. There are politicians and Republicans who supporting Kamala. Kamala. All right. So, but the thing is, I just want to bring it to your attention because I'm being genuine as I know how, because I've been doing the research. That's why I asked you, where are you getting the percentage? Because y'all also got to take this in consideration, the demographic. The
I got
neighborhood,
it from
the
go ahead.
neighborhood that was she's a prosecutor. It said, but mostly black folks, Hispanic folks, white folks. Where was she stationed at? We know that black people make up 33%. 33. We only represent 12% in the nation, but we make up 33% of people that's incarcerated, and that's just black men alone. If you look at the demographic of where these people are who are prosecutors and their job is to prosecute, if they're in a neighborhood that is predominantly black folks, then logically it would be mostly black people that is being locked up if she's in that area. I would see if she was in a white town and she only locked up the black folks. You get what I'm saying? Like, y'all got to keep stuff G, but I just also want to remind.
No, you're right. Let me say
So I
this.
just want to remind everybody that Trump did support Kamala when she so-called was locking up these black folks.
All right, Neo. Okay, let me say I give you that. I give you that. Let me say I give you that. Cool. You're right on that. What else?
What else?
What else we correcting? What else is the misinformation about her?
Well, one of the ones I'm gonna debunk is when I kept asking you, and I even text Minister Information, he never responded, that I asked y'all to give me the quote of when her father said he wasn't black. I had to do some digging and I finally found it, and he didn't even say that. He was criticizing her of connecting Jamaicans to smoking weed and marijuana. That's when he said that his grandmother and his grandparents would be turning in their grave if they knew that she was making a mockery of being Jamaican and connected to smoking marijuana, not black. And then I'm also going to drop receipts on top of receipts I'm going to drop receipts.
Hold on. And that came behind her saying she was black on the Breakfast Club.
Brother, you said that her own father disowned, he said that he was not black. I got you sound biting and your friends.
Cool.
Sound biting.
No. You good. You got that.
Okay.
You got two. We got two.
Okay.
Okay. So cool. I'm just trying to see where we're going with this. Cool.
No.
A little missing. Okay. We got a couple things wrong, Neo. You got that. What you got? You got. Let's just say you're right about her not locking up the people. Cool. All right. Let's just say you're right. Let's just say you're right about the identity politics. Cool.
I'm also going to show receipts of when I told Craig that I'm going to pull receipts that Trump made promises to black folks in his first election and that he didn't fulfill them. Right? Remember I said I was going to bring that up. And then I'm also going to show that it's nothing new for presidents to release black prisoners, pardon black prisoners and all that. And the reason why it's for always black folks, because they know that America is systematic racist, and that a lot of these presidents, when they free these men, is always majority of them are black men, because they the one who get unfair justice in the system. They know they don't have the money to pay for the lawyers. They know they have to get the crappiest deals and all that. Nobody's fighting for them. But every president, hold on. I just want to make sure this is stated. Every president has pardoned black people. All of them have done it. So Trump don't get no special cookie.
Right, cool. Now let me say this. Cool. Every president has pardoned some
black people.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. But I'll say this: him pardoning those black people, bringing those black people back over here to America, because he could have simply left their ass over there and didn't give a fuck. He simply could have. But it's very consistent with him helping black people from back in the civil rights. It's very consistent. It's consistent with him even before he was running for president, showing that he wasn't racist towards our people. So while
Trump is racist. Trump is racist.
That was the answer to my question. So I guess I don't have to. I was going to ask you straight up, Neil. Do you think Trump is racist? Trump is
a racist. He's not racist too. He's not racist like I don't think he's racist to the point like Klan, hang him, kill him type thing. Like not on that level. But I'm more saying that he is taking advantage of the system and the white privilege that is afforded to him because he is aware that he lives in a country that's systematic, has a systematic racism against black folks. For example, Trump has how many felon convictions? How many? Like 23, right? He's not locked up. Your black ass have 23 convictions. Do you think you would be free right now?
No, but I mean, but we all
honestly,
we also know we don't live on
Wait.
on
No,
an
we
even
actually.
playing
hold
field.
on. Look at
Not the
Diddy.
system. I
Diddy
actually
ain't even. Hold on. Look at Diddy. That sick motherfucker. He ain't even found guilty yet. They wouldn't give him a bond. Trump broke federal laws and put the country, right? Put the country security in jeopardy to the point that they prosecuted this man and proved that he mishandled sensitive information when it comes down to America. He committed 23 felons, and his white ass is walking around free as a dove. Diddy fucking people and forcing people to fuck each other, and they won't even get a man a bond. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
it's
is
right
Trump
there
racist?
in
So
y'all
Trump is
face,
racist?
bro.
No, I'm saying
Huh?
that's your evidence for Trump being racist.
Oh, well, Trump. The reason why I think Trump is racist because he tried to he said that 5 boys of color. You ever heard of Central Park 5? He put out a newsletter encouraging that those 5 boys should be executed. He tried to kill them. So he would not.
About that.
Yeah, you got to look at.
School me on
Yeah,
that.
you got to look at that.
Listen, man,
Hold
those
on.
boys had already admitted to the murder, just like a lot of people thought they were. They admitted to the murder, whether they were forced or not. They had admitted to the murder. In that article that he put out, he said nothing about the Central Park 5. He didn't.
He also ain't say nothing.
He did not name them, and he said murderers. He did not say rapists in that article.
Bro, he was talking about the Central Park 5.
Nobody got executed behind the Central
Okay, it
Park
doesn't
5
matter. It's the mindset. It is a mindset. He also didn't say anything when those white men in Texas put that black man, hooked him to a truck and dragged his ass down the road until his body pieces fell apart. Around the same time, y'all. So hold on, bro. Let me finish my point. So when around the time where a black man got his ass hooked to a pickup truck and they dragged his body part down the road until he died. He also didn't speak out against that. He didn't say that was wrong. But as soon as 5 boys of color, teenage boys who were convicted of rape, not murderers, he put out a letter like that, bro. They already called him out, but that's not even else. I'm also want to call out this. Eli, are you aware that in his last final days of him being in the president seat, him and his administration rushed the execution of 5 black men, and that the Innocent Project said that at least
they were convicted murderers.
Okay, he's a convicted felon, and you finna vote for him. But anyway,
murderers.
And he's a convicted felon, and you finna vote for him.
Innocent niggas. They were convicted
murderers. So they see how you won't let me finish because you don't want me to bring up that other part. That the Innocent Project said that it was enough evidence that these men, a few of these men were actually innocent, Eli, and that the only reason why they were being executed is because they simply ran out of appeals. That these government officials purposely executed black men that they knew were fucking innocent, but because some type of law that they decide to not introduce the new evidence, they killed these black men, and the Trump administration rushed it when they could have just delayed it, but they made sure they got it done.
Trump's administration rushed
He's still, brother.
His administration rushed it.
So what did that mean?
Not Trump himself, like Kamala did herself when she.
You still ain't showed the proof on that.
When she locked them mothers up, them single mamas up, out there in California, when she was the DA, she locked them mothers up out there for truancy and shit that they complaining about. Trump,
were they convicted? Were they convicted? Were they convicted? Just like the Central Park 5 was convicted, right? You said, and then you said the guys were. You said those men were convicted. They were guilty.
Neo, those children were sick. The mothers that she locked up out there, their babies were sick.
Were they convicted?
You asking was they convicted, but I think the issue is whether or not they.
No, because he said the men who committed that were executed. He just said they were guilty. He literally just said that.
Listen.
Because they were convicted. He said they were guilty.
She locked those mothers up because her The story is online. The lady's telling her story.
Were they convicted?
No, she was sick. Her babies were sick. She had them locked up behind that.
Were they convicted?
The children wasn't missing school because they were just missing school. They were sick.
Callie,
What do you mean? Were they convicted? What are you asking?
Were they convicted?
Hold on, man.
I'm trying to understand.
I don't get this.
Okay, the reason why I'm asking, because I just gave y'all an example of what this man, where his administration rushed to execute 5 black men who the Innocent Project said there was enough evidence to prove that these men did not commit this crime. And Callie said those men were convicted and those men were guilty because they were convicted. He's trying to say when Kamala was prosecuting people.
And again, we're dealing with doing something herself, and then an administration doing something.
First of all, Trump is not a fucking lawyer, but he is the leader of his administration. Okay, that we know that how that works. But I'm trying to, reason why I keep asking the question, were they convicted? Because I was going to follow up with if he would have said yes. So I'm going to ask him, according to your logic, if they were convicted, were they guilty? Just like I said, that those men.
Hold on. Your question.
Okay, see, Callie, you see, Eli, when y'all let me speak, I can eventually get to it. So I just want to make sure that was said, because he said that those men were guilty. Even though he didn't even look at the case. He don't even know what I'm talking about. I just introduced this to Callie and his friends less than a week ago. They didn't even know nothing about this, Eli. You feel what I'm saying?
But you showed us the article. They were convicted felons. These were not.
But you said they were guilty. You said they were guilty.
Hold on, y'all. I don't know if this lady was convicted or not. Let me find out real quick. Let me see real quick, because I don't know. But I just know this lady said her baby was
Harris fought black people. She had her shields put out there on social media. All love from Mel Hill to Charlemagne the God. Now, they don't talk to any other voter block like this.
Matters. I intend to fight.
I'm so proud of you.
And I don't matter to her.
Of many. And here's one of the true stories of many.
I intend to fight for Black Lives Matters. I intend to fight.
If Black Lives matter to her, why didn't I matter? I don't agree what Kamala Harris did to my mom. And I don't agree with what she's done to other parents as well. My message to all Americans, especially Black Americans, do not trust Kamala Harris.
I'm so proud of you right now. Because you walked all the way down here and I wasn't expecting you to walk.
My daughter, Shayla, suffers from sickle cell anemia, a chronic, painful genetic disease.
As a prosecutor and law enforcement, I have a huge stick.
It's a very sharp stabbing pain and it hurts a whole lot.
Black people make up 90% of sickle cell cases in the U.S. That's 9 out of every 10 cases. And of all Black babies born, about 1 in 13 are born with a sickle cell trait, meaning they have inherited a sickle cell gene from one parent. It's absolutely horrible.
Like from my chest all the way down, it hurts, including my side.
So I decided I was going to start prosecuting parents for truancy.
When Kamala Harris was the California Attorney General, she had me arrested and prosecuted because my handicapped daughter was sick in the hospital and had missed some days of school.
I spent a majority of my time here at the hospital.
Kamala's horrible policies hurt mothers like me and the Black community. My name is Sheree Peoples, and this is my story. I am a single mother. I've worked as a certified.
Just 1 second. And this is what I'm talking about when I say, when you talk to the people from really out there, when you really talk to the people who really went through her administration out there, you know what I'm saying? Versus what you're watching on the news or what they're trying to cover up on the news. There's many people with stories. They're telling stories from under her when she was a prosecutor out there. But I don't know. Did you hear the answer yet? Because I don't know.
Oh, yeah, because I can't wait to respond. Go ahead.
Yeah, I wanted to hear what happened to her.
I'm a nursing assistant and a caregiver.
My daughter Shayla was born in 2002. When she was born, she was diagnosed with sickle cell anemia, and it affects all major organs in the body and also causes extreme pain. Her whole life, she has been on medications like morphine and Dilaudid to help her control the pain. In addition, she had to undergo blood transfusions every 3 weeks. My lifestyle became taking care of her almost full time. It is pretty typical for kids with Shayla disability to miss a lot of school.
I just got out of school. I've done 3 full days this week. Oh, I'm so tired.
And for years, the teachers were aware of her condition and her absences were all excused. California schools get their state and federal funding based off of average daily attendance. Schools are paid about $30 per student per day.
It's always about money. And back when Kamala was the AG in California, the ADA per student per year was between $9,000 to $10,000. That number is much higher today. Back in 2020, it was $15,000, and now it's over $21,000 per year per student. That's for basic students. Remember, they get way more if they can place a disability on your child. So yeah, they're definitely getting more for physical disabilities, mental disabilities, and learning disabilities. This is why they're also eager to place the ADHD label on kids. So yeah, Kamala lied. She said that she went after parents to stop crime. She was only going after them for money.
There's a rhythm in the markets, and the resonant echoes of the opening bell, and the prelude.
No different than keeping men in prison past their release dates to save money, have free labor for them to fight fires for the state. It's all about money and exploiting Black bodies, just like her Irish slave master ancestors in Jamaica.
Y'all funny.
In San Francisco, we threatened the parents of truants with prosecution.
I first heard of Kamala Harris when she got elected California Attorney General.
We are putting parents on notice. We are going to make sure that you face the full force and consequences of the law.
She wrote a report saying truancy was costing California schools $1.4 billion a year in funding.
Because of truancy, California public schools lose $1.4 billion a year in funding. I want money.
Kamala then wrote a law making it criminal for parents if their kids miss school time. Kamala even wrote a book called Smart on Crime.
You can read an excerpt from the book that she just plugged shamelessly. It's called Smart on Crime.
Talking about arresting parents for truancy.
I sent a letter on my letterhead out to every parent in the public school system.
In 2012, like all California parents, I received a threatening letter from Kamala Harris saying we'll go to jail for a year if our kids even miss 10% of school days. It was like a crazy intimidation tactic.
I'm going to start prosecuting parents for truancy.
I thought, wow, this woman doesn't have any empathy. Is it because she's not a mother? I also thought, how could she not understand it would disproportionately affect people of color, single Black mothers?
She also didn't care that it will mostly impact Black children because she doesn't care about Black children. She's not us. She's a red dot Indian who was raised a significant amount of time in Canada, mixed with a daddy born in Jamaica, Irish and Indian. She's a cosplaying, pretending a chameleon, an Indian-raised woman trying her best to act like an American Black woman by associating herself with the Black Divine Nine and HBCUs, the biggest scammer ever. So no, she didn't care because she never saw herself as one of us in the first place. Now listen closely to what Kamala Harris did to this woman. And I want Ricky Smiley, Steve Harvey, Michael Eric Dyson, Fake Tamika Mallory, Angela Rye. I want y'all to respond to this.
But honestly, I didn't imagine it could affect me. Her teachers had her medical records from the Children's Hospital. I even had a 504 plan, which was an agreement between the school district and the parents to provide care for students with disabilities. It was April 18th, 2013, in the morning. I'm in my pajamas. I had just fed my daughter, gave her medications, sent her off to school. Little did I know, there was a warrant out for my arrest. All of a sudden, the police is outside my house and they started banging on the door. I opened up my door and 2 officers entered my home. They told me I was under arrest for my child missing school. They said I was going to jail. I was shocked. I said, but my baby is sick. The school knows that. And they said, go talk to Kamala Harris. Place your hands behind your back.
My mom did nothing wrong. We did everything we were supposed to. I was always bringing doctor's notes, always calling the school to let them know that I was in the hospital.
Then they handcuffed me. So they take me outside for what you call a perp walk. And oh my God, the TV news was there. The newspapers were there. You could swear I had killed somebody. It was degrading and humiliating. I was taken to the Criminal Justice Center. They took my mugshot. I was fingerprinted like a criminal, and I was terrified.
And it felt like I caused her so much pain because in reality, it is because of me, even though I know it's not directly my fault.
Man, this is horrible. She's blaming herself for what Kamala did to them. No, this was not her fault. She was a disabled child. Kamala knew this and went after them anyway. Why? Because the pretending chameleon was a woman with an agenda and aspirations of being president dating back to 2008. Kamala used them in California to humiliate them for political gain. She targeted and criminalized them, something she won't even do to illegal immigrants. Remember? Kamala said she would decriminalize illegal immigration, but she was out there in California searching for charges to put on Black people. That's your so-called progressive prosecutor. Yeah, they love talking about this fake record that she's so proud of, but they never bring up the thousands of cases like this.
Sorry.
The next day, the Orange County Register showed the pictures of my arrest. They even had a close-up picture of my hands in handcuffs to show here's a Black mother being arrested.
It was a truancy rate at over 2.5 times that of white students.
Everyone knew most truant kids were Black. I think Kamala Harris wanted me as an example to threaten other single Black mothers, like, this can happen to you if you don't get your kids in class. The police even put out a press release naming me and other Black single mothers like Toya Daniels, who got arrested the same day. But my hell was just beginning. They gave me 2 charges: failure to supervise and encourage school attendance, and contributing to the delinquency of a minor. I couldn't believe it. They framed my daughter as a gang member and basically charged me with neglect.
Wow.
I spent the next 2 years in court fighting these charges. Kamala assigned her nastiest prosecutors to my case.
My homicide prosecutors, my gang prosecutors.
Her gang.
And they went over there and I said, when you go over there, look really mean.
Wow.
Like 10 different prosecutors. They kept pressuring me to plead guilty and spend a year in jail. But I kept refusing because I did nothing wrong. All the time I had to spend going to court, I was struggling to care for my Shayla. I lost my job and couldn't pay rent, and we got evicted. I became homeless. We had to move into a motel.
And I ended up being in the hospital a lot during her trial. And in that hospital stay was when I had my stroke.
Think about it. Her child was already fighting sickle cell. Then they had to fight Kamala for over 2 years, putting them in a position that caused way more stress on both of them, especially the child. More stress placed on her body from Kamala targeting them and trying to send her only caregiver to jail for no real reason. That's how she ended up having a stroke, which ended up causing permanent damage.
I had a stroke about 4 or 5 days ago, and right now I'm doing pretty good. My hand is doing okay, I guess.
In 2015, after 2 years, they finally just gave up and dismissed my case. In 2018, the Supreme Court of California ruled that truancy cannot be punished by incarceration. It was unconstitutional. The courts finally stopped Kamala Harris' abuses. When I look back,
I don't know. Like I don't think she was convicted, I guess.
Yeah, clearly she wasn't.
I mean, she was still arrested.
Yeah. Okay. Let me know when I can go ahead and address this.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Please don't interrupt. All right. First off, my heart goes out to this lady and her daughter. What happened to her was unfortunate. And if I had it my way, I would definitely would have fought for her if I knew her personally. But the situation where y'all keep ignoring that y'all, number one, you sitting up here watching the YouTube video, the pink purse lesson, somebody who does gossip and all that.
Of the lady. It's the story of the lady. Come on. Don't try to downplay it. The story is still the story. No matter
you don't know what I'm finna say because you already interrupted. You do this to me all the time.
I mean, come on, don't try to downplay it though because it's on YouTube.
I can criticize. You just set up here and had me. Right now. You just had me listen to this video uninterrupted, and now I can't criticize it, brother. Is that fair?
We're on YouTube right now.
You used it as a reliable source of what happened.
I knew where the story was at.
And
I just went to the story.
I wanted to make my point. Please, we're not being uninterrupted, please. Okay. Again, we sitting up here, first of all, listening to a YouTuber who is actually editing videos. We don't even know the proper context of when she even made the comment about why she sent her best prosecutors and all that. We don't know if she's talking about this young lady's case. It's little clips and they inserting and appealing on emotions. And then the lady is using buzzwords and calling her red dot. That is racial. That is racist. If white folks call us niggers and porch monkeys and shit like that, that's wrong. You calling the Indian a red dot, that is wrong. That is racist and racial. Let's go ahead and address that.
Hold on,
now,
real quick.
No.
I don't want to hear nobody tell me nothing about no racial shit when I can hear a motherfucker call a white person a cracker at any moment, or a white person a racist white name. I don't want to hear that that's some racist shit. But you'll sit up here and call a white person a cracker at any point in time. So come on, man. Go ahead.
It's still racist, but anyway. It's racist.
It's still racist when you call a white person a cracker.
Okay, who said it wasn't?
All right. So so your point is mute.
So you two wrongs. What? Okay, you prove my point. Anyway,
that's crazy.
Okay, so and then
you want to cry about you can call a white person a cracker.
Bro, I didn't even mention white people. I literally said when I brought up white people calling us porch monkeys and all that shit, and I compared that and showed y'all that's just as wrong when you call these people red dot Indians. That's wrong. That's racial. Right. Okay. All right. And then number two, doesn't mean it's right, Callie.
We get called niggas all the time. Should be all right.
Okay, but doesn't mean it's right.
Indian. They wear red dots on their forehead.
Okay, and that's still racial and that's fucked up. Right. But anyway, moving on. What happened to this lady was unfortunate, right? And it seemed like that it wasn't personally Kamala who went after this lady. It sounded like the school failed to do their job. And notate that these were unexcused absence. Well, I mean, these were excused absent and not unexcused. So first, let's be honest, the system failed this lady, right? And Kamala's job is to prosecute. Now, you just said the lady fought the case, and I'm glad she did because she had to prove that she was innocent. Innocent. But the LaToya lady who they brought up, who said she got arrested along with this lady, you don't see them saying that lady was innocent or her child was sick. You know the reason why they came up with these rules because the gang affiliation and how they literally trying to keep these kids safe, right? That these parents are neglecting their kids. They having a bunch of kids and they're not taking care of them and they letting them run the streets and they're not sending them to school. The bill was to target the parents who are neglecting their kids for real. Unfortunately, she just happened to get caught up in that shit because her school didn't properly document excused absence. So it's not Kamala who targeted her. Do she have every right to be upset with Kamala? Yes, she does. She has every right, but don't sit up here and make it seem like this lady has some type of agenda when the bill itself was supposed to help children. This woman just happened to get caught up in the system. And so since we want to play on emotions, since we got a problem with Kamala, now let's play a video of a black woman who died in Georgia where doctors sat up there and let her die because she had fetal tissue inside her womb and they wouldn't give her abortion. Why? Because Trump reverse the Roe versus Wade abortion law. So now since we want to play on emotion, now let's play a video of a black woman dying because she couldn't get. Hold on. No, let's get to it. Look it up. Google it. So now we won't play on emotions.
You going too far, Neo. You made
no, bro.
Point.
He just no. Eli, you can't do that. You just set up here. Y'all set up here and made it seem like y'all had a video of that Kamala purposely.
Neo, you.
The problem was the system. And I'm glad that they found a way to rewrite that law because as you can see, when the school don't do their job properly, people like this young lady get caught up in the system. They did not properly, because I'm familiar with that story. But now let's go to something more serious. Let's play a video of a black woman who died. Brother, let's play a video of a black woman who died.
I would like to respond to that.
I'm just saying. I'm asking Kelly, if you gonna play that video.
I'll go find the video. Let them respond. What's the video? What's the video I'm looking up? God damn.
What I was hearing, Neo, and you correct me if I'm wrong. The point you was making is that lady got caught up in the system, not targeted by Harris directly. And if I recall, that was kind of the same point that was being made before about those individuals executed under Trump. That point was being made and you were not accepting it, or maybe I'm remembering it wrong, but now you're making the same point about Harris and her policies and this lady being caught up in the system. So either that cancels out or you're going to apply the same logic to be fair, because it sounds like you are effectively making the same argument.
Or it seems like y'all are not, or it seems like y'all are so stuck on your biases that you are conflating two different things. I told you that Trump administration rushed to execute black men who were deemed to be innocent. And because of the laws that were applied, right, that they ran out of appeals and that they could not get a trial. I just sat up here and said that this lady, the school, right, not the system, the school did not properly document excused absence when this lady showed receipts on top of receipts that her daughter was sick and that's why she was missing so much school.
No, the school is part of the system. I work in the school system,
right,
so the school is part of that system.
Okay. The point that I'm making is that they set up here and just played. The point of y'all playing this video is that y'all said that Kamala target this black woman, but they didn't even say what happened to the other black lady who got arrested too. Was she innocent or was she not letting her kids?
It's probably
okay. So that's the point.
That's why you create a system,
right?
So people that create or actually,
and that's why you get a due process, and that's why you get a due.
When you have those that fall into that system. In a way, when you're reviewing their case and you're looking at the information and you know all of these things, and she's even talked about at the swipe of her pen. I don't know how far the case went up through her ladder, but this could have easily been looked at as, hey, somebody didn't do the proper investigation and somebody at the school messed up. This didn't have to go as far as it did, but it went as far as it did because of some system in place that at least she had control over. Now, okay. That may be unfortunate, like you said, and I. It's a story, and like you said, you absorbed that. You said, your heart aches for that lady. So does ours. But I'm just simply saying, the same kind of point was being made because just like you just said, under the Trump administration, keyword, that's the system in word. You have individuals that act in your administration, they doing their job. It may or may not actually come up to you.
Eli, did you hear the part where I said they rushed the execution? His administration
rushed.
I
heard that.
So they could have waited, put it off, tried to fix it. They didn't do anything either. But you don't see nobody marching and saying Trump, brother. Look, is there a due process? Is there a due process when you're? Is there a due process? Is there a due process when you are not convicted, when you are charged with a charge that you have the right to defend yourself in this country? And there's been times where people were innocent and they were found guilty, right?
Wait, don't conflate.
I'm getting to the point.
I'm the Innocent Project that says there was evidence to say that these men are free. Are you afforded a due? That's good. That's a good source. I'm just saying, don't say something that is not the case, because you didn't
Is
start off by
that
saying that. You said the Innocence Project
first?
says that there would have been evidence to prove this,
Is
not that
there
it
have
happened.
there
So
been
just
people
say
in
it. Let's just say
America?
it correctly.
Have
Let's
there
just say
been
it
people in
correctly.
America who were convicted of a crime that they did not do?
It's happened before. Oh yeah.
And
Why?
how
I mean,
often
of
does it
course.
happen? How often does
Oh,
it
I don't
happen?
know. I don't know at a rate, but I'm
It
sure
happens a
it's
lot because
probably
our
be a
justice
crazy
system,
number.
right? Our
Probably be a
justice
crazy
system,
number.
it
And the
happens a lot
system
because
don't
our
work.
just
I agree.
right.
What
It
are we
happens a
talking
lot.
about?
It happens a lot because our justice system is unfair. It happens a lot to Black men, particularly, right?
I
Just
agree.
like marijuana. How many times that they over sentence Black men for having
It's
marijuana
some
only for them to
bullshit.
find a way to tax it? And now the rich motherfuckers like Trump getting paid off of money where they first used to lock Black men up. I literally just said it was
Now
the
I have
system.
heard that. Can you check on that for me, Neil? I have heard it. I don't know, but that was one of the
The point
charges
is,
that she
I would have
supposedly
been with
locked a lot
y'all.
of people up under
I would
marijuana.
have been with y'all if y'all were able to show countless stories of the same shit happening to
No, I was
individuals.
asking you as an ignorant individual that don't really know and follow politics. I'm asking, have you heard that was one of the charges that is against her, that she was locking a lot of Black people up for marijuana
Brother,
charges, and then later she laughs on some kind of TV show talking about, yeah, she inhaled and yeah, she smoked weed.
no, I didn't
No, I'm
say she.
asking, have you heard that?
No, I'm
Have you
not. I
heard that?
haven't heard any. To be honest with you, Eli, I haven't heard none of this shit that a lot of the people regurgitate in their echo chamber for people who are not in support of Kamala. And then when I try to get, when I ask, hold on, I'm gonna keep it G.
You ain't
When
never
I
heard
ask for
this. You ain't
sources,
never heard this nowhere else.
when
No,
I
you ain't
told you,
heard this in
I
the
literally.
debate and heard debates. None of this. You never heard this nowhere
Who
else.
said anything about my debates? I ain't say nothing about my debates. I
No,
just
I'm
said I
saying
am familiar.
you didn't hear her get put on Front Street about this in her debates. You didn't hear the politicians talk about her record. You don't hear
Okay.
and then I said the people of the land are talking about her record.
And then I
not the
also
news.
said, I
I
also said the people of the land said positive things about her, that she convicted their rapists. So how do you determine, was she a good person or a bad person? Because like I told you, it sounded like this lady was a victim of a system where she
convicted?
How many murders did she put in prison?
They say that's
So
a
does she
lie.
just get credit for that part of the system?
No, she don't get credit.
Those good
No, the
people,
thing
those
is, she
good
don't
cases fall under the system.
she don't get credit for that. Y'all are overlooking that she is a prosecutor. Prosecutor's job is to prove, if there's evidence against a person, they supposed to prove guilt. And your job, the due process that this country will give you, is that you have the right to defend yourself and prove your innocence.
Right. So we go back
And
to the
I'm
one
literally showing
gentleman that
y'all
was
that
on
y'all are
death
trying to
row.
target
Even
one
if we don't
woman.
have any case, we got that one gentleman that was on death row. Did that happen?
What? I'm
That
sorry, I
one
didn't hear you, bro.
gentleman.
Let me welcome my homegirl one time too. My girl DeWanda has just joined the panel. We call BS Podcast, man. This is my sister right here. We got Neo X on the panel. We got my brother Eli on the panel.
That D. That's
that's big.
Good evening, everybody.
What's up, D?
Nothing
I'm
much.
gonna let you. I'm gonna let you get your. Let Neo get her shit off right quick.
No, I'm just saying the point,
saying, though,
and I
Neil.
want to make sure this is what's clear so people know my stance, because Callie, I watched Callie, rant about how people are not in favor of Black people becoming Republicans and they calling them names. That shit go on both sides. If you go to Umar, you did,
I didn't say
brother.
that. I didn't say
Callie,
that. I didn't say that at all. I didn't
Callie,
say that at all.
Callie, you went on a rant and said that people were calling people names who were Black Republicans. You said it. Because I even put it in the chat.
One time did I ever say that? Did somebody tell me where I said that one time?
Callie, I'll just clip it tomorrow, brother. Because I never even
used the word Republican in here tonight. So what are you talking about?
People supporting Trump. Did you say something about Black people supporting Trump?
I said Trump.
Okay.
Trump.
All right. So then I'm gonna put it in. I'm gonna go look for the clip. If I misheard you, I misheard you. But let me tell you why I don't think I misheard you. Because I said that Umar, it was right there in the chat. And I said, well, Umar is calling people who support Democrats and people who are supporting Kamala roaches. because you was in your feelings about the name calling. I said, well, everybody do that. Like, you can't let that get to you. That's what people do when that's what people do when they're divided. But I want to make sure that this is clear here, because I even put it in the chat. I'm gonna go back and listen to what he said, because in the chat, for those who remember when I was here earlier, he even put my comment on the screen. I questioned the logic of what was being said at that moment, because I said the Democrats never did anything for black folks, and the Republicans never did anything for black folks. So we should vote Republican. That comment, it was right there, because you, brother, you had said something. I can't go back because it was 3 hours ago. But when I get a chance, I will go back and clip it, and then I'm going to put my comment of why I responded. I responded that way because I didn't understand the logic. You were complaining that the Democrats never did anything, and I said the Republicans haven't did anything either. So why should we vote Republican?
Wasn't me that said that. Charleston White said that. I was playing a video. Charleston White said that. He said,
I just want to make sure it's clear here. This is where my stance is. I tell black folks to go independent. I tell them, you don't have to choose Republican. You don't have to choose Democrat. Go independent. Do your research. Don't be trusting no YouTube videos. Go find the facts for yourself and start repeating everything you hear YouTubers say. Right. And then check the biases. I mean, if a person started off calling, if a person start off their fucking rhetoric by questioning a person's race, saying that she's not like us, that's red flag number one. That the information is going to be biased as hell. Her race shouldn't even have nothing to do with it. Okay,
it absolutely does have a lot to do with it.
Especially when you was out here pandering to the people, it mattered then.
Right.
It
Trump pandered too. Trump pandered too.
Then she was out here pandering to the people.
Trump pandered too.
She was using race.
Trump pandered too.
And then all of a sudden, when she got called out, got exposed, now it don't matter.
But she is black though.
Go ahead, Dewanda. You said
what makes her black?
Her father.
Okay, so you have white Jamaicans as well. So
he's not a white Jamaican.
No, I didn't say he was. I said you have white Jamaicans as well.
So what's the point of telling me about white Jamaicans if he's not a white Jamaican?
If you have black Jamaicans, you have white Jamaicans. And Jamaican is not it's a cultural identity. It's not a race of people.
Yeah, but he's black.
What makes him black? Even when you go back further into his race is Irish and European descent.
He's black.
White people.
White European descent. He was born in Jamaica.
He was born in Jamaica, right? After 1785.
Born in Jamaica.
Ma'am, that man is black. That man is black, and I'm gonna show that on my show.
Okay, that's fine. He's black. If you want to say he's black, that's all fine and well.
That's what he is.
Black. And even though he's black, his economic stance in the 80s was to help push up Jamaica's economic flooring plan, not America's. His mindset was not of Black American economic plan, none whatsoever.
So a Jamaican can't help a Jamaican to help their country. That don't. If he's Jamaican, why would he not first pander to the needs of his people first before America?
But he's black. So why? So
he
why
is black. You can be black. Do you know what black means?
I do know what it means. I'm not black. I don't subscribe to that. But
I don't know what you look. I don't know what you look like. But I'm sure
not black.
If you have what they deem Negro features, do you have coarse hair, wide nose, dark skin?
I'm not. But I don't subscribe to that.
Just because you don't subscribe to it doesn't mean that's not what you are.
And everybody that's dark ain't us.
Right. But since we're talking about that collectively,
she's trying to pass herself as an African American is what she's trying to pass herself as, and she is not African American. And
that doesn't mean African American. We already debunked that.
It doesn't. But if we're talking about North American, and talking about North American culture and identity, there are certain things that people know that we identify as, and I'm just using this term loosely, as Black Americans. And I say Black Americans, I'm referencing North American. So there are cultural identities that we have that are none like no other race, including Jamaicans, including.
Is American a race?
Including, I said Black Americans. I'm saying that, and I'm using that in a very loosely
terminology. Black Americans a race?
I'm not saying that, ma'am. I'm just using these terms loosely for conversation pieces. But what I'm getting at is, even though she has identified herself on multiple platforms, multiple places where she has stated that she was Southeast Asian descent, she has never come out to say that she was Black.
Lies.
As what
No,
let me
she
finish.
said it.
Let me finish. She did not come out to say that she was Black until when she was at the National Association of Black Journalists the other day.
Lies.
She actually confirmed that was the first that I had ever heard her come out and
Misinformation.
say. No, it's not misinformation if I'm telling you that's the first that I have heard it. That's not misinformation.
So
That's
you
me
can't say she
telling
never.
you
And it
that is
don't
the first that
because
I have
ma'am,
heard it.
ma'am, your words are very poor. So then maybe you should have said, I never heard her say that until. You said she never identified. And I'm gonna say
You didn't let me finish. I said until she came onto the National
you
Association of
said
Black Journalists. I said
you said she
that was the
never.
first time. That was the first time that I had ever had said that. She had never said that until. That was until pause. I don't know if you're not sure.
Then your words are very poor. Then your words were very
Okay,
poor.
but you understood what I was saying regardless.
No, I didn't. That's why I've been interjecting and
we
correcting.
gonna play semantics with the whole Black thing.
Exactly.
Now we know
So
what she's talking about. We know what she was talking about.
What I'm saying that I had never heard her identify herself as saying Black until
sound much
the
better.
National Black Association. I had
now that sounds
I
good.
never heard her say that. However,
Okay.
what I have heard her say on multiple times that she is of Southeast Asian descent. She has given her staple of her diet, things that she grew up eating, her cultural identity, her race, her politics, her mindset. Those things I have heard her speak of from a Southeast Asian platforms. I have definitely heard her talk vehemently about those things, saying that
Ma'am,
she's Black.
can I
I
ask
have
you a
not.
question? Can I ask you a question?
Right ahead.
Do you know that she was raised by a single mother? Her father left when she was 7.
And
her mom is Indian. So why would she be raised in Black culture if her father wasn't even around?
Because
it would make sense. Hold on, wait a minute. Ma'am, please let me have it. No, y'all can't have it both. So
let her
y'all
finish,
can't.
Callie. Let her
Her father didn't even raise her. Her father left when she was 7. So of course she ain't acting like us or acting like a Jamaican because she was raised by her Indian mother. See, she would be called. She would be called.
May I answer your question?
In a technical term,
in
a technical term, she would be considered biracial. And let me go ahead and address this Black thing because I have to remind myself because I would keep wondering why everyone's so confused. I keep forgetting that sometimes I am dealing with the people who play on the word Black and the Indian, whatever. Yeah. First of all, if you fill out an application, any government document, it clearly says on the document when it's asking about race, nationality, and all that, it says African American or Black / non-Hispanic. The reason why they use the word Black is to identify the physical genotype of what type of person you are, not to identify your nationality, right? That's why they put the nationality first, African American. That's why when I asked one of Callie friends, if a man who was born in the UK, who's British, not even American, if he was to come over here in America and apply for a fucking job, right? He's going to check the Black box, even though he's not a Black American or an African American, because Black is just describing the physical features of who you are, your skin, your dark. That's why they have to put non-Hispanic, because Hispanic can be just as dark as me, Callie, and anybody else on here. They have to distinguish so they have to distinguish the type of race, not the nationality. So that's why when y'all hold on, let me finish, man. I promise 30 seconds, I'm gonna land my plane and I'm not gonna interrupt you. That's why when y'all keep arguing, saying that this man is European, Irish, blah, 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 blah. If you was to do a blood test on this man, if you did not know that he had white folks in his ancestry, like most Americans do here, because when I did my test, I think I'm like 83%. right? And the other shit was European. The other percent was European because I know my ancestors.
You talking about them DNA?
Okay, brother, Callie,
Is
look,
that what you're talking to us about?
Callie,
Some DNA?
Callie, can I please? And I'll let you rock. Let me finish. I think it's disingenuous to see a black man on the screen who literally looked like Eli right above me, who have a wide nose, afro, dark skin, and to sit up here and say that the man ain't black because y'all keep trying to connect black to Black American is disingenuous and it's ignorant.
Hey, where that man say he was black at? Where did he say he was?
Her father is not her father looks like Eli. Eli, are you Indian?
Where did he say he was black?
I'm gonna prove that tomorrow when I do my show.
That man said he was Hindu and Irish. He was
that
born
man
in
said
Jamaica. He said he was born in Jamaica. He's Hindu and Irish. Where do the black part come in at?
He's gonna talk about his ancestor when he show his grandmother, when they show what his grandma looked like. So
okay, ma'am, just to answer your question, if I may answer your question, to backpedal to what you originally asked, you stated something about how can her mother raised her, she was an Indian woman and her mother raised her as such. So I'm just repeating what you're saying, right? That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, because y'all said she's not like us, she's not us, she don't. You just brought up her. Oh, she talk about Asian food and cuisine and all that shit. It's like I'm just a little confused.
Hold on, no problem. Let me answer. I just wanted to clarify that you're saying that her mom is Indian, of Indian descent, and she raised her as such. So my question to you now would be, then why did Kamala herself say out of her own mouth that her mother raised her to be a black woman?
Okay, first of all, you said that every time you heard her talk about it, right, that she was Asian food and culture, you said that she spoke on more of her Asian heritage. I didn't say that she spoke on it. So I was basing it off what you said. If it's true that she really was doing that, it would make sense because her mother is her mother is Hindu descent. So I was basing my comment on what you said. You saw her talk about.
Her mother raised her to be a black woman. Why did she say that her mother raised her to be a black woman?
Ma'am, I don't know if she said that or not. Let's go back to why I said what I said. You said that every time she spoke, that she was always bigging up her Asian Hindu heritage. You said that. So I went off your word by logically making sense. Well, that would make sense for her to do that if her fucking mom is an Asian, a Hindu descent. And that's not hard to connect those dots.
That's not my argument. I'm in agreement with you. So my question to you is still, if it's, we both all know in agreement, and we come to that very same conclusion that her mother raised her in an Indian culture, Southeast Indian culture, then why did Kamala get on one of her interviews and say that her mother raised her to be a black woman?
Ma'am, you need to pick a struggle with this argument.
I mean, that's a good question.
It's a good question.
Hold on.
No,
We're talking about her blackness. Callie, she don't need no help. She don't need no help, Callie. Callie, she don't need no help. She don't need no help, Callie. She don't need no help. Now, let me show you, ma'am, let me show you where your country.
No, it's no contradiction. It is a question to you. There is
now, let me show you where your contradiction is.
In my question.
Let me show you where you just contradict yourself.
In my question.
Let me show you where you just contradict yourself. You just said that you only heard her speak about her Asian Hindu experience culture. You said that, but then you just turned around and said that you heard Kamala say that her mother raised her to be a black woman. So which one did she do? Did her mom raise her to be a black woman, or did her mama raise her in the Asian culture? Or the Hindu culture? You just said that.
If by default, Neo, if her mother by default is saying that she is herself of Southeast Asian descent and culture, you and I are in agreement that she is saying the same thing, then how can Kamala contradict herself and say that her mother raised her to be a black woman when we are all in agreement that it is of an Indian Southeast Asian Indian descent lineage and culture that her mother raised her in. She is the one that is being contradictive,
No,
not
you
us.
are being contradiction because you just said
How?
you only heard. Hold on, Callie. You just said you only heard her say that, but then you just admitted that you also heard her say that her mama raised her to be a black woman. And you know what? I don't know if she said either one of those things because I personally didn't hear that. But let's just agree that her mom. Hold on. Let's agree that Kamala did say that her mama raised her to be a proud black woman. Well, it makes sense. Her black ass went to Harvard, right?
So the white girls. So the white girls. So the white girls.
Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish. Let me finish.
So the white girls. What should that? Your argument is mute. Go ahead.
She went to the HBU. She went to a black school though. But anyway.
So did the white girl.
So hold on. No. So you can't see. Y'all won't let me finish. Y'all know I'm gonna get you.
White people go to HBCU.
Go ahead. Let her go. Let her go. Let her go.
No. Then is she or not an AKA?
White people.
Yes.
Yes.
So what is that?
Yes.
So what type of sorority is that, ma'am?
A Greek sorority.
And for who?
Greek.
For black Americans or black people, right?
It's for anybody because it's not exclusive anymore. You have white girls.
Is it,
you have white girls who pledge. No, it's not.
Is it a black sorority?
Nope, it's not.
So
no, it's not.
Now the AKA is not a black sorority, ma'am.
No, it's not because you have white girls. You have white girls who also pledge AKAs that because it stems from a Greek culture which is not even black. So either way, your point
you have the black
mute.
AKAs at the black schools, the HBCUs, right? And then you got the ones with the white people, right? At the HBCU, at the ones that's predominantly black people, you see nothing but black women who are AKAs at black colleges, and then the white colleges, you see the white girls AKAs, bro. Like let's at
HBCUs, at ABCUs, you also see white girls who go to HBCUs who also pledge at these very same sororities and fraternities.
Why is a black college called a black
exclusive.
college? Why is a black college called? I didn't say it was exclusive. Why are black colleges called black colleges?
Because initially they were after black people, but now they're fully funded by white people.
But it's majority black folks. Well, white people got the money. Our black ass ain't got no damn money.
But what is your argument? Your argument is not even. Your argument is so past irrelevant.
Every time someone shows that this lady's participating in a black culture, y'all try to dismiss that.
It don't make you black.
Just like when she made a comment. Just like when she made a comment. Just like when she made a comment about listening to Tupac and smoking weed. It was some of black. It wasn't all. It's a few of you weird black people doing that. Y'all even tried to criticize for her doing that when she brought Meg Thee Stallion on the stage and had her performing. Y'all criticized about her. Anytime she even show anything that she is connected to any black culture, y'all find a way to criticize. But you sit up here and big up a white man for being
Ms. Neo. When did she listen to Tupac? When did she listen to Tupac, if I may ask? When did she listen to Tupac?
When she was
I want her to answer. When did she listen to Tupac, Ms. Neo? When did she listen to Tupac? When did she listen to Tupac?
Play the clip.
No. I want you. I want you to answer the question.
Ma'am, play the clip because hold on, because reason why I want y'all to play the clip because I want to go ahead and dagger all of y'all who laughing about it. In that same clip, when y'all keep saying that she said that she listened to Tupac in college, that's not what she said. She was asked what type of artists, who were her favorite artists, and who she liked to listen to, and she said Tupac. And then they went into the conversation about the college. So people, again, misinformation, just like the same people who keep saying that her father said that her grandmother and his mother be rolling around in her grave if they knew that Kamala was using her race for political gain, only for me to find the original quote and that he was upset with his daughter for connecting smoking marijuana to her Jamaican heritage. Y'all misquote that lady every chance y'all get, bro.
With her dirty ass bathtub greens. Okay.
Check this out, Neo. I told you.
But y'all want to give a pass to Trump. This is ridiculous, bro.
Neo.
Neither one of them good for us. Neither one.
What was the pass?
Well, I'm glad we in agreement with something.
Listen, I'm cool. I'm cool with the few little misinformations you found. Okay, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with it. It still don't make
You
me
would
want
have
to vote
found
for
them
that
too if you
nigga.
would have fact checked. But
It
see,
still
you
don't
would have
make me want
found
to
them
vote for
too.
that nigga. For Kamala.
I'm not trying to convince your vote, but I think that you need to understand.
And obviously, it's not making a lot of us.
No, it's not a lot. Let's go ahead and debunk that.
She's losing bad.
Okay, I'm gonna
She's
go ahead
getting
and
fucked
debunk
up
that.
bad
I'm
right
gonna go
now.
ahead and debunk that. There's not a great fall of black people not speaking of. Supporting on Kamala. That is misinformation.
All right,
They just did. Oh, yeah, it is, bro. And you do it a lot here, and it's unfortunately.
Bro,
She just did an interview. She just did an interview with Oprah. She just did an interview where they literally showed how many people are supporting Kamala. It's not majority of black people. No, just
You got that from Oprah? You got that
so
from
now
Oprah?
we can't trust Oprah.
You got that.
Now we can't trust Oprah.
We can't trust YouTube.
I said YouTubers. Who start off that? I said YouTubers who start off their information with racial comments. I know what I said. I said YouTubers who start off their information with racial comments.
I don't mean to pry, but why do you trust Oprah so much?
I didn't necessarily say should I trust Oprah or not. I'm just saying he just said that majority of black people are falling away, and I'm saying, well, first of all, she's a respected journalist in this country. Right? She's a respected journalist.
That's subjective than a motherfucker.
Well, that is okay, but she is a respected journalist. She's so respected. She's a billionaire, right? So you can agree with that or disagree or not. She's so respected to the point that she's a billionaire.
Yeah, she's a
billionaire.
billionaire.
Wait. Let's just acknowledge what right there in that moment. Trump is a billionaire too. Okay, continue.
But it's either a journalist. And first of all, Trump was born with a spoon. Trump was born with a silver spoon in his mouth. He was born rich.
Let me introduce
Oprah got it from the mud.
My girl,
Oprah got it from the mud. Respect the hustle.
Hold on, LaDon just joined the panel. LaDon just joined the panel. LaDon, let me let you jump in. Was it something you wanted to jump in and say right quick? Because I got a question I want to ask too. Go ahead, LaDon. You got it, LaDon.
Yes, big time. First of all, peace to everybody on the panel.
Peace.
But okay, all right. So, oh God, how can I start this? So, the crazy part about it is, even when Kamala was vice president or whatever, she never did anything for nobody. You never even saw her, heard about what she was doing. None of that. That mostly is why I'm not messing with her. And I don't care what color she is. She could be blue with purple polka dots. It don't matter.
Exactly.
It's like, and we also, I can't say I'm voting for Trump either. But if I had to choose between the two, if that's all I got to choose from, I'm just probably not voting at all at this moment. I'm gonna put it that way. But I just think it's crazy that we get so crazy over whether or not this woman is black when it's obvious that she's not, based on her feelings.
And I don't even think that's. I mean, okay, she ain't. Let's just say she is black. Let's just
still would get my vote.
You got it.
Yeah,
okay, she black.
My vote.
Let's just say her daddy is Jamaican. Let's just say her daddy is Jamaican, and okay, cool, you got it. Let's just say you're right about every point you made up here tonight, whatever they were. Let's just say you're right about all of them. What is your like?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I like.
All right, so y'all, number one, y'all definitely being disingenuous.
Enough to make me say, "Oh damn."
So if y'all all felt that way, then why did y'all question her race? If y'all all really truly felt that way,
why out pandering?
So, but Trump is
the only reason her race was brought up.
Are you African or are you Indian? Are you African or are you Indian?
I'm Indian.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. But in America, they teach that you are a descendant of an African slave. How often do me and you? Hold on, Callie. How often do me and you get into it that you say that people do not have the right to tell you who you are?
No, you're right. You're right.
Okay,
you do have a point.
Right. You have a woman who says she is black. And y'all are sitting up here saying she's not black. or not
Because
black
she didn't
y'all.
start
No.
saying this
Hold on,
until
y'all.
she
Hold
was
on.
running for president.
Hold on. She is right though. Neo, I will give her that. Neo
She
is
didn't make it known that she wasn't pushing it until she started running for vice president.
False.
She didn't push
False.
any of this.
She
False.
wasn't pushing that.
That's
She was
misinformation.
Exactly.
I'm literally
Because in
I'm
20
really going to show a video when she was a senator and when she was the attorney district general, when she was a DA district attorney, when she identified herself as black and she even would speak as we. She even say
Did
us
we ever
Black Americans
define what
or African
blackness
Americans. She
is?
actually
Did we
I can show
define that?
a video. I can show a video when she went in
I
2020
think
in
we do
2020
some
where she
good
said
in defining black.
she was happy to run as a Southeast Asian
because she is
vice
Southeast
president.
Asian. She is Southeast
So
Asian.
she made that statement as well that's
Yeah,
what she was
so she's
running
both.
as.
Hey,
But that's
Yeah,
but
it's
that's
because
not
it's
what she was
both.
saying.
I
But
will
that's not
say,
what
No,
she
I
said.
literally just
That's not
showed
what
you.
she
I
said.
literally just showed you that I just told you I'm gonna play videos of her actually saying she was
I
black
mean,
before
I got
she
a video
ran.
and I can find it. I got a video and I can counter that.
listen,
So
listen, listen,
she
listen,
didn't even say either or.
Mel,
She didn't
the
say
logical
that.
thing is
Let me just
she's
say this
both.
though. Neo does
But
have a point.
she only does that when it's time to run for any
When
You're
kind
it's
of
time,
wrong.
office.
when
Ma'am,
You
you
don't
keep
hear
saying
about it
that.
Right.
until
That's
she's
the
running
That's
for
problem.
office.
misinformation.
She
Ma'am, you
didn't
keep
do
saying
any.
that.
listen, and
What
she's
did
not
she?
wrong. Neo isn't wrong. She isn't wrong when she says the lady has the right to.
She do.
In America, you have the right to self-identify. Don't mean you are what you are. Because just like they say, we're not
Yeah, because
Indians.
Callie, how often do you have to defend
They
you're
say
not
we're not
African?
Indians. I mean,
Yeah.
they call us.
How often you have to defend that? And I told you, and I said, Callie, I can show you 3 Nigerians you look like. I literally said that to you. And I said, if somebody was to line you up, if they was to stand you next to, if somebody was to stand you next to those 3 Nigerian men and ask them, point out who's the Indian and who's the Nigerian, they ain't gonna be able to do that.
And it's fine until we start doing genealogy and shit like that, right? So it's fine. You're right. Technically, you are correct. The woman can say she is black. The woman can say she Asian today. She can say she black tomorrow. She can say she fucking Japanese 2 weeks from now. And she has every bit of that right in the land of America, because we go through the same thing as Indians, right? They tell us we're Africans and we claim Indian. Okay, so
well, if she was to say she was Japanese, I probably like, okay, you know, me personally, I probably like, I disagree. But I know that I'm looking at Eli and he looked like a father. But y'all saying she ain't black.
Yeah, I can.
So, I think that's really, I'm really looking at Eli. He literally looks like her father when he was young, with the afro, the wide nose, and everything.
Okay, we give. I mean, like LaDon said, we give you all of that. But if you, out of all of that, what she still does not do, what has she done vocally over the last few years?
Let's let Neil tell us.
Well, she did. I forgot the name of the. I forgot the name of the law, and I can't Google it because I'm on my phone talking to y'all. But Callie can do it. But she just passed some type of law where she was the deciding factor. It was some type of bill that they just passed. I forgot what it was. If y'all, they give her credit for her actually being the deciding vote. So, and then I also want to remind everybody that Kamala is vice president. Trump was president, and just like Michelle Obama said, he got fired. If he was so great for black people, why didn't y'all show up enough to vote him for a second term? If he did so much for our black asses.
And he was cheated out of that, man. We all know he got cheated out of that.
Trump doesn't have any. Trump does not have anything to do with what we're talking about right now, though. Trump does not have anything to do with what we're talking about right now, though. That's the thing.
What we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do.
Trump has nothing to do with what we're talking about with Kamala Harris
you
getting
know the
our
Supreme
vote.
Court rule. The Supreme Court rule, even the judges that he put into place, that there is no evidence of tampering with the election. That man lost fair and square.
Yeah, we was down here in Georgia. We was finding UPS bags and stuff out here in the ditches and stuff, down in the rivers and stuff. Come on, Neo. I know what's going on down here.
So the Supreme Court, who threw out his election,
I'm gonna say this, Neil. I don't think his ballots were supposed to be in the river. I'm just saying. Maybe he didn't get.
Callie, come on, brother.
I'm just gonna say I don't think those ballots were
So
supposed
the
to be in the
highest
ditches,
court
Neil.
of the land, the highest court of the land.
You're right.
And so
If
you
that's
telling me they didn't?
Neo, if that's what they ruled, that's what they ruled. All I'm saying, Neo, is I don't think his ballots were supposed to be in ditches and in rivers. Neo.
If
That's
that
all
was
I'm
true,
saying.
if that was true about ballots being in ditches, why wasn't that a piece of the evidence they used to prove that people were tampering with the election, bro?
Neo,
if that really is documented to happen.
What does that have to do with current now? I mean, like, honestly, that was
Ma'am,
what
it
does
has
that have to do with current?
everything. It has everything. It has everything
because
to do.
We can't change what happened.
He
We
lost
can't change
one.
that.
He already lost before.
Lost.
Y'all hired
Right,
him.
he lost. That's fine.
And
It's
they
lost.
fired him.
You brought him up. We was asking about Kamala Harris. You introduced Trump into the equation. Trump is not even into the equation. You brought him up. Period.
Because he was comparing and contrasting.
Ladies that's sending me the whatchamacallit, I see it. Give me a second. Let me let them.
We was comparing and contrasting.
Let them get their shit off right quick.
Okay.
No,
and then
no, we was simply asking. No, I was simply asking you why. What has Kamala done to get our black votes? And I'm not talking about Trump. I'm saying simply and particularly in specifically her, not Trump.
I know that his administration have been passing laws about the marijuana ban, right? The marijuana ban.
Her,
not him.
God. I did the same thing. I asked her to tell me something about Kamala, and I had
so
to
you
hear
said
about
her,
why
ma'am. What is a vice president? Ma'am, no, I didn't say Trump. I said Biden. I said her administration. That's including Biden because she's vice president. See?
Okay.
I said I know that they help seniors afford medication because the big pharma, they attack back big pharma. That now that our black grandparents, who majority of them who have diabetes, right? They can now get their medication for $35 a month, right? So your grandmama can afford it. All right.
Okay, that's not specifically for black people, but go ahead.
Ma'am, hold on. Trump ain't never do nothing specifically for black people.
We're not talking about Trump. We're not talking. We'll get to him.
Ma'am, hold on, ma'am.
We will get to Trump. No, we will get to Trump. Let's focus on Kamala Harris. That is not specifically an ideal looking for black people.
Ma'am.
Yeah.
We're only talking about Harris. We're only talking about Harris.
Yeah, y'all are being biased. Y'all are being biased.
No, we're not.
Y'all are being biased.
Hold on, Trump.
Y'all are being biased.
Neo.
Y'all are being biased. Name one president that did anything specific.
Miss Neo.
Hold on. Hold on, DeWanda. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Now, Neo, let me just say this. Last time I asked you a question on the other channel, I asked you about Kamala. We had to hear about Trump. Why you don't like Trump? We're trying to ask you about Kamala. Without hearing about Trump or what is it about Kamala?
Reason why y'all keep questioning me like this and telling me to only specifically talk about Kamala Kamala is because y'all know all the other presidents didn't do shit for us either. Just like the young lady, hold on. Just like the young brother.
Hold on. Let's say if you're right, Neo. She's asking you about, we don't want to hear about the other presidents that didn't do shit. We don't want to hear about nothing else. We want to hear about Kamala. What is it about Kamala?
Okay, all right, so before I answer this question, let me make sure I understand this. Do y'all want me to answer a question, what have she done specifically for black people, or what have she done for people, period? I want to make sure.
Was that your question, DeWanda?
Okay.
Was that your question, DeWanda? What exactly was your question, DeWanda?
She muted. Take it off.
Oh, my bad. Now we got my sister Cheryl. Cheryl, I got your video in the back too that you sent. That thing is like 52 minutes though. Is it something specific you wanted out of there? DeWanda. I'm trying to mute you. Okay, DeWanda.
Okay. What I'm asking her specifically is, what has she specifically done for black people to get our vote? What has she done specifically? And the reason I'm asking for you, and I can best tell you why I'm asking you to stay on Kamala Harris, is because I'll get to Trump if we can get past Kamala Harris. I don't need to introduce Trump into the equation when I'm specifically asking about her and her vote towards and for the Black people.
Now, real quick,
specifically
DeWanda.
her.
Now, real quick, DeWanda.
Mhm.
Now, Neo, this is the same thing Greg was saying to you the other night when he said, I can
Yeah,
answer
because he was losing.
Hold on. He said, I can answer the question and tell you my views on Trump without having to bring up Kamala
Brother, this
or
is not the
anybody
same.
else.
This is
Okay,
not the
so-
same. No, hold on. And did I not get a agreements with the Minister of Information that you cannot tell someone how to respond when they're answering the question? Because hold on, let's keep it real. I was answering the question.
But he was able to show you an
Callie,
example of doing that.
brother, can you
come
please
on,
just be
come
honest
on,
for 30?
come on, sis.
Can you be honest right now? Can you be honest and acknowledge that the minister?
Somebody can ask me a question about you,
Callie,
Neo, and I
please
don't
let
have
me
to
finish.
mention nobody else about you.
But did the Minister of Information said that
I don't remember.
Okay, well, that's what he was saying. Because when I was answering Craig's question, I had to compare Kamala's criminal record to Trump's criminal record. And the reason why, again, hold on, brother, no, just because that, brother, please let me finish.
What you choose to do,
No,
Neo.
brother, and that's how y'all choosing me to answer. It's not, brother, you can't do that, bro.
You could simply state Kamala's record.
Callie.
And we can go look up Trump's record. But you can simply state
you being
Kamala's
disingenuous.
record.
Callie,
No,
this
I'm
is
not, Neo.
if Miss Neo, go ahead. However you need to do it, but if it's okay, if you're
somebody said I was stalling, girl.
If
I'm not stalling. They trying to tell me how they want me to answer.
and
the
I'm saying
question.
however you need to answer is fine. But
Thank you,
if I
because
need to if I need to
thank you.
interject that, because that way you're not going like too far past where I can't say,
I
hey, let me
appreciate that.
let me
I
yeah. So
appreciate.
if you don't mind,
on a tirade about Trump.
right?
That's what he
Ma'am,
said over there.
I appreciate that because the Minister of Information, we just had this discussion when another brother asked me a question
And
like
he
you did.
also said you went on a tirade about Trump.
He also said I can answer the question how I want to.
He said,
right?
bring it back.
And then after I showed them where I was circling back around to Kamala, then he understood why I answered the question that I did because I was trying to put everything in proper context.
Go ahead, Neil.
Right.
See, that's the problem. That's the reason why. That's the problem. That's the problem right now. That's the problem right now with all the misinformation because y'all quote 9-second videos and then think you know everything. But so let me answer her question, ma'am. You asking me, do I know anything specifically to Black people alone that Kamala Harris has done for Black people? To be honest with you, sis.
No, that's not what I said.
Wait,
I said,
what did you say?
Well, I said that, but I also had asked, what has she done specifically to get our votes?
Okay,
to earn the Black people votes.
So you're asking me what have she done specifically to get Black people votes? Okay,
Yes,
to get our votes, right? And then you also ask me what have she's done. I'm not ma'am, I try to be as honest as I possibly can. Off the top of my dome or anything I heard virally or internationally news, I am not aware of anything she has done specifically for Black people. But what I can say what she deserved our vote is that Biden's administration have overturned a lot of Black men or people in prison just for marijuana charges, period. She overturned it, right? She also passed a policy against Black farmer where people in poverty, like your grandmothers, a lot of Black people have diabetes. She passed a policy where now they only have to pay $35 to stay alive. You feel what I'm saying? She's also attacking pushing a legislation about the gun laws, trying to keep people safe, to keep assault rifles out of people's hands, right? And she's also fighting for abortion rights, that a woman should have a right to her own fucking body. I just told Callie, and I asked him earlier when they made me watch a video who the system felt a young lady who wound up going to jail because the school didn't properly document her daughter excused absence, that I asked Callie, now can he play the video of a Georgia woman where he lives dying right? Because she couldn't get an abortion.
Send me the video, Neo. Send me the video.
I'm aware of that video. That wasn't. She didn't get raped or anything. She was the R word.
No, it's not about her. No, ma'am. It's not about her being raped. I can tell you 30 seconds.
I'm just asking you a very, very simplistic question.
No, she didn't. She was not raped. Let me tell you what happened. She got pregnant. She got pregnant. She was given a chemical abortion pill. Some of the fetal tissue did not die. It caused an infection in her body. She went to the emergency room to get help. They refused to remove the fetal tissue because the doctors were afraid that they were going to get getting charged with a crime of performing an abortion because it was fetal tissue. They allowed this lady to suffer for 20 hours. They had to wait for her to go septic until they can override to save her life. It was preventable. Her death was preventable.
And I'm so sorry that this happened.
But why did this now? Like, watch this. Now, watch this. But watch this. Hold on. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
I want to let Charo get in here too.
Yeah, and I'm a 10 seconds. And why did this happen? Because the president that you hold on. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. 10 seconds. Why did this happen? Because the Trump who got fired overturned Wade versus Roe. If he would have never overturned that girl would not have died. They would have got that fetal tissue out of her and she would be alive today to raise her kids. So if y'all want to sit up here and shit on Kamala about a school system not properly document a woman's absence and say she's such a horrible person, then Trump is a horrible person allowing women to die because they cannot get abortions when they at the edge of death. So we're going to play the blame game. We're going to keep it fair.
Okay, Neil.
His policy fucked somebody up. His policy killed black women too.
Okay, and I want to let Charo jump in real quick. Dewana, did you want to reply to that real quick?
And I'm not a fucking feminist, bro.
No, I said feminist views. I said feminist views.
I did want to reply to that right quickly. She said a whole lot. I'm trying to let
Charo jump in. Because this sounds.
She said a whole lot.
Sounds like feminist views to me.
Go ahead. Yeah, where I need to talk.
Go ahead, Dewana. And then I want to let Charo jump in.
She had talks a lot. I said the last thing I can pretty much remember is like the abortion views.
Hold on one second, Dewana.
Sure thing.
Because there is a couple questions that I wanted to bring up on the screen because I saw one from Texas that I thought was a good one. About the vets and stuff. And then I saw one from Queen too about the Planned Parenthood. I don't know if you see them, Neo, but I do want to address those too. But go ahead.
Yeah, since I'll just kind of segue into that because everything that Ms. Neo you mentioned, Trump has also have this very same views as VP Harris. So he's not opposed to IVF. He's not opposed to anybody, any woman. He's not trying to take away any female rights or anything like that. And I don't understand how we can assume
he already took it away. He's the reason why it's gone.
We gave you an opportunity to speak.
Now let me spread you on that part.
No. But my point to you is this: he has currently has stated ever since his campaign that was not his agenda. He was wanting to give the rights back to the states as opposed to the federal. Going to the federal level where the feds overtake it and no states have or anybody have any rights. He wants to give it back to the states. So everything that you're saying about him, just like you have a rebuttal, I'm rebutting what you're saying because we can go back to the debate that he just had with Kamala Harris, and he was telling us the very same things that he's not for anything that you're saying. He's not for whatever you're saying. They're pretty much on alignment of those very same things. And how we can say that abortion is a right to have as a method of controlling your sexual desires. And the reason why I was asking, was she raped or anything negative that happened to that young lady, is that was my reason of asking you, is if this was something that was consensual. Well, again, I'm not of her or death or anything.
You're breaking up real bad, Dewana. We can't hear you.
I can't hear.
We can't hear you. You was breaking up real bad.
Can you hear, what about now? What about now?
You good?
Weird.
You good?
What about? So yeah, so you know that was that lady's. That was her own on her own mission to go get this abortion, and then these people, you know, that didn't perform. The doctors didn't perform the surgery or whatever she wanted to get done. So you wanted them to risk their livelihood to support a decision that she ultimately made of her own. No one forced her to go get this abortion. She got this abortion because she couldn't control her own shit.
This is sad. This is so
no,
sad.
it's not sad. No, it's
Ma'am,
not sad. It is a sad
Callie, I
fact.
sent you the video.
I may agree with. I'm going to agree with you. Yes, it's sad, and I understand what you're saying, and I saw the video. However, what I am stating to you is
video, so
I know. Yeah, I know exactly what she's saying. But this was something that was of her own decision. She wasn't raped or molested or anything of that nature. I get that.
So according to your logic, only time it's okay for a woman to abort her baby if she was raped.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
So you saying that morally it's only okay to abort the baby if she was raped or incest or something like that, right? That's what you're saying. Because basically
I understand that
you pro-life, right?
I understand that there are certain situations that will occur. And if they choose to keep it, they choose to keep it. Whatever your decision is, it is your decision. That's not what I'm saying. Whatever your decision is your decision. However, in this particular case-by-case scenario, she made this decision to go lay up and get pregnant. No one forced her. No one forced her.
Okay.
What'd she say? Hold on. Go ahead.
No one forced her to go and have sex and to be unprepared for. We know that is a very well. Was she not unprepared?
Yeah, this is crazy. First of all,
hold on. I want to let Charo get in. I want to let Charo get in, and I want to see the video because I never seen the video. I want to see what the video is y'all talking about. And Neil sent it to me. But ladies, I do still got y'all videos in the queue too. Okay. Charo, you good? I'm sorry.
I'm good.
Go ahead, sis. You got it.
Okay. Can y'all hear me?
I hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. It's really sad that Kamala had to use that story to make a point and paint a very ugly picture because the lady, she went to North Carolina and got the abortion. When she came back to Georgia, she started to have the effects of the whatever was left in her.
Right.
And making her sick. Case in point, when I actually had my full-term baby, there was stuff left in me. And I was released from the hospital like 2 days after the birth. And I was at home sick as a dog, didn't know what the heck was wrong. I was 19. I didn't know nothing about that. If my mom didn't have me to go back to the hospital, I wouldn't be here today. And I still didn't get the DNC immediately. They still waited a little while before they gave me the DNC. And when they did give me the DNC, I almost died again because I couldn't stop bleeding. I was hemorrhaging. So
so I'm lost at y'all point. Like I'm lost.
The thing that happened with the woman didn't have nothing to do with abortion. Because she went to North Carolina. Don't interrupt. She went to North Carolina and got the abortion. She came back home to Georgia. They could have gave her the DNC and they did exactly what they were supposed to do because your body is supposed to eliminate these things on its own. And that's what they waited on. Miss Kamala Harris, she spun that story to fit what she wanted it to be.
Her mama told the story, ma'am. The girl's mother. The girl's mother literally told the story.
Let me hear this story real quick.
I've heard Kamala tell it too. I've heard Kamala tell the story too, though. I've heard her tell it as well.
Callie, before you play this video, I just want to address something because I think Queen, I got a comment.
She still had the abortion.
I just want to remind people of this. First of all, we are not privileged to know these people's health issues or why they cannot take birth control. Because I remember I almost lost a friend.
Besides the
Hold on,
point,
hold
the
on, hold
woman
on, hold on,
already had
brother.
an
Can I,
abortion and came back to
ma'am? I'm
Georgia.
talking about a different. I'm addressing something different right now.
Okay,
I
we
really
wasn't
don't
sure
like
what
when
we was
people
talking
say.
about though.
I really don't like when people say things like people are using abortion as birth control.
Okay,
We know
They
that
are.
when you
But
use
they are,
when we
Neo. They
okay,
are
that's
though,
not the
Neo.
point. The
Callie,
point
I
was the
don't give
lady
a fuck
already
that you,
had an
Callie,
abortion,
Callie,
and the
can y'all
doctors did
please
what they
let
were
me
supposed
say,
to do.
No, Neo,
Callie,
they are.
Callie, let me get to my point so you can play the video. We don't know the reason, but I know I've almost lost a few friends that I can count, like more than 5, who almost died from blood clots because of birth control. When you take birth control, if you have certain blood conditions, health issues, or whatever, you cannot take them. But
Okay,
if
so
you
we
want to
don't know
be
her circumstance, so let's move on
exactly, so when I
to
see
what
comments,
actually happened.
bro,
She had
that's
an
why when I
abortion.
see
She
comments of
came back
people
to
saying
another
Those are, but
just
hospital
they
for
give
because,
us those
DNC.
warnings though. They give us those warnings.
ma'am, can I finish? Can I finish?
No,
So
I prefer you don't.
just because every person who gets an abortion does not mean that that's how they use birth control. They might cannot even
We
use
all
birth
know
control.
that.
All right.
Yeah.
So and then, bro, that you don't. If you clearly know it, then why you say she used that as birth control? You don't know her
I
history,
didn't say that. First of all, I'm talking about she already had the abortion when she came back to Georgia.
ma'am.
There
She
was
took
no
a
baby for
chemical.
them to give an abortion to.
It,
The
she
baby
took a
was
chemical
gone,
pill. She took a chemical pill.
and the baby was gone.
So
So
is
why
this
didn't they?
is
So
this the
why didn't they
same?
remove the?
So is
Why
this the
didn't they
same
remove the
chemical
fetal?
pill
So
that they're
why
giving
didn't they
out?
remove the
Because, like I
fetal
said, the
tissue?
body is supposed to eliminate that stuff
So
on its
why didn't they
own.
remove the fetal? Why didn't they remove the fetal tissue?
The
Why didn't
body
they
is
remove it?
supposed to remove itself
Go ahead
on
and
its
play the
own.
video. Go ahead and play
It
the
was
video
still
because
her
they.
choice at the end of the day. It was
Okay.
still her choice to go get
So
it
that's
Just
done.
what
like
I'm
I
saying.
said,
That's what I'm
I
saying.
had
People
So
I
she
say
had a
it was.
deserved to
whole
die.
Neo,
baby.
we
She
talking
got
No,
to
did
a
two
I did
black
I
female
no
on
women,
the
no one
two
no one
black
procedure,
said that.
women,
and she
No,
just
wait,
two
wait,
black
wait,
corrected
wait.
what
women,
Let
happened.
me
two
Wait,
let
black
me
no.
hear.
women on the panel
Pause.
basically
Let
saying
me
she
hear what.
deserved
Let
to
me hear
die.
Pause.
what
Got it.
No,
Eli
wait,
just
wait,
Got
said.
it.
wait. No,
I
Hold
Callie,
on,
had
hold
y'all.
I
on, hold
had the
on.
same
She
situation.
Callie,
deserved
hold
to
on a
die because
second.
she
Almost
fucked.
full
No,
blown.
Because she was fucking,
no,
she deserved to
no.
die. Got it.
Let me hear what Eli just said real quick. What was you saying, Eli?
We're literally hearing from a lady that has had the procedure, and she answered the question clearly that the body is supposed to eliminate that material automatically. She had a complication based on the operation she had done out of state, and then I don't blame the doctors. I'm a former medical
When you watch
investigator
this
in
video, you're
Florida.
gonna blame the
And you
doctors.
wouldn't want to
Okay, I'm gonna blame
operate.
you.
If I was a Georgia doctor, I would not want to operate behind it. If what the
It
panelists is
wasn't an
saying is
operation.
true. Well, here's the thing with that. That's kind of her fact against your statement. I don't know. I don't know which one is fact. So we have to go off of who has the correct information. I mean that hinges. But I also want to take into account the fact that we're hearing from a panelist who has had a similar procedure done. I think
Yeah,
that
but
does
she's
give her
alive.
some amount of.
She's alive. But we talking about a woman that's dead. So
But
I
go
was
ahead and play.
almost
I
dead
think what they're
twice.
But
saying,
Hey,
Neo.
still,
Eli.
What I think
The
they're
Twice.
saying, Neo.
all our bodies are different. We
What I
may
think
not,
they're
every female won't tolerate
exactly.
what the
So that's
next
why
female
some women cannot
tolerates,
take birth control.
but you
what
cannot
I think they're
Exactly.
trying to
blame
say, Neo, is
still.
So
Neo. What I think they're trying to say is it was her choice, though.
Callie, it doesn't
Well,
matter if it's her choice. The law should
well, no,
require
you're
if a
saying
person is in the
too,
hospital about to die,
Neo.
they should get the proper care and they should not be
Neo,
delayed
can I have
because of
like
some
2 minutes?
abortion
You know I'm
ban.
gonna be
What did
Okay,
Just
truthful.
that
I
Neo.
play
have
Let
the
to
have
me
do
let me.
with
video.
it?
limited time,
Okay,
but
What
Play
I
did
the
let
what
me
did
appreciate
video.
that
let me
have to
let
do
me.
with it? She
What
Play
didn't
the
have
video.
no baby. The baby was
Play the
gone
play. Then
what you
why did
say?
they delay it? Man, play the video.
because the body is supposed to
Man,
eliminate it
play
on
the
its
but it
own.
didn't happen. Man,
I
use
had
your
a
common
whole
fucking
baby. Why
sense.
they
It
didn't do the
didn't
procedure
happen.
on me right away?
Ma'am. So your
she
body
not
did it correctly.
saying
Her
it
body
did
No,
didn't.
it
She
did
should have
not.
got help.
right.
No, it did
Ma'am,
not.
Okay,
play the
I
okay.
video.
was
Okay.
Hey,
about to
okay,
die.
y'all. They
Neo,
telling me to play the video. Let me because
play the
I
Thank
video.
you. Play the
I
video.
want to see the story because I don't know what the story is. Don't worry, y'all. I got y'all y'all videos, though, the ones y'all sent me. Just let me, because I ain't never heard this story. So and I don't even know why we own this story, but, because of abortion, right? Because of the abortion policy.
President Kamala Harris slammed Donald Trump, her Republican rival, for his role in abolishing national abortion rights after he appointed 3 of the Supreme Court justices who issued the Dobbs ruling overturning Roe v. Wade. In an interview yesterday with the National Association of Black Journalists in Philadelphia, Vice President Harris cited the case reported by ProPublica of Amber Thurman, a 28-year-old Black woman in Georgia who died from a fatal infection after doctors refused to treat a rare complication from a medication abortion.
I don't know if anyone here has heard most recently the stories out of Georgia. A tragic story about a young woman who died because it appears the people who should have given her health care were afraid they'd be criminalized after the Dobbs decision came down. Laws that make no exception even for rape or incest, which means that you're telling a survivor of a crime of a violation to their body that they have no right to make a decision about what happens to their body next, which is immoral. An approach that doesn't take into account that most people, I think, agree you don't have to abandon your faith or deeply held beliefs to agree the government should not be telling her what to do with her body.
Georgia's Maternal Mortality Review Committee found Amber Thurman's death was preventable and largely due to delays in care. This comes as Project 2025 staffer, former Trump White House personnel chief John McEntee, doubted the danger of abortion bans in a TikTok post last Thursday.
Can someone track down the women Kamala Harris says are bleeding out in parking lots because Roe v. Wade was overturned? Don't hold your breath.
McEntee was widely ridiculed as women posted responses about their experiences being denied care. Well, today, ProPublica published a new report on a second woman in Georgia who died from medical abortion complications. Candy Miller's family said she didn't visit a doctor, quote, due to the current legislation on pregnancies and abortions, unquote. Overall, deaths due to complications from abortion pills are extremely rare. For more, we're joined by two guests. Monica Simpson is with us. She's executive director of Sister Song, the National Women of Color Reproductive Justice Collective based in Georgia. And Ziva Brandstetter is also joining us from Walnut Creek, California, senior editor at ProPublica, who helped edit two new reports by Kavitha Surana. We welcome you both back to Democracy Now! I want to begin with Ziva. Vice President Harris cited your investigation in her answers to questions from the National Association of Black Journalists yesterday. Can you lay out the stories?
Correct. Well, thank you, first of all, Democracy Now! For having me on to talk about the reporting by ProPublica and reporter Kavitha Surana. We have reported two stories. Both deaths of these women occurred in the months following the overturn of Roe v. Wade by the Supreme Court. Both were in Georgia. Both were African-American women. The first case, Amber Thurman, 28-year-old single mother with a 3-year-old son. She died after doctors did not provide care over about a 20-hour period in the emergency room. She had taken abortion medication to end her pregnancy, and fetal tissue remained, which is a very rare complication of taking abortion medication, very simply solved with a procedure called a D&C that doctors did not provide over 20 hours in the emergency room. That procedure in almost all cases in Georgia now and in other abortion ban states is a felony. Doctors could face criminal prosecution for performing it. We don't know what was going through their minds, but they did not operate over 20 hours, and she died in August of 2022. The story that we just published today on ProPublica's website is about Candy Miller, a 41-year-old woman, also from Georgia, mother of 3, who also self-managed her abortion at home, which is becoming far more regular under abortion bans. She took abortion medication, again, rare complication. Instead of going to the hospital, she was afraid to seek care and did not, and died at home with a mixture of drugs that her family believes was trying to manage the pain. And she died as well in November of 2022. That death has been ruled by the state preventable. And not only that, directly related to the state's abortion ban, which is the first time we've seen this reported.
And explain the abortion ban in Georgia.
Correct. It's a 6-week ban. We classify that almost the same as a complete ban, because many people who can become pregnant don't know at that point that they are even pregnant. And experts say a 6-week ban is tantamount to a complete ban. And there are no health exceptions in Georgia's ban. Well, Candy Miller had lupus. She had hypertension. She had diabetes. She's 41 years old. She already has 3 children. She found herself pregnant. Doctors had told her, your body cannot survive another pregnancy. It will kill you. So she had literally no good options under Georgia's abortion ban.
Now, can you talk about how rare medication abortion complications are, Ziva?
In about 6 million people since the FDA approved abortion have used it, and there have been 31 deaths of any kind, only 11 of those from sepsis. It is 0.0005% of cases that are fatal, which is a lower complication rate than penicillin and Viagra. And so it's extremely safe. All medications have risk. There is a simple solution to a complication with abortion medication, and that is a D&C. And abortion ban states, for the vast majority of cases, criminalize that procedure.
I want to turn to Monica Simpson. You're executive director of the Georgia organization Sister Song. Can you talk about the levels of Black maternal mortality in Georgia?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for having me this morning. We are devastated to hear this news and to see that Black women are still not being treated in the ways that they need to by our healthcare system in Georgia. What is real in the state of Georgia is that we are in a maternal health care crisis in our state. We are a state that has yet to expand Medicaid, which means that thousands upon thousands of people are already falling under the radar and not getting access to the care that they need. And on top of that, we are dealing with the fact that we are in this country.
I just want to ask real quick, do we need to keep going, or do we need to keep going, or did we see the part that we wanted to see?
I mean, it's up to you. I mean, it's your show, bro.
Honestly, I'm kind of lost. So I don't know. Do we need to keep going?
Nah, I think the video pretty much spoke what I kept saying the whole time. Okay. That y'all set up here. Hold on.
Leo, let me give you 3 minutes. I'm gonna start this clock. I'm gonna give you 3 minutes, then I'm gonna give these other ladies 3 minutes and Eli 3 minutes. Okay, but I'm gonna start with you. Right. Go ahead and state what you wanted to state.
Cool. At the end of the day,
no interruption.
At the end of the day, when I came on here, I specifically said that I am not here to convince anyone to vote for Kamala or vote for whoever. I literally said that I came up here to prove all the misinformation people say about this woman and how a lot of you guys are just echo chambers. Can't cite a source, can't tell you where you got it from. You just say you seen the YouTuber say it, and you repeat things that simply are not true. And then I showed that there are bias among all of y'all, where I can literally show where y'all are being contradicting to your own stance. The race situation, first you say it doesn't matter her race, but then you go into you're bringing up her race. Oh, she ain't even Black. She not even that. Like I don't even understand. Can y'all learn how to really just think for yourself and check the fucking facts? Now, the reason why this abortion thing was brought up, I sat up here and had to watch an 8-minute video of a YouTuber, right? Not even a reliable source. Listen to her spill her biased perspective about Kamala. I mean, Kamala, right? I'm trying to say her name right. Kamala. Her biased perspective, calling Indians red dots and all that shit, just being disrespectful. I had to sit up there because y'all wanted me to see a video that paint Kamala in a bad light, that she purposely was targeting a black woman and tried to send her to jail, right, for a law that she passed in her country, only for me to watch the video and see what really happened, even though the video was biased, but I saw through the bullshit. The school system fucked up, right? And the lady was able to prove that she was innocent. So Kamala did not send an innocent Black lady to jail. She charged the innocent Black woman. She didn't send her to jail. So that's a lie that was said earlier. And then secondly, I set up here and wanted y'all to play this Georgia ban because Trump did overturn the abortion law. That's the reason why there's a ban in Georgia now. Then you got a young lady on here saying that Trump is for IVF and all that and reproductive thing when he's the reason why these young ladies are dead to this day. Georgia would have had no problem performing that procedure because they've been did it before. Yes, it's a rare occurrence that happens, but when it does happen, they know exactly how to treat it. This news article literally told y'all that they delayed her care, feared that they was going to get prosecuted because of the ban. Right? They got to protect their license. I ain't even shitting on them on that. I'm sure some of them doctors felt bad because they knew they could save her fucking life. Trump is the reason why that lady dead.
10 seconds, Neil.
I'm dead. That's all I just want to say. If you're going to be biased and hold somebody accountable for things that they're responsible to, for regulations they pass, then you need to get the same energy to Trump. Kamala did not send an innocent black lady to jail. The lady won her case. She just prosecuted her. But Trump killed two black women we know of in Georgia. They're dead.
All right, Neil.
Muted, Cullen.
DeWanda, you got next. Hey, Charo, the video you sent me, does it reply to this video?
Yes.
Okay, so Eli, did you want to reply too on this? Just let me know. So I'm gonna let DeWanda go. I'm gonna let DeWanda go, and then I'm gonna play that. She gave me the timestamp that she wanted me to play, responding to this video. So and then I'm gonna let her respond to her video. She wanted to show her part. Okay, so DeWanda, you got it. 3 minutes. Because I actually want to get back to the question of why how did she get our vote? But go ahead. Go ahead, DeWanda. You got it. If you want to reply to that. You still there? Let me see. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You there?
Yeah.
Okay, there you go.
Yeah, I'm unmuted now. Yeah. So, you know, like I was saying, I think my initial question back to what we was talking about. What has she done to gain our vote specifically now? And I still heard nothing. Everything that was repeated to us was literally points that same as Trump really have as well. And as far as what I can from Kamala's own voice, that it was something that was criminal with these other with people that these abortion bans, if it was criminal, that was what I heard her say was criminal. Those ladies that unfortunate situations that happened to them, they were not criminal cases. These were cases where they decided that they did not want to no longer have a baby, and then took whatever they did, and their bodies rejected it. So it wasn't Trump's fault. It wasn't the doctor's fault. We have to place blame where, and I'm not saying, I don't want to use the word blame, but we have to place responsibility and accountability where it needs to be placed at. These ladies chose to go get these abortions done that they didn't have to go do this. They could have used protection. They could have used anything other, preventive. Abortion should not be used as a preventive thing. And I think I saw a comment where there was since I forget the year, like 1970 something, there were over 19 million, black babies that have been aborted. We're talking about a lot of our future generations that's no longer here. And then we have to also understand, by statistic wise, black women is the highest rate of women that have abortions. So why are we pushing for abortion bans that will directly affect us in the first place is something that I'm not understanding of why we're pushing behind this. Do I stand with somebody, doing what they need to do in certain situations? Absolutely, of course, but let's go about it the right way. And we have to understand that no matter how we feel opinionated or strongly about something, personal about something, we have to still look at it from another point, is that these people were following the law. No matter who passed the law was still passed, and that these corporations, these doctors, they still have to make and earn a living. They still have a family to feed and bills to take care of. So how can we expect them to put their license and their jobs on the line just because we feel so strongly about something? We cannot ask them to do that. That is inhumane as well. So why we can't place the accountability to right back to where, in these particular cases, to where it belonged, on these particular women. And to just, I'm going to end my comment right here. We still have not heard as to why we should specifically be voting for Kamala Harris, specifically for Black people, when she specifically stated that she's not going to do anything for Black people. And people love to keep saying she did this and she did that, but there is nothing exclusive strictly for Black people that she has done. Everything is always inclusive for any other race to benefit from, nothing in particular for us. So why does she need my vote?
Okay, let me, Neo, I know if you want to reply, give me a second. Let me just
I just want 30 seconds to reply to that.
Okay, I'm gonna give you 30 seconds. Go ahead, Neo. Give you the 30 seconds. Let me get this video up on the screen. Go ahead.
This irritates my soul a lot, because they mentioned two women, and one of the women, they specifically said the reason why she got the abortion because her doctor told her if she goes through with this pregnancy, because her health was so fragile that she was going to die. That lady got
knew that,
other
though.
kids.
She knew she was.
Hold on, DeWanda. Let her have it. Just let her have it, DeWanda. Just let her have it.
It's so funny. You know so much about people you never met in real life. That's wild to me. Okay. But anyway, that was one of the reasons why that young lady, Black woman, decided to get abortion. And I really don't appreciate that she's sitting up here making it seem like Black women are just aborting their kids willy-nilly because it's the most trending thing to do, like a BBL. We know that majority of Black women who abort their kids is, number one, they don't have a responsible father. The kid doesn't have a reliable father. Their child was most likely born out of wedlock. They can't afford to have the kids. They might be having complications. You cannot judge people on why they do what they do. That's why a person should have the right to do what they want when it comes down to their fucking body. Okay. And then you said a lot. You said I did not answer the question about what Kamala has done to get your vote. I did. I mentioned the things that she did that help Black people, like the diabetes medicine. Black people have diabetes higher than any other fucking rate. Now your grandmama, your grandmammies can get affordable medication. Okay, and reason why I really hate this, why y'all keep saying stick to Kamala, stick to Kamala, when I can literally say, why are y'all giving everybody else a pass for not helping Black people, but the woman of color is the only one that y'all want to show us what you gonna do? What did you do? But Trump ain't never do shit. None of the presidents ain't never do shit. They never do shit for us. That's why I keep saying go independent. So I just want to address that I did answer the question. It just wasn't good enough for her.
Yeah, I mean, it might just not been to her. It just might not have been to her standard. I'm trying to get this. Okay, I think I got it now, y'all. Neo, to say he never did anything for us, I think is disingenuous to say, because, like I said, because if you talk to people whose family came home under them acts, who went to them HBCUs under his time, the families who he appointed to the military, those positions in the military, I mean, you can't say he didn't do.
That was specifically for Black people or Americans. Did those things that you name specifically affect Black people, or did it affect Americans?
One might argue that the HBCU money did.
I'm glad you pointed that one out. Now go ahead and do the research while y'all online. Trump was the one who originally took the money away from the HBCUs, and then he gave them back some crumbs, and y'all keep regurgitating that talking point saying he gave money to the HBCUs, but y'all would not argue the talking point that he took the money away from them the first time. That's why they was trying to get more money, because he first cut their budget. Now go look back at
Send me that, Neo. Send me that.
I got you.
I don't know. I ain't even hip to that. Let me try to. Is this the video, Charo?
That's it.
This is it. Let me play. Tell me when to stop, because I don't know, or do I need to go to? Because
you at
know
1602?
Yeah, I'm at. Yeah.
Okay,
Just tell me when it gets to the point that you wanted to make.
Okay, that's
okay. Okay, let me push play. Hold on. Let me.
Doesn't, of course, tell us any details about the cases except to say, of course, these women
were turned away from the.
This is very serious because, you know, here Kamala Harris is using these cases. She doesn't, of course, tell us any details about the cases except to say, of course, these women were denied health care because of, I guess, abortion bans, because they were miscarrying. I have looked at every single case that has made the rounds that has come out so far about these situations where women were miscarrying. They had no fetal heartbeat. The baby had passed away, but the miscarriage wasn't completed. So they'd go to an emergency room, theoretically in a pro-life state, or urgent care to seek help. And the reality is the standard of care, depending on the circumstances of the miscarriage, doesn't always immediately involve going to a D&C procedure. And even if the doctor decided we're going to immediately go to the surgical procedure to remove the remaining pieces of the baby who's already passed away, but there's pieces maybe remaining of the baby in the womb of the woman, even if the doctor were to choose to do that because they thought it was the best thing for the patient, there's not a single state in the country, pro-life state in the country, that prohibits that. And of course they wouldn't prohibit that. I've never met a pro-life doctor who has any issue with that because the baby has already passed away. We've said this several times on the podcast, but it has to be repeated again and again because there has become this incredible confusion now in politics and in our culture around this issue. Where now good everyday people are thinking, wow, I guess everyone's telling me that pro-life states aren't giving miscarriage care to women, and that's pretty bad. And I guess it's because we need abortion on demand. I mean, that's what people are being told, right? When this is a complete lie. There's not a single pro-life state that has laws that say that miscarriage care cannot be administered.
Let me stop it right quick.
DNC
I'm gonna give you 3 minutes to make your point. Let her rock out, Neo. Let her just get her point out. I'm just trying to get it to where we can all hear each other.
Okay.
You got it, Charles.
So my point was, I personally birthed a complete whole baby, but there was placenta left. They said fetal material can give you that infection and can kill you. I was given a DNC, but it was days later. I don't know how long it was between the time that lady took the abortion pill before she went to that emergency room. And like the lady in the video said, we don't know all the details with this stuff. But the procedure is you don't have to rush to a DNC. And the second thing about it is, if there's no baby, it's not an abortion. So why would the doctors get in trouble or locked up in jail? If there's no baby, there's no abortion. It's not an abortion. It's a DNC. There's other reasons people get DNC. It's a procedure. And Trump doesn't have anything. He is not responsible for that. He didn't ban abortions. He turned he turned that over to the states.
That's the point I wanted to make.
Georgia,
I'm gonna let you get it.
Their abortions only after 6 weeks. Before 6 weeks, you can get abortion in Georgia. And Trump doesn't have anything to do with what Georgia does, what Texas does. Texas don't have a ban on it too. But the thing about it is, it's not Trump's fault. And then, exactly, the people have to vote for that. They have to vote for everything in their state. They have to vote for everything in their county and in their cities. That's pretty much all I had to say about it.
Okay, let me let Eli jump in, and then Neo. I know you sent me something. Eli, you got it.
I
And
really
then
don't. I really
Neo
don't
can
have much to
respond.
say. I mean, like I said, I'm definitely a lightweight when it comes to political information. However,
I am too.
I'm just listening, and she said she gave us the reason why she should get our votes, but then encouraged to lean in the independent route. And to my, before all of this had started, my candidate was RFK, but then we don't have that option anymore. I'm not aware of any other option. I'd be curious to know. So unless I'm safe in saying that, I guess you're leaning uh, for Harris if you're gonna cast your vote at all. Now, I for one haven't voted, like I said in the beginning, since Obama ran the first time. I'm thinking that I'm coming out of retirement with this one because as of right now, just to put myself out there, I am leaning toward voting for Trump rather than Harris. Even based on this past conversation, so that's pretty much where I am, and I am a little bit curious to know which way Neo is going.
Give me 1 second, Neo. Hey, Q's, which video? Because I think I had my head down. Which video you said you agree with? Which one? The first video on the lady, or the second video on the lady? On that story. Neo, you got it.
All right, first off, family, I just want to bring it to your attention that number one, she played a YouTuber. We just watched a video of a YouTuber giving her opinion about what happened to those two black women. I gave you a source where it was reported in national news, and that 3 professionals got on there and spoke and said that what happened, those 2 incidents that happened to those women when they died was preventable. And they strictly said that the doctors hesitated to do the procedure solely because of the ban. And yes, it is Trump's fault because Trump is the one who overturned the abortion. Ray versus Wade, you know the name of the fucking. Yes, it's his fault. He the one who overturned it. He was in leadership. Everybody knows that. He admitted it. Why you think that people are fighting so much for it? And Eli, let me make it very clear. You can be independent and choose which candidate you want to vote. Reason why I brought the independent thing up, because sometimes I hate when people lean towards Republicans and they say things like, oh, be conservative, or we do this, or whatever, when they say things like.
You went out, Neo.
Neo, you breaking up,
You went
and
out.
while it has you pause, but even on Kylie's platform, we've always supported critical thinking. So we don't care who the candidate is. We just looking at it for what evidence come across our plate, and based on that weighing the evidence, that it's just that it's gonna be what it's gonna be. They both crap candidates. However, I don't
think
know
they both
that
crap,
platinum
Barry.
thing.
I don't think they both.
That can't. Is that platinum thing real? That
Yeah,
platinum thing was that was.
He was trying to.
Was
He
that
was
the
trying to
first
present
time?
that. He was trying to present that. Before he got out of there the first time, but everybody voted for Biden because it was anybody but Trump. Remember that?
Yep.
This is when he was trying to present the platinum plan.
Would he be willing to bring that? I mean, that would be something. I guess we might never know. But
That's
if he
what he
was
was
willing
working
to
on with Ice
entertain that
Cube.
this time, because bruh, 500 billion ain't nothing to sneeze at.
And we
That's
said
$500 billion.
we said anybody but Trump. Where'd Neo go?
Yep.
We said anybody but Trump. She probably got knocked off or something. We said anybody but Trump. Anybody but Trump, and then Biden got in there, and remember when Biden got in there, he dogged the NAACP people. He was like, I ain't giving y'all shit. He was like, shut up. I ain't giving y'all shit.
But no, Callie, well, I just wanted to clear up something to Ms. Neo. It's not that I know these people or anything like that. I know what I'm talking about as far as these people lives or anything like that. I'm just going off the information that's been presented to us that these people have stated at their own mouths, and I'm deducing from what I'm hearing out these people's mouths and from what the media is saying about these people, that based off these situations is that these situations are not indicative of criminal activities. And I can understand that if it was a criminal activity against a woman's body, then I completely get that. But we're talking about these two women that was, especially the one in Georgia, where she obviously had a husband or at least someone, a male in the home and other children. I get that. That was something that she decided, or they decided to do. And the other lady, well, she knew that she was a sickly woman and couldn't really, without the abortion or without the procedure being done, she knew that her body probably couldn't carry a baby
Ma'am,
anyways
you have no
in the
proof.
first place.
You have no proof she knew that. You don't know that the first time she realized how sick she was until the doctor told her that. You don't know that
And
because
you don't know
again,
that she didn't know that.
all
Whether
right,
she knew
exactly.
that or
That's why
not,
I'm not making. That's why
I
I'm not
can't
making
attach the
assumptions about her
responsibility to
health.
Trump. Whether
Like,
she
you
knew
know
that
what I'm
or
saying?
not,
Like, you
I
keep
don't see
saying,
how we
like, I don't
attach
know
that
if you
to Trump.
realize what you're doing. You literally keep trying to blame the women for
I'm
being
not
human.
no,
Because let me tell you, let me show you.
trying to.
I'm gonna ask you a quick question.
I'm not trying to blame the women at
Ma'am,
all.
I'm gonna ask
What
you.
I'm saying
I'm
is
gonna ask you a
that
quick
there
question.
is accountability that we
Okay,
we
great.
must look at, that is
Got it.
placed at their feet, is what I'm
Okay,
saying as well.
got it.
That's
Correct.
all I'm saying.
Okay, correct.
Is there no
Okay.
accountability though, Neo?
I didn't say that.
No, I'm
I didn't
asking.
say that. But hold on, but hold on. So let me ask. Hold on. Hold on. So let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask all of y'all a question. Would y'all be saying the same thing if we found out that her husband was wearing condoms and they was on birth control and they still got pregnant?
Yes.
Would y'all still be saying the same thing?
Could you say? I don't.
Yes.
Hold on, listen to the question because you said that. So if they was, hold on, I want to make sure.
All I'm saying is Trump is
Hold
one
on. I want to make sure my
responsible.
question is very
That's
clear.
what I'm
If
saying.
they were being
Let's make it
responsible
clear what I'm
adults,
saying.
hold on. If they was being responsible adults, that she was on birth control and her husband used the condom and she still got pregnant. And then they told her that if she has that child, she was going to die. Would you still be saying the
No.
same thing?
No.
Now let's
Thank
make
you,
it clear
Eli.
about what I'm
So
saying.
she was going to
Yeah.
die. If she didn't have the abortion, she would die.
That's what for the
But
second
she
lady.
already had, but let's
But
go
she
back.
already had the abortion. You
Second
changing
lady.
the situation.
No,
Yeah, she
ma'am.
had
No,
an
ma'am.
Yes, you are.
abortion.
You're
No,
changing the
ma'am.
The lady
situation.
that had
No,
an
ma'am.
abortion, right?
No, ma'am. No,
You're
ma'am.
changing the
No,
situation.
ma'am. No, ma'am.
She already
No,
had
that
the
was not.
abortion, correct?
No, ma'am. That was not what was
Okay,
said.
hold on,
That-
y'all. Hold on, y'all. Neo,
I'm confused.
One more time, Neo. Ask the question because I'm kind of confused.
No, ma'am. You're the young lady right here, and I don't want to assume her name, but is it Brittany? You say Brittany? I don't know. But anyway, the young lady who was just speaking, who said that the accountability belongs to those women for getting pregnant, right? She said that the lady knew her health was compromised. And I said, you don't know that. You don't know if she found that out until after she got pregnant. We don't know if she started having complications after the pregnancy, because every woman who has a child, every woman who has a child will tell you that their body changes. Things happen, right?
So do you know,
So,
Neo? Do you know?
no, I don't know. That's the
just
point. So I don't know. So I'm not assuming shit about this lady's health. So back to my point. My question is, the young lady said that the accountability goes on the women. And I'll be the first one to say that you should practice safe sex. If you're not ready to have kids, do everything you can to prevent yourself from having kids. Have safe sex. And if you're healthy enough to get on birth control, get on birth control.
Wait,
But
that's
how many,
all good.
so
How are we attaching
right.
the responsibility back of that
So my
back to
question
Trump?
again,
And then because I want you to see something.
if we knew, this is hypothetically, if we knew that those young ladies were on birth control, right? And that their husbands were using condoms and they still got
heard
pregnant. And the doctor said, hey, if you continue with this pregnancy, you are going to die. Would y'all be saying the same thing about the accountability?
If you continue with this
How?
pregnancy, you are
That is
going
completely
to
that is
die.
completely different than what those
Man,
situations were, though.
Well, how is Trump responsible? At the end of the day, how is he responsible? I'm
She's
trying to.
saying
I need you to
she's
connect that.
saying Trump is responsible because he overturned
if he wouldn't have overturned
he
those women would
overturned
have got the help they
Wade.
need.
So just like in
There would not
before,
been a ban in
not
Georgia.
being disingenuous, you saying the system failed this woman.
Oh yeah, we can say that. You want to say that? Because when I try to use that point for Kamala, I mean,
No, no,
Kamala.
I absorb. We
Yeah.
absorb
So
it. No, we
right.
did.
So if you want to say,
We just
this,
said apply the same thing. We just
yeah,
said
we
apply
can.
because you said
We can
with Trump it was his. We said it was his
hold on.
administration, but you didn't want to accept that.
We can say the system failed them. If you want to go there, because that's what I said when it came down to Kamala. But at the same time, I also recognizing that if the ban wasn't never there, that wouldn't have happened to those young ladies. So the responsibility, hold on, brother, the responsibility still falls back on Trump. And just like I showed the responsibility, brother, I literally showed.
She's saying because she's saying the fact that he overturned Roe versus Wade is Trump's fault. That's Trump's fault.
Well, Callie, the reason why he keeps bringing that up because I said that y'all played a video. I said y'all played a video saying it was Kamala's fault why a woman, innocent woman, went to jail just to find out she didn't go to jail. She got arrested. But I said it sound like to me, because he's correct. That's why he's bringing that, connecting those together. I said it sound like to me that the system failed her, that the school failed to report that this child was not missing school. So again, hold on, Eli. Hold on. So Eli, I still pointed a finger to the person who was responsible for what happened to it. It was the school. It was not Kamala. Kamala.
Okay, so why don't we
because
get to
there's
point
nothing,
the finger at the state
nothing
and not
wrong.
Trump?
There was nothing.
Why
There
don't we
was
get to point
nothing
the finger
wrong
at
with the
Georgia
law.
and not Trump?
Morally, there's nothing wrong with a law that's telling people that you should make your fucking kids go to school.
Hold
The
up,
issue
Neil.
was not the law. The issue was the school did not properly. She need to sue the school. That's who she need to sue.
So let me okay. So Neo, let me ask this question, Neo. I mean, because you're a Kamala supporter. You up here. Let me ask you this question. There's a lot of our people who have a big issue.
Would you rather? I'm sorry, bro.
There's a lot of our people who have a big issue with the abortion trucks showing up at the DNC rallies. They're pulling up in the DNC rallies at the Kamala events. How do you feel about that?
I'm sorry, my girl was talking to me. Can you repeat that question? I'm sorry.
So I was seeing a lot of videos, and you'll see probably tomorrow when I play these videos of these women. Because again, I'm letting people talk from their perspective of what they have issues with, right? And a lot of them have issues with the fact that they're seeing these abortion trucks pulling up at these DNC rallies. They're at the Kamala events. And this is what they're feeling, is that they're pushing population control on our people with the abortion. How do you feel about the abortion trucks at the rallies and them offering money for people to get the abortions?
To be honest with you, unless I see that source, I'm not going to make a comment about that because I don't know that to be true. Because some things that y'all have regurgitated over here and asked me how do I feel about certain comments that you claim, like even her father, that you said it wasn't black. And I told you I don't have a comment about that because I haven't heard him say that. When I went and fact checked it, found out he didn't say that. So I don't know anything about any abortion trucks being at centers and shit like that. But it does sound like a bunch of conspiracies. Just like y'all keep saying.
They was there.
Okay, just like they keep saying Haitians eat fucking cats and shit. So I don't trust nothing that's just being said. I'm the type of person, I'm going to go look up the facts.
Yeah.
So
they say they're giving vasectomies.
Yep, they were.
So can I ask y'all a question?
Give me a second. I just want to see. I just give me a second, Neo. Give me 1 second. I just want to see.
Sound like they're being responsible.
So
sound like they're being responsible.
How is Georgia supposed to give this lady an abortion?
What, by getting
an abortion
vasectomy
already?
Hey, if you having kids and can't afford them, why are you having kids?
Neo, can we play this video?
I don't give a damn. And wait, don't forget to play my video.
What video?
The one I sent you.
Okay.
But you sending YouTube videos now?
No. Well, no. See, y'all keep.
Just watched one of your.
No.
No.
Can I play this one?
Go ahead, brother.
It's cool.
Yeah, because I wanted to answer because I see how she tried to be slick and said, I said, you played a YouTuber, all right, who gave her opinion about something that she don't even know what her ass talking about.
You don't know what she knows.
No, I know that she don't know what she talking about because she said
some stuff she don't.
Ma'am, she didn't show. First of all, I just watched the fucking video with you. She didn't show shit. I seen her white ass.
You only watched a couple of minutes.
All right, then. So then again, I didn't see shit. Okay, then I didn't see shit because the hour video didn't play. So I was correct with my statement when I said I didn't
we got
see
a
shit.
source right here. Look like.
Yeah, can you play the video, Callie?
Yeah, give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, y'all. I want to see something right quick. I mean, and it's just, she said she, didn't see it. I just wanted to show her real quick.
I hadn't seen it either.
Let me address that because that YouTube shit seems like it's very sensitive, and if I don't get interrupted, if I don't get interrupted, I can make it clear what I mean about YouTube. It's not I have a problem with it being on YouTube. That's not what I said.
It's clear.
Ain't no leave it alone. You sound stupid.
It's clear.
Chill out. It is what it is, man.
Clearly, you're very fucking slow because I didn't say YouTube. You can't look at YouTube.
Neo, chill out.
Like I know what I said. I said YouTuber.
Don't do that.
Yeah, you wrong. You wrong.
Yeah, so it was one.
But y'all need to get some compassion in your heart, bro.
It was a video that I wanted to see where the black people were at the rally and they were showing the trucks. This ain't. I don't think this is the one, but I did want to.
See, and guess who else is here? Planned Parenthood. Of course they are. They're in town for the DNC, and they're giving away more than just T-shirts, more than just stickers. Listen to this. They are handing out free abortions and vasectomies. A Planned Parenthood branch out of St. Louis posting this. Here we come, Chicago. Our mobile health clinic will be in the West Loop August 19th to 20th, providing free vasectomies and medication abortion. Emergency contraception will also be available for free without an appointment. Now, it's not only that, there is, and we'll put this picture up, an 18-foot IUD, 18 foot. I'll be on the lookout for it. I guess it will be kind of hard to miss, but they're calling this Frida Womb. That is the name of this 18-foot IUD here at the DNC. Emily, when you combine this with Kamala Harris being the first vice president to visit an abortion providing facility like Planned Parenthood, at a certain point, this starts to feel like celebrating abortion.
Oh, it most definitely is.
All right, I'm gonna stop it. I'm gonna
theater,
stop it there,
right? Because
and I'm gonna say, Neo, I honestly don't care what your how you feel either way. I just wanted to know. I just wanted to hear. Your thoughts on it. Not that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Anyway, so you asked me my opinion about that. So now, to me, I gotta make sure I understand this. Everybody on this panel is saying that it's something morally wrong with abortion. What is it that y'all? No,
that's not what I said. That's not what I said.
I want to say something about
okay, because I just want to see what is the issue. Hold on. If you pro-life, I want to make sure you understand what is the point of you guys just showing me this video, and then I will speak on it. I need to understand what is the point.
Yeah, so I just told you, there's many of our people, and I said I'll show you in the video. I just haven't uploaded the video. It's a lot of our people, men and women, who are voicing their views as this is population control being pushed amongst our people, with the abortion trucks coming to the rallies. Like they're saying the Democrats are pushing this abortion thing as a population control thing. And I was just asking you, how did you feel about that? You said you didn't see the videos, or I just wanted to show you a video of it. And however you feel is how you feel. That was it.
Okay, so to be clear, I have no proof or evidence that they are using abortion for population control, but I will speak on my stance about how I feel about abortion. I absolutely do not have any issues with Planned Parenthood giving out free vasectomies and free abortion, because I believe that a person have the right to choose to do what they want to do with their body. People have different circumstances. People have different health conditions. Y'all do not walk in these people's life. You don't pay their bills. You do not feed their fucking kids. And we know that Black people, ourselves. They complain about us being on welfare, food stamps, and not sending our kids to school and all that. I think it's very responsible when a person is not financially stable or do not have a good job or career who is able to provide a comfortable life for a child to be going around and having kids just because they had sex responsibly or irresponsibly. It's their fucking choice. Now, that's why I wanted to make it clear. What is it that y'all are saying? There's something morally wrong with abortion? Because I do not feel that way.
No, I told you
right?
what I heard.
No,
Like,
no,
I
I'm not,
told you.
Callie. I get you speaking for yourself. I'm talking to the other people.
Oh.
So that's why I wanted to make sure that it's clear that,
Okay, can I say
that
something?
what is it that y'all complaining about? Now, is it for population control? I have no evidence of that. I have none. But I want to say this. I've heard many conspiracies before. You remember they said
Can,
that
can I
I remember when a
respond
bunch
to
of Republicans was saying that McDonald's was putting baby feces in McDonald's. So I don't believe everything I hear. I need to see the facts, right? But morally, there's nothing wrong with abortion. And I dare somebody to even say the Bible. I really want somebody to say.
Anybody said that though, Neo. I don't think anybody did.
So what is it that
Did
you?
I miss that?
No, let me.
I don't know.
No,
That's why I
nobody
want to
said
hear
that.
their
Let me.
opinion because it's already made stood where you stand. I'm talking about the other
When you
people.
get quiet,
She's stating stuff
I'll
that we're
tell
not
you where I
stating.
am at. I
Yeah,
can tell you where I am.
none of us have stated that,
I didn't
honestly.
hear anybody say that.
Nope.
But
Somebody said, I bet, look at this. I bet Neil X don't have a man. No, I don't have a man. I'm an open lesbian woman.
I can't even see the chat like that. I can only
So
see
you're
what
right. I don't have a man. I don't have a man.
Can
And
I
don't
can I
want
speak?
let me
Neo,
let Eli go
don't
right
let
quick.
people pull you like that. So let me speak.
Yeah.
So me, I'ma just cut it down the middle because first of all, Neo, I hadn't seen the video either. That's why I was asking them hopefully to see it so I could evaluate this with what I always do, critical thinking. So one thing I noticed just from the thing, Kylie, it seemed like where the DNC is, and they said they sending a mobile thing, so they kind of showed up. I don't know if the DNC or asking them to be there didn't sound like it. Didn't sound like Fox was making that connection, but they gave enough to just put that mobile, that mobile van or whatever they was having there and associated. However, I can agree with what you saying, Neil, about being for a person to take charge over their body and everything. But we also have to acknowledge this was put back into the states, so it's a matter of the system and whatever laws that the state are going to pass and that things of that nature. So we were initially trying to draw how is this drawn back to Trump? How is he responsible? But it seems that, and he said that during the debate that he put the whatever decision is gonna happen is gonna happen at the state level and not the federal level. So I
He
think
did say that though,
still
Neo.
we
He
do we
did.
do so
He
so
did say
why
that.
are
He did.
why are we
Sound like he flip
attaching them
flopping
responsibility?
No, he
because
did
he
say
No,
because he
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 never
passed the
did
lied.
law.
say
Even if he did
it
flip
should
flop,
be
he
up to
said
the
it. He
state on the
said it.
state level.
But if he
Every
wouldn't have
state
never,
should.
if he wouldn't have never banned it,
I
we
do
wouldn't be
remember
here.
that.
Those women wouldn't have
But
been in that
he
situation.
handed it back to the states to decide.
If he
So,
never would
and
have
she
passed it,
already and she already had, according to the information that I've been given, at least here on the panel, she already had the abortion. So it sounds
Right.
like if we're looking at system, somebody misinterpreted the law because there was no baby. So
okay,
somebody
let
made a
me correct this.
misjudgment.
Let me correct this.
Wait. Let me finish. Let me
Go ahead,
finish.
brother. Go ahead.
All
I
right.
apologize.
So if they had the misjudgment and they looking at being sued or whatever and didn't perform, it sounds like they made a mistake and therefore the system has failed because it was no baby since she already had the abortion in another state. They should have went ahead and done what they were supposed to do, but based on humans being involved in the process and misinterpreting things, they messed up and this young lady lost her life because they did not act in time. How are you connecting that
All
back to
right, so let me
Trump?
go ahead and clean up the confusion because I could just tell how you just responded. You still not sure how the story went. One of the
Okay.
ladies just told you she went to out of state to another state to get the abortion pill because it's a ban in Georgia. You can't get
Okay.
abortion. Certain states will allow abortion. These women have to travel to other states to get these procedures. What happened was
Okay.
I forgot what state they said she
North
went to get
Carolina.
the North
North
Carolina.
Carolina.
Yeah, they
She
said
went
she
to North
did something.
Carolina. Here's the
Right.
problem. She traveled North Carolina. You're correct. she received an abortion. But when she came to Georgia and had complications from the abortion pill, she didn't go back to North, because if she would have went back to North Carolina, they would have saved her life. But because of Georgia having the ban, that they did not perform the procedure on her. They delayed care because they did not.
Was no baby.
Oh my God. Ma'am, you just listened. Ma'am, you just listened to the whole people, the medical professors tell you that they delayed care because they did not want to risk their license. If there was no fetus, ma'am, if it was no fetus, why did they say, the doctors say they delayed care because they did not want to get charged for performing an abortion, ma'am?
That's a good question. Why they said
all right,
that.
because why? Because because the way is written, because of fetal tissue.
The way it's written.
That could
in
be
what
placenta.
law?
We don't
Federal?
even know what fetal tissue it
A
was.
placenta is not fetal tissue.
But that's what almost
A
killed me.
placenta is part of your body, not the baby body.
Well, that's
Come
what
on.
almost killed me. So how come it set up an infection in my body
So
when I had
Georgia's
the whole
responsible.
Because
Do
maybe,
we agree?
damn it,
Do
maybe,
we agree,
ma'am, maybe
though,
you got,
that Georgia is responsible?
maybe you got the
Do we
perfect
agree?
immune system. Maybe you got the perfect immune. Who the fuck knows?
Okay,
Like,
so
who the fuck knows?
Agree that Georgia is responsible.
Like, come on, because I can't stand, bro.
Agree that somebody in Georgia
Calm
is
down with all
responsible
the
for what
angry
happened.
shit. So check this out.
Hey, arguing is stupid too.
I wanna come on, Neo.
Nah, I'm
Come on,
stupid.
Neo. Come on,
Yeah.
Neo.
Shit.
Come on.
Hey, arguing
I
is
doubt
stupid
that.
too.
Neo, because a lot of
Retarded
people
as
in the
fuck, bro.
listen. You can't
Sitting up here
call
trying
her.
to misrepresent two black
Hold
women
on,
on died, and you sitting up here trying to
hold on,
misrepresent
Neo.
because your
Neo.
fucking ass ain't
Hold
died.
on,
That don't even make no.
Hold on, Neo. You can't be up here calling people
My
stupid
fucking
because.
ass.
Hold on, Charles. Hold on. Neo, you can't be calling people stupid, Neo, because I mean, contrary to, hey, listen, because the chat
That's
ain't
my
too much.
fucking opinion, bro.
Yeah. And listen, the chat ain't, thinking you the most smart.
And you
either.
see, do you see me sitting up there crying about it?
All right,
Why your mic ain't muted?
So just hold on.
Sensitive.
Mute her.
So she wanted to.
You just said it. They going in on me on the chat, and you ain't hear me complain about that shit one time because I can take that shit. Just because y'all don't agree doesn't mean
that don't mean you have to.
Just because y'all don't agree with me doesn't mean I'm wrong.
That don't mean you have to call that lady stupid though, or say
That's my opinion. Hell,
nobody called you stupid, Neo.
I think she's stupid. I don't care if you call me stupid back.
Called you stupid.
Well, I think she's stupid, so I called her stupid.
But Neo,
that's a dumb comparison because she didn't die.
Neo.
Like that shit dumb as hell. You
it's
tell
not
that to that lady
died.
You talk that shit to that lady family. People mourning and shit. You say that shit to that lady fucking family. Make sure you write them a fucking letter. Make sure you write them a fucking letter and say I didn't fucking die.
All right. So listen. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do the name calling. I'm not gonna do up here.
But that's nothing near what I said.
I'm not gonna do the name calling. Neo, you my girl and all, but I'm not gonna do the name calling. That's your opinion. That don't mean it has to be stated.
But you can call people names though too, right?
Misquoting.
Who can call people names? I didn't call nobody a name up here.
You remember me and you just got an argument because I told you not to refer to that lady as red dot and all that stuff because you can get your channel strike, and I told you that it was racial.
Neo, she is a red dot. She's a red dot.
That's racial, bro. That's very racial
to you. It's like I said.
Okay,
I hear you
it can get your channel straight. I was trying to help you out.
People crackers, so you can't tell me about.
You heard me call somebody a cracker, bro.
I've heard you say cracker before. Oh, these crackers out here, they such and such.
Well, you're gonna have to show me a clip on that.
I seen you on Sinetta talking about crackers.
Yeah, you're gonna have to show me a. I really want to see that clip. Show me a clip of that. I called some white folks crackers.
Y'all can talk about the white devil and he's all kind of crackers and shit. Soon as
you're gonna have to show a clip on that.
Soon as red dot,
you're gonna have to show a clip on that.
Called a red dot because her whole family wears a red dot on their.
You got to show a clip on that.
We don't wear red dots over here.
You're gonna have to show a clip of me saying cracker. You're gonna have to show a clip. You're gonna have to show a clip. You're gonna have to show a clip of me calling somebody a cracker.
Anyway.
Exactly, because I ain't do no shit like that.
Listen, we're not gonna do the name calling up here. Nobody disrespected you, Neo.
You said they disrespected me in the chat. You literally said the chat just said I was stupid.
They didn't
So
say
exactly.
you were stupid.
So hold on. So are you blocking? Are you blocking people in the chat disrespecting me?
Nigga,
Are you blocking anybody in the chat for disrespecting me? Did I
can have
ask
their
you to block
opinion, but they
anybody in
didn't
the chat?
call you stupid. Nobody
So
called
you
you
said,
stupid
Callie,
in the
you
chat.
just said in the chat they're implying that I'm stupid. You just said that.
They didn't call you stupid, Neo.
Callie,
Nobody called you. They don't
just
agree
not
with
say?
you. They don't agree with you, just like you
I
don't
don't
agree with
give a
her.
fuck. They don't agree with me. People believe in Jesus, and I debunk that. That don't mean shit. Like, bro, you gotta keep that shit fair. You just said
another time, Neo. I'm not gonna do the name calling. I ain't gonna do the name calling shit. I mean, because honestly, I'm gonna tell you what I feel. And I think your views are feminist views. I think you rock with Kamala because of the LBGT community. And I believe that's it. I didn't hear nothing you said that made me want to go vote for Kamala. I didn't hear you give no reason to go vote for Kamala. You know what I'm saying? I tried to, be respectful, give y'all time, but to get up here and call that woman stupid, that woman didn't call you stupid. Y'all just had difference of views. It seems to me like your feminist views are because people are not agreeing with your feminist views about Kamala, because that's how I view it. And I didn't call you a feminist. I just said these sound like the same feminist views we always hear these feminists out here pushing. Now, whether you're a feminist or not, that's on you or not. I'm just saying that's what I hear are feminist views. So, yeah. I mean, that lady didn't call you stupid. You feel what I'm saying? But hey, I ain't gonna do the name calling. Now, with y'all up here, man, she can go to her channel there. I mean, I ain't got no beef with her, but yeah, I mean, come on, man. Like all that name calling because we don't agree with your feminist views. And that's exactly what I hear. I'm sorry. That's exactly what I hear. A bunch of feminism. I didn't hear anything. Like I heard a bunch of why I hate Trump, why I can't stand Trump. I can't say anything. I can't tell you. And this is what I was saying. And I tried to be as nice as I could. I mean, it is what it is. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? I listened. And like I told her, all right, Neo, maybe we did have some misinformation. Okay, cool. I said, okay, I'll give you that. We don't care if she's black. What we're trying to tell you is, as long as she was trying to pander to our people, race mattered then. But the moment she got checkmated by Trump in Atlanta, that was a checkmate move when he sat in front of those three women. That moment he sat in front of those three women, because now he put her in a position to where she can no longer keep lying about her being black. And notice, she has not spoke on being black anymore. Since then, she has not spoke on being black anymore. Since he put her in a position that, okay, keep screaming that black shit, and we're going to start digging into your family. We ain't heard her. She wouldn't even acknowledge black people. Do y'all know how easy it would be for her to shut Trump up? In that CNN interview, she could have, I'm sorry, y'all. I got y'all muted. My bad. My bad, y'all.
It's okay.
I'm trying to, did I get you off, Eli? Do
Yeah,
y'all know how easy it could have been for her to just shut Trump up and say, nigga, my grandmama black, my granddaddy black, my woo, 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 woo. She can't do it. She can't do it. He checkmated her. Trump was I don't care what y'all say. He was very strategic when he said, man, when he did that shit, first of all, he did it in front of a bunch of black people, so-called black people, quotations. That's what I liked about it. That was a chess move, y'all. If y'all didn't see that, that was a chess move in front of all of those black people where she should have been. That should have been her platform right there. Oh, I'm in front of my people. She didn't even show up. Guess who showed up, though? Trump showed up. He showed up in the fire. In front of all those black people, he showed up. That was a check move in itself. Because guess what? If she had been there, she'd have had to answer that question.
Mm-hmm.
Right there on that stage. But she wasn't there. But that should have been where you, that should have been where you was at, Miss Kamala. You should have been there. Them your people, right? Them your black folks, right? Oh, we gonna jump Trump up here in Atlanta on this. You see what I'm saying?
Mm.
But he checkmated her because now after this point, Kamala, Trump said, I don't care what she is, but obviously she cares what she is. She throws out there that she's black. Trump said, all I know is one day she was Indian. She came in this thing as an Indian. And then all of a sudden, now she's black. Now we want to play these little word games with the word black. Black just means any dark-skinned person. All that bullshit. Nah, she was trying to be one of us. She was trying to pander to us here in North America. Us. Come on, man. Let's stop playing these little games. And that's what I was talking about. When you see the truth in your face, I mean, come on, man. We can't show a YouTube video. We can't show a YouTube. Hey, that lady had her opinion. It was a YouTube video, but we're still watching the news story inside of it.
Right, exactly.
We're still watching the news story. The news is still reporting it. But when it don't fit when it don't match what you want it to match, oh, I ain't seen that. Oh, I don't know. I need the source of that. I need the source. Oh, I ain't seen that. Y'all it sounds like you're regurgitating a lot of shit. I still ain't heard, I didn't hear nothing that said why. She asked a question, why should she get our vote? After she's told us she ain't doing shit for us. Why should she get our votes? And I ain't hear shit.
She tried to make a point about I wish I could remember. It was it the abortion thing? Didn't that bring up the whole abortion thing? Yeah. I think that was why we should vote for her.
She mentioned diabetes, something about diabetes.
Oh, that's what it was. That was the key
word. But what it sounded like DeWanda was trying to tell her was, hey man, this sounds like the same shit Trump was talking about. The same way she took Trump's not taxing tips.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Something he came up with.
You're pulling from
original.
Shit Trump's already fucking with. So I'm trying to hear from you. Now, I told y'all my personal reasons, right? If I was going to vote for anybody, it would be for Trump, simply because I already did 4 years up under Trump. I already did 4 years up under Trump. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit wasn't that bad. And from what we're looking at, when we look back at the numbers, the motherfucking economy wasn't that bad under Trump.
Mm-mm. It was good.
That's right.
So this is what I keep saying, y'all. As much as they say we should hate Trump, you have every right to hate Trump all you want. But I'm just saying, 4 years under him, Trump had 4 years to do us dirty.
He did not.
And he did the opposite.
Yep.
That's all I'm saying. 4 years.
Yep.
He could have did us dirty. I'm just saying, like, I already spent 4 years under Trump. Hey, Trump didn't know he was going to get back in office. He still ain't back in office. Why didn't he take advantage of that dictatorship then to do us dirty? If he hate us so bad, why did he do so much that didn't? I don't know.
Kylie, why don't we expect him to do exactly what he has been born, bred to do, and that is to be a
Run business, a
businessman.
businessman.
And that goes back to what I said when I first came on. We got to start looking at our pockets. You know what I'm saying? We got to start looking at that because that's how we're gonna get anything. At least, you gotta stay on the field. If you're gonna make any kind of play happen.
Yeah.
Some of these things we didn't even get to the migrant issue. Hey, it's
No, we
about
didn't.
illegal. It's about illegal. We
Illegals.
ain't talking
And
about legal
listen,
and doing it right and coming here for opportunity. But this illegal jump we got going on, we gonna find out how it's gonna affect. I was watching a live you had the other day with a dude talking about, well, how is it affecting me, bruh? This shit here,
well,
it's gonna get crazy when people
I'm
trying to
glad he
leave.
had asked that question. And that question, believe it or not, that question really stuck with me because that's why I kept going back to that question that night. He asked about the illegal immigrants. He asked, had I been affected? And I don't think he was asking it in a
Yeah,
malicious
just
way or
wanting us
anything.
to consider that thought.
I just think he was just asking, hey, have you actually been affected by him yet? And I'm gonna tell you this, not me personally, but I'm noticing up here at this Home Depot around the corner from me.
Mm-hmm.
We ain't used to have people hanging out at Home Depot, not up here, not over here on this side of town. They would be downtown. They would be in the downtown area down on Ponce de Leon and Boulevard and shit like that. They didn't, but now they out here now. I've been noticing that. So have I been affected personally? No, but it's bigger than just me. It's bigger teen just me. We live in a whole country.
Right. And
We
looking
live
at
in a
just
whole country.
how that happened, some of us have been affected in different ways, depending on your local government. Just to take a jab at what we was talking about earlier in the whole abortion thing, the local government does make a difference. Like I live in Florida, and DeSantis has been, I can't stand him on a lot of stuff, but when it comes to this migrant thing, hey, I want them to be how they being on that. You know what I'm saying? I want them to
Yeah.
be tough on that because that will cause a real issue. And when people out here ain't got no place to stay, the homeless rate is going up among the working homeless. In case y'all don't know, even in Florida, there's more people out there working, but they are literally living in the street. So they got jobs, but they cannot afford to have a place to really stay. But anyway, it's getting worse if the migrants are coming in and taking those jobs. And just to say this real quick, man, we get all mad about Trump saying black jobs. Come on, man. That just burns my boy. We know exactly
I
what the
touched on
hell
that
that
shit
means.
too, man.
And we say it too. I mean, what was he going? How is he supposed to say it? Jobs that are mostly taken up by African Americans that most of us have. I mean, what was he
Listen,
supposed to
man,
say?
we
Know what
just
that
like to
is.
have selective outrage and be outraged. Anything Trump say is gonna be racist. Anything Trump said, and see, that's why. And we got Kim up on the panel. Give me 1 second, Kim. That's why I said I want to take it away from even Trump being in office, because you'll have people that say he's only doing this to get votes. He's only doing this to get votes. So now my question is, well, what about when he wasn't in office and the shit he was doing long before he was even running for a presidency? What about them things? That shit don't count. That shit don't matter. Now, before I let Kim jump in real quick, one thing I did want to ask, one question I wanted to ask was, when we were talking about the whole abortion thing, what about adoption? Do we have to abort?
Exactly.
I'm just saying, like, what about adoptions? I don't know. It's just a question. Like, what about adoptions? Kim, what's happening? What's going on? No, and I don't mean like abortions when it comes to like incest or rape or
Right.
anything. I'm not talking about those situations. I'm just talking about how we're seeing them even doing botched abortions and the baby's still living. Or even when you're just so far along, what about just giving the baby up? Just get the baby up. There's a lot of people out here who can't have children. What about that? But that's just, just something I'm asking. Because it's just something I was asking. Just curious.
Neo mentioned something earlier. I want to speak on this, just on the same subject about the abortion thing. They're using, she said she didn't see the video. So you showed her the evidence of them pulling up to the DNC. The DNC knew that they were going to be there. They were in cohorts together to have it there. And it is a genocide on our particular race, being that Black women have the highest rate of abortions. But what I wanted to say to her was abortions is not Planned Parenthood. When someone thinks of Planned Parenthood, typically it's in the realm of,
it's in our neighborhoods.
Well, yeah, the Planned Parents, those things are in our communities. But when you think of a Planned Parenthood, you're actually sitting down with someone that you have the same core values with. You sat down with your spouse or whoever that you're going to be with, and you're planning out to have a child at a certain age by a certain time frame because you have a certain amount of money. Those are the things that come along with Planned Parenthood. Getting an abortion is not Planned Parenthood. That is poor ass decision making. Again, we're not talking about there are certain situations and circumstances. We get that, but when you just talking about that you got pregnant and you don't want to have the baby. Well, like Callie was saying, you can give that baby up, but those are poor decisions that you're making, and that is not Planned Parenthood. That is just fucking genocide. That is genocide. And for her to have that thought process that is a good thing, that it's Planned Parenthood, that's not Planned Parenthood at all.
Well,
we're actually enabling these women to continue the same cycle that they're continuing of having babies with no accountability.
When I let me tell you, man, and just because that's my homegirl, man, I just tried to not too much even speak on that shit. But like I told you, like these are a lot of feminist shit that I feel like these are feminist standpoints, talking points. These are the LGBTQ. The LGBTQ is very much behind the Democrats and behind Kamala, And that's why I kind of just let her go, because I saw somebody in the chat and was like, bingo, when she said she was an open lesbian. They did the same thing over there in
I thought she was joking when she said that.
No.
Okay. Wait, do you think
Neo's open with her shit,
Okay, yeah. Do you love who you love?
But once people find that out about her, it makes sense when they hear her views.
Yeah, definitely.
So when we talk about we're pointing out people's biases, well, here's yours. There's yours. And we can hear it.
That makes sense.
You see what I'm saying? There's yours. Yeah. We can hear it. So that's why I was asking. A lot of our people are I said Hillary Center. A lot of our people are not feeling the whole mutilation of our children shit.
Right.
Trump did get it passed.
There's a lot of, I don't know if I know it started in California, but we actually have it here in our communities where we know that there's an attack on the younger babies on the babies itself, but there's this thing called furries where children are allowed to self-identify as furry pets. So most of them identify as pretty much as cats, where they can lick themselves or either scratch other kids, but other kids that don't like that, of course, hitting on these little furry babies, and but these kids are getting in trouble for defending themselves against these kids who are identifying as fucking furries.
Whoa, wait a minute, what are we talking? What?
Yes.
Hmm?
Yeah. So she up there defending Kamala Harris about what her identity and her daddy and all of this other, nonsensical shit. When we got these kids who the states are allowing them to identify as animals.
So wow.
Hey, Kylie, did you ever think you would be living in a time where we got the aliens coming, we got wars. This has been a year. What the hell are we living in? Oh my
Yeah,
God.
no, and let me tell you, when it, oh man, that's deep.
So how do we combat these? How do we combat these things especially when they're trying to push? And again, I speak more
Kim,
on the Democrat.
Are you in here, Kim?
Somebody's trying to come.
I don't know if she's in here or not.
Somebody's trying to come through.
Okay.
But she's
if
trying
it don't
to
work, just drop down and come back in. Just drop down and come back in.
Kamala Harris is trying to use the John Henry Lewis Act. The LGBT community is transgender, and all these kids that's allowed to identify as whatever they want to identify as. Their rights will be put under the John Lewis right, which is ultimately under the Civil Rights Act. So if their rights are being violated, they can file for civil rights violation, and of course they would win. So people are not even understanding what's going on with this John Lewis Act. I made a video about it.
What's they called? Furries.
Furries, yes. Furries. They have it right here in Nassau County. I was talking to some kids today. I was cutting this little boy hair yesterday, and this other little girl, she was getting her hair done, and we was talking about it at the barbershop yesterday and today.
Yeah, wow.
Yes, they're putting litter boxes in the kids' bathrooms at school. That is happening. Thank you, Jasmine Bird. Yes, they're using litter boxes.
Oh God.
This is crazy.
This is why somebody said this is close to bestiality.
It is, yes.
It's almost like they trying to introduce this shit. Yo,
yep. Anything is gonna go. They tried these bigger states like California and New York and Chicago. So if they can get these bigger places on board, then it's nothing to get these little smaller places to fall right in line. Because look how we have this gentle parenting bullshit going on. These parents are just as slow as these kids sometimes.
Y'all give me a second. I'm looking up something, but y'all got it. Go ahead. Just because I want to see something. What's Kamala's running mate? Her
Walz.
Tim Walz. Yeah, he's the governor of I think it was Minnesota, who said that it's okay for the boys. We put out a mandate or law or something that the boys, you can have tampons in the bathrooms. Every bathroom must have tampons, including the boys. So we have to look and be in understanding who these people that being placed in front of us, and what their agenda is, and what.
So this is Kamala's. This is Kamala's. Whoa,
that's her platform.
Wow. So this is her running mate pushing this trans refuge legislation here in government. Let me see something. I want to show y'all something right quick. Let's trans affirming rules to protect. Let's go to this one. Okay, so this is where we get into all these. And see, this is what I was kind of trying to ask Neo. Like, I think a lot of our people are not. They're not feeling this whole little alphabet transgender role agenda. And this is, I believe that is a big part of what's bringing people Trump's way.
But it's sad that I do see a lot of our people more so they don't care. They don't care because it's not affecting them. So it's not at their front door. So they don't care. And then you have the older generation as parents. They really don't
a lot
care.
of our people speaking out on it though. No, and especially our women. They're speaking. So I don't know what this agenda. What is it called?
The furries.
Not
gender
the furries.
affirming. Okay.
Gender affirming. I don't know what gender affirming is, but Tim Walz, Kamala Harris running mate is pushing it. Let me see what he's talking about, because I ain't even hip to what gender affirming is. Walsh moves to protect gender affirming.
I guess that means
when
going
our
with
children
whatever.
tell us who they are, it is
Oh,
our job as grown-ups to listen and to believe them.
It wasn't. So this is the Dwayne Wade thing. This is what we dealing with. Is that, yeah, I guess. I mean, yep. Okay. All right.
When our children tell us who they are, it is our job as grown-ups to listen and to believe them.
It was an event that had all the trappings of a bill signing ceremony. A huge crowd of lawmakers, advocates, and families, in this case, gathered in support of legal protections for people seeking gender-affirming care for themselves or their children. But the paper Governor Walz signed was an executive order. His action comes at a time when transgender persons across the nation feel under siege.
This is life-threatening.
The Iowa Senate passed a bill Tuesday.
Those in favor of the motion shall say aye.
Barring doctors from providing puberty blockers, hormone therapy, or gender-affirming surgery to anyone under 18. Mississippi passed a similar bill last week, barring gender-affirming care. In New Hampshire, there's a bill that would require schools to tell parents what their kid's gender is.
We'll make sure that Minnesota's placed as a welcoming, loving, neighborly state where you are welcome and will be free of persecution or anything else that we're trying to see in some other states.
In committee hearings, GOP lawmakers have asserted children are too young to make decisions about gender.
These are damaging, lifelong procedures.
They've also brought up custody disputes.
If one parent brings a child here for gender affirming care and the other parent lives in Alaska, do you believe that that would be inconvenient for the parent that lives in Alaska?
Many states are asking their queer people to find two spaces that are comfortable, the closet or the coffin. And we are saying we are not going to accept that in Minnesota. In Minnesota, you can stay and live.
That's Lee Finke, who is the first ever transgender member of the Minnesota legislature.
Y'all voting for this? That's what y'all voting for? That's y'all voting for that? What y'all think about that? I mean, I'm all over, hey, do what you do. Y'all voting for that?
I don't know. And get this, like I was saying, that civil rights that John Lewis Civil Rights Act is geared towards the LGBT community and the transgender community. So all these people rights will be protected under that if she gets in and able to pass that law. So that is one of the main reasons why I think that she should not be getting in, because she's using the civil rights to get in. Because we got to remember, she's not of North American mindset of what we quote unquote say black. She's not of our mindset. She's not of our culture. So she don't give a fuck how she dirty she do us, because she is not us.
She's not us. So she don't care about how she do us. I
agree. Comes from a caste system where status is what's important, not color.
Wow. Yo, like, I ain't even gonna lie to y'all, like, so this is her. So see, I gotta look at this. Like, this what your vice president standing on? Listen.
And her, because she chose him.
She came and got you, sir.
Yeah. So she's of the same mindset.
You was already a weirdo. So she came and got you.
Whole Democratic Party.
Yes.
On that.
He said they're planning to push
transhumanism. Yep.
This what y'all voting for? I don't know. I mean,
population control too.
And this is what I was talking about population control. We can play all the games we want to play. You know what I'm saying? Let me go back to that video that she didn't like because it was a YouTuber. Let me go back to that video real quick. I want to go back to that video because that's where I saw it. I like that lady's views. I was rocking with her. She sounded right to me. And she's a red dot. She's a red.
I mean, everybody know that's an identifier for them. People have been calling them that for decades.
Let me show you something. Let me show you something real quick. Let me go back to my girl page. I like her page. I like Pink Book Lessons because she be going in.
She do.
I like her views.
She do.
Yeah. First of all, I just like to say this. This is my channel. I can put what I want to put up on my channel. I consider this my house. This is my house over here. So I'm hanging whatever pictures I want to hang in my house. I'm playing whatever music I want to play in my house. You don't have to stop by my house to see what pictures I'm hanging on my wall or what music I'm playing out of my house. And that's, you don't like what I'm playing over here at my house. You don't have to stop and listen. So if I'm over here calling the motherfucker a red dot in my house, that's me. I'm in my house. I didn't come in your house. I didn't come in your house and do this. I wanted to go back to this video right quick because I wanted to show y'all the bus shit.
Callie, when you get done playing that video, there's a 2-minute video clip that I did on Kamala Harris about her ethnicity or whatever.
On your page?
You'll see it. But I think it was a key thing that a lot of us missed in this interview that she did.
Okay, and I got exactly what you were saying. I got exactly what you were saying. But I mean, hey, yeah. Let me go to the okay. It was this lady. Come on, and you want us to believe that this woman is out here making a fool of herself damn near every day, and you want us to believe that she's not winning. I mean, she's not losing.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Was it this video? No. Let me run it back. I just wanted to show y'all because this shit happened the other day. This actually happened the other day. I want to show y'all this. Oh, here we go. This part right here. So when we were sitting up here tonight, we couldn't even go to any other topics because I felt like purposely she wanted to stay on certain things. Like she didn't want to go into the economy or she didn't want to go into the immigration shit. She didn't want to go. She wanted to stay at being black. We don't give a. That's why I tried to give her that. Okay, you got it. That's cool. That's cool. Misinformation, cool. You feel what I'm saying? Because I wanted to try to get somewhere else, but I felt like she wanted to stay there. She wanted to stay there. So the other night we was on my brother's channel, and Neo came on, and we had to deal with Kamala's name. She was very emotional about Kamala's name. Now I want to show y'all this. Watch this shit, and I want y'all to hear what my girl, what her view was on this.
Disrespectful. You can't expect people to respect your service if you don't respect her.
Walked that stage 25 years ago, she would have said it. She would have taken that achievement away from women.
That's their main strategy of deflection. If someone mispronounces Kamala's Indian name, they'll bust up the whole conversation and flip the discussion from a serious topic like the economy, the border, or inflation to a lecture about this pretending chameleon's name that a lot of people can't seem to get right, by the way. Most Black people look at her name and pronounce it as Kamala. Even her own supporters, they just don't know how to say her name. But these folks, they'll start falling out and throwing tantrums over this lady's name to deflect attention away from real issues. It's all a game for these people, straight up WWE. But do you know right after Michael Eric Dyson had that exchange with Nancy on CNN, his fake phony self slid her flirty text messages? This is after he insinuated she was racist for not saying Kamala's name right.
My colleagues across the aisle said that those that cannot pronounce Kamala's name correctly are elementary age children. I would like to enter into the record an article by Newsweek saying Bill Clinton pronounces Kamala Harris' name wrong during DNC speech. Bill Clinton, along with Al Sharpton, rapper Lil Jon. Let's not forget that Joe Biden can't say her name right. Neither can Supreme Court Justice Sonia Sotomayor. And this morning on Morning Joe, Joan Baez called her a camel. So I don't want to hear it. It's fake outrage. I would like to also enter into the record a screenshot of a text message I received from the esteemed professor from Vanderbilt, Michael Eric Dyson, after my CNN interview, begged me for photos. In this text, he says, after calling me racist on CNN, shh, don't tell anybody, we look good together, and sent me a kissy emoji.
Without
then
objection.
the guy
Order.
says I'm gorgeous in all these photos. I don't think he's that bent out of shape on how anyone pronounces Kamala. And if we're going to have that standard, you got to hold it to both sides, not
facts. Like, yeah, get the fuck out of here, man. Like, Kamala's name is not that fucking important. Okay? A lot of people can't fucking pronounce her. She said even her supporters don't even say her name right. And she's right. Because there's many videos of her supporters calling her Kamala. So it ain't even that fucking deep. I felt like that was some old bullshit ass deflection shit. The same way I felt like, let's stay on the black shit. Let's stay on the bullshit. Her dad is black. Her race.
That's the
Like,
history and
that's
legacy
some
of white
bullshit.
disregard for
You
the
know what I'm
humanity of
saying?
black
'Cause-
people.
So now you're calling me racist.
I didn't say. I just said
When you were asked, I'm gonna pull up your
you don't
video.
have to intend racism
No,
to
you are
accomplish it.
intending.
I'm about to pull your video. Hold on 1 second. Let me stop this. It's on your channel, DeWanda?
Oh yeah. It's I think it's probably like this second or third video right up from the top.
Okay. Let me get in your
I think it says Kamala Harris, something black. I'll know it when I see it.
Cam is proud of her blackness.
Yeah. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's because her mama did say she racist. She racist. Exactly. It's all deflection, man. Let's stay on here. Let's stay on her race, so we don't have to talk about nothing else. Let's stay on. Come on, man. Fuck all that shit. That shit don't even matter. Like that's why I was trying to give it to her. So what? Okay, she black.
Right.
So what?
Right.
All
Exactly.
right. She said she ain't doing shit for us. Like
Still ain't doing right.
like so
Right.
that shit don't even matter.
Still ain't doing nothing. And my thing is like, if you're black, every black person is like collectively is saying reparations. And what black person would not want reparations if that was a struggle that your people came from?
Right.
But you don't even want to talk about it.
Yeah, man. Let me play this.
Going to hold these youths accountable. A lot of these youths are racial assassinations. Basement from museums from Mexico. True, but you accept to be the truth and live accordingly. That's all I tell people. When the scientists themselves tell you.
You are now tuned in to We Call BS Podcast News.
Or is she black?
She is always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black
I
woman.
respect promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black.
She is always identified as a black person.
Today, on August 15th, 2020, I stand before you as the first candidate for Vice President of the United States of South Asian descent.
She is always identified as a black woman.
You are
Indian. Yes. Okay, and I don't know that everybody knows that. You're South Indian.
Yes.
You
look
like the entire one half of my family. Okay, thank
And to
you.
Indian Americans all across the United States, I want to wish you a happy Indian Independence
Is she
Day.
Indian or is she black?
She is always identified as a black
I respect either.
And so, were you raised eating South Indian food?
South Indian food, lots of rice and yogurt, potato curry, dal, lots of dal, idli.
Yes,
This is exactly what my mother would do. So when I walked in and saw this, literally, I didn't know it was actually a thing among our
I guess
people.
it's an Indian thing.
It apparently is a thing. I didn't know it was actually a thing among our people.
I guess it's an Indian thing.
It
So I know how to make a mean pot of greens. In fact, people used to ask me to make greens for them for Christmas. One year, I had so many that I had to wash them. We ended up washing them in the bathtub. So I am not playing around.
Cut it out.
He's always
But you know
identified
what?
as a black
I
person,
respect
historically
either
black
one.
college.
I respect either one, but she obviously doesn't.
You believe that Vice President Kamala Harris is only on the ticket because she's
Don't
watch this.
Well,
Don't call me auntie. Okay.
Auntie too.
Now, I bet you ever since Trump called her out for
Put
that,
your hands together, start clapping.
you cannot find a video. You can't find a video after he called her out of her talking no black shit. This nigga Eli done fell out. Eli, you out of it, man?
Wow.
This nigga done fell asleep. Let me get this brother
He must
up
have
outta
some
here.
good shit.
Nah, he been hanging out. You can't find, I guarantee you, since he checkmated her, if she's so black, why she can't answer the question? There was 2 times live on TV that she could have spoke on that shit.
3.
She was so, it was 3?
3 with Dana. Okay, at the Dana Bash, she had the interview with Dana Bash. Then she went on the presidential debate, and then she was also asked with when she was supposed to went to the NSABG the first time with Trump. That question would have been it. So she had 3 opportunities. I mean, 4 if you want to count the when she was in Atlanta with Meg Thee Stallion. They could have asked her at that point too, but that was their fault. But she had at least 3 opportunities where she could have cleared that up, and she chose not to.
Yeah, man. I mean, listen, y'all. Like I told Neo, sis, and I know what Neo gonna do. Neo gonna go over on her page. She gonna go probably take this video and I gotta debunk Cali and she did the same thing when she left the Minister of Information's channel. Neo gotta prove her point. It is what it is. Like I said, man, listen, we all live in this same world and we're seeing what's going on. Kamala ain't winning. Kamala is out here every day getting clowned. Her administration is in a panic because she losing us. Because too many people are waking up. So it is what it is, man. A lot of our people ain't trying to pass, rock with nobody that's passing laws where furries is but we got furries in our kids' classrooms, in the litter box in the bathroom, and shit like that. Come on, man. Like, no matter how y'all want to call it, man. Listen, man. When we can't procreate, man, that's population control.
Absolutely.
And we got to ask ourselves why are these things in our communities, man? These Planned Parenthoods, they pushing all of this bullshit in our community, man. Yeah, man, come on, man. But ladies, I'm gonna let y'all. I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. I'm gonna let y'all have the last word. I'm about to get up out of here. I see it for what it is, and I ain't got no beef with Neo. It is what it is, man. Like, you like who you like, but like I told Neo the other day, Sade, you like her. We don't.
Right.
You can't make us like her. You calling me because I post little videos on my channel. It's my channel, my nigga. I can post what I want to post. I'm on Facebook. I've been posting shit back from Trump's first election. I've been posting shit from way back then. I'm not on YouTube as much as I'm on Facebook. I don't watch everybody. I just post what the fuck I want to post. So you can't get, when she called my phone the other day, I already knew what it was. Like, I knew she was in her feelings because of the last videos I posted. Listen, man, that's what I feel. I don't say nothing about what you feel. I don't even come look at what you feel. I know Neo got a video up right now from our last live we did with the Minister of Information. Y'all think I went to go watch that shit? For what? Because Neo got to prove she's right. Neo's right about everything. So, it's like, hey, what I'm trying to tell her is go debunk what you got to debunk, sis. The world is bigger than your chat. The world is bigger than your chat, you know, and whoever's over there agreeing with you in your chat. And honestly, I wanted to let her talk because more than she know, a lot of people ain't even agreeing with her. Not even her people. Not even a lot of her people. Yeah, and honestly, I think that's really what's upsetting Neo. Is the fact that she doesn't like the fact that she sees a lot of our people rocking with Trump and not the rainbow Kamala, the rainbow gender bending Kamala and Waltz. You know, so I'm gonna let y'all have the floor, man. What's y'all last thoughts, man? And we got it. Oh, I'm working on an all female panel. Y'all want to come back for an all female panel on this discussion?
I would love to.
Yeah,
I'm
I
definitely down.
want to bring females females on that's going to be able to. I want some strong females that can, because I didn't hear nothing from Neo of why. I didn't hear nothing. I tried to listen. I just heard a bunch of
word salad.
I hate Trump. Why I hate Trump. My brother Greg the other day gave her an example, right? Of just tell us what you like about Kamala. About Kamala. And Greg gave an example. I can tell you what I like about Trump without having to bring up Kamala and why I don't have to contrast nothing with Kamala. I can just tell you, I like Trump's policy on this. I like when he did this. I like how he did the HBCUs. I like how I like this about Trump. I like this. I don't have to go on a whole little, what do you like about Kamala? Well, I hate Trump because such and such, and Trump did this 30 years ago, and Well, can we get back to Kamala? What is it about Kamala you like? Well, when Kamala said such and such, and then Trump said this and then, you see what I'm saying? That's what we were trying to tell her. Just tell us what you like about Kamala. You don't have to compare Kamala to Trump. Just tell us. She could have simply said, well, being that I'm a openly gay female, I do like Kamala because she does support the LGBT community. Also, I like her stance on diabetes. A lot of our people have diabetes and da-da-da-da-da. You know, I like that about her. Also, I like when she came to our city and we got a chance to meet with her, and I realized that Kamala was very much a down-to-earth woman. I got a chance to shake her hand and, you know, really got it. You see what I'm saying? Not one time did I have to mention, but and Trump such and such, and I hate Trump. That's all I hear from her. Like, tell me what is it about Kamala? Kamala. You can't tell me. You don't know nothing about her. That's why. You don't know nothing about her. You know, so yeah, it is what it is. So yeah, I get it, man. You know, that's your home team, the Rainbow Coalition, and I get, you know, I mean, a lot of that feminist shit, all that shit sounded like some feminist shit. I don't care what, hey, I told Neo the shit sound like some feminist shit, my nigga. Like, these sound like the same shit these feminist women be out here supporting. And so what I'm hearing, so since you couldn't tell me yourself what you like about her, I have to listen to you talk, listen to your talking points, and I have to come to the conclusion, okay, you're an openly gay female. Yeah, the LGBTQ is rocking with, you know, come on, okay, I can see that probably being a reason. You know, the transgender community ain't too far off from the rainbow community. So, okay, I can, the feminists, these are their talking points. The abortions, okay. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm just saying, y'all. But y'all got it, man. I'm finna, Yeah,
I just,
you can. I'll drop the link for you for a second. I'm about to get up, but I'll drop the link for you for a second.
I'm gonna jump off too, but just two things I wanted to clear up in the video. The one thing I wanted to point out in the video is that Kamala Cam, I call her Cam, call her Scammy Cammy, but she said that was a thing in her Indian culture. She didn't know that was a thing in her
Indian culture. Yeah,
Indian culture, and like I think that was something that I seen a video before, but I've never really paid attention to, and I slowed it down just so people can kind of hear that part of it. And then the second thing I wanted to clear up, I don't know if Neo is in the chat listening, but earlier she was blaming the Central Park Five on Trump. Well, that's definitely not true of what she was of what that is with Trump and the Central Park Five. I was there in New York City. That's where I'm from, born and raised. So, and I happened to know two of the guys. I know one very well, and the other one I had just met like a few weeks, so I didn't know him as well as I knew one of them. Those guys were there in the park that night. They are not innocent, and that's all I'm going to really say about it. They are not innocent of that, what was said. So she have no idea what she was talking about. I was there, and I know things that wasn't in the documentaries, that wasn't in the news or anything of that nature. But all I can say is they are not innocent.
Wow.
They're not innocent.
He said that. He said that was true. Leonard Roy, what's happening with you?
What's going on, my people that's off the Democrat plantation? I love seeing you.
Hey, brother. Hey, we just trying to figure out what's going on around here, brother. How's it going, though?
I'm like this here, man. I've been telling folks since, I left Chicago way back in the 80s, right? Like, they ain't done nothing for you. Why you keep voting for them? No, because, and as soon as somebody start a conversation with no, because they ain't got they ain't got nothing to stand on, right?
Yeah.
They didn't call me a sellout.
Yeah.
They done took my black card.
Listen, that's what I was doing earlier today, right? I was showing videos of our men speaking on their reasons of why some of them used to hate Trump, because some of them even said I had to check myself. I had to stop and check myself because I realized that I was just following the narratives the mainstream media was putting out there about that man. This one brother said, I had to go look at, wait a minute, they said this man was a racist, but then I go look, and this man been doing stuff for black people since the civil rights, since back in the civil rights time.
With the NAACP people. And then peep this out. They always bring up, he put that whole page ad about the Central Park Five. I was like, the Central Park Five dudes, they confessed. April 21st, 1989. He took the ad out May 1st, 10 days later. Yeah. And the Democrats loved him for it.
Yep.
Wow. And see, that's what we're trying to say. Like, you keep bringing up the Central Park Five, but those brothers, whether forced or not, we find out that they say they were forced to make these statements or whatever. But at that moment, we thought they were guilty. A lot of us thought they were guilty.
Exactly.
They confessed to the crime.
Yep.
Just like a lot of people, now put this under your thinking cap. A lot of people actually believe Tawana Brawley.
Wow.
I don't know if you remember her. If you from New York, I know you do.
Yep, I remember her.
People believed her at first. Found in a dumpster with KKK scrawled across her abdomen. I'm sitting here like, what?
What's her name?
There ain't never been no KKK in New York. Now, I ain't never been to New York. I'm from Chicago.
What's her name? Tawana what?
Tawana Brawley.
Tawana Brawley. Now, upstate, like up in Jamestown, you go upstate, you got KKK up that way, but in Harlem, in the city itself, I've never.
That's what I'm saying.
Never encountered that until like we went upstate.
In the city, never that. And the people in Chicago was like, bitch lying. Because
Do
we
y'all remember
knew.
that? Do y'all remember that chat? In the chat, do y'all remember that story?
Yeah,
I never
Tawana
know.
Brawley. That's how Al Sharpton got on.
Yep.
Oh, wow.
He used that story to be Mr. No, they
And
can't
it's,
do this to our young sisters out and the da 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 da.
let me see
Yeah.
this real. Let me see one time.
Go
Let me
ahead,
see
go ahead.
real
Yeah,
quick.
yeah. Do your thing.
All right.
I'm
Just
not a
one minute.
liar and I'm not crazy.
It was 1987. Tawana Brawley was a 15-year-old who claimed she was raped by 6 white men in law enforcement. And Al Sharpton took up her cause. But there was no forensic evidence of any sexual attack, and there was evidence Tawana made up the whole story. The case, labeled a hoax, was dismissed, and Sharpton was forced to pay $65,000 to those he had named. But in all this time, he has never voiced any regret. You have gone back and looked at things with such a clear eye. You've apologized, you've asked for forgiveness, except on Tawana Brawley. I don't get it.
I'll be honest with you. I have thought about that a million times. I just don't believe they treated that case fair.
If I knew that I had in any way contributed to falsely accusing someone, I think I would feel an obligation to say I'm sorry.
I think you're right. I think the operative word is if you knew that. I don't know that.
If they didn't do
But
it,
but
you're
suppose they
you're
did.
taking the.
Suppose they did.
But they didn't.
Hey,
They didn't.
That sound like Neo.
See that? Suppose they did it. No,
Suppose.
so if you say suppose they did it,
Yeah.
you know they didn't do it.
Yeah, that sound like what we was dealing with Neo up here.
And then on top of that, she changed her name to a Muslim name, and she moved out of New York State, someplace else where they wouldn't know who she was because she got to pay back money too. And there's like, it's still an outstanding warrant. Y'all can look this up. It's still a warrant outstanding for her to pay debts for that false accusation because one of the police officers unalived himself.
Wow.
Yeah. See, I was in the army in Germany way back when all that went down.
Where was you at in Germany?
Oh, Stuttgart.
Stuttgart? Yeah, I used to live in Minden. My brother used to go to school in Bremenhaven.
Okay.
Yeah, we used to have to go to Stuttgart to go to the malls and to the commissary and all of that.
Yeah, Robinson Barracks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was over there. Well, I was over there doing the food. Boy, I was young and single and no responsibilities, and I tried to get every piece of food nanny that smiled.
Let me ask you this. Leonard. So how long have you been rocking with the Republican side?
Shit.
And thank you for your service.
Oh, hey, you appreciate it. Hey, since I was old enough to vote.
Okay. So what do you like about the conservative side of things? I mean, because you're older than a lot of us. What do you like about the conservative side of things?
I tell you, this right here, right? They doggone and they support law enforcement. They support the military. And see, when I was in the military, I noticed every time the Democrats get put in office, our budget get cut to protect this country. Okay? They are for marriage, nuclear family, stability, and all of that. See, where I grew up at, I know all y'all know the name of Larry Hoover. All y'all know him. I used to see him when I was a kid,
So
up and down the street.
You from Chicago?
Yeah, I'm from Inglewood.
Yeah, I think my girl Queen Strong from Chicago too. She from
I'm from Inglewood. Okay, that's where the Supreme Gangsters was. Then they became, with Eddie Barksdale, Black Gangster Disciple Nation. All this stuff went down when I was a kid. You know what I mean?
Right.
I'm a shorty back then.
Right.
And I seen all this stuff happen. But the reason all of that stuff happened is because Lyndon Baines Johnson, let me plug this phone back up because I really don't want to lose. It's on this doggone like 12% or something. But Lyndon Baines Johnson, what he did was he gave these vouchers out, and it allowed people to move in Inglewood who otherwise couldn't afford to move in. You see what I'm saying?
Okay.
And I remember they had the welfare women going house to house to house, talking to the women. Well, you could pay this if you if it's no man in the home, this is what you would pay. Cause see, they came talking to my mama, and my mama was like, number one, I'm a widow. Number two, this house is paid for. Number three, you can go on head down the street and talk to somebody that rents.
Okay.
This house is paid for. Welfare, never that. So, and they used to do that. They would go house to house. Like, if you all want to treat yourself to some truth, watch that old movie Claudine.
Claudine, yeah, I'm here.
That's real. But I've always been for Republicans because the Democrats were one that did put all that stuff into motion.
Right. So that, I think that's kind of what I was trying to tell. I was kind of trying to speak on earlier was, I just like the fact that the conservatives are just more, hey man, get up and go get it. Go to work. Build your families. Build your neighborhoods. Quit being a victim. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Quit looking for the handouts from the Democrats, the public assistance. Or the Republicans are just more, hey man, get up and go get it. Make it happen. You can do it. Start your businesses. Get up off your ass and move. Make it, better your conditions. And that's how I look at the conservatives. Like, that's how I look at that.
But then you see, you look at what goes on in the hood, right? All the military information they get is from niggas that got kicked out that they couldn't get right in the first place. They get it from them. Then, man, I ain't gonna go fight the white man war and the whoop whoop. Yeah, you ain't gonna fight the white man war, but you gonna be a victim of a drive-by shooting or do a drive-by shooting on a black man. What does that make sense, right?
It does.
And then the biggest stand between is if a recruiter does talk to a doggone black male and he's interested in military service, his mama gonna do all the blocking. Now my baby ain't going over some foreign country and get killed and all that because of not knowing. That's a very easy step to get out of that situation of poverty and never have to be there again. They don't look at it that way. And now, say I go back to Chicago now whenever it's a wedding or a funeral.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man, man, like that Mercedes. Yeah, the Army bought that. Ooh, where you staying at now? I'm in Georgia, Oh, I seen the pictures on Facebook. Yeah, man, that's a big old backyard. Yeah, fit 2 houses and the backyards in the garage from Chicago in my backyard, and I still got more yard. Sure do. Yeah, Army paid for that. Oh, man, and the thing that killed me, it went from I wish I would have went to the Army to people calling me or talking about, hey man, you want to talk to my grandson maybe? Cause see, he out here with these drill rappers and the woo woo woo. Hey, bruh, I can't help you.
Yeah.
I'd love to if I could, but hell, when I left, oh, you selling out the hood. You finna go fight the white man war.
You had to go better yourself, man. You left to go better yourself.
They don't want that. They want everybody to be in the abyss of doggone whatever. It's a word. I don't even have a word for it. Cause like I said, I only got a high school diploma. I ain't got no college or nothing. So I ain't one of them. You know what I mean?
Nah, I feel you.
Plus I graduated late. I was 20 years old when I graduated high school.
20, I feel you, man. And so when you were coming up, were your parents and grandparents them into politics or anything? Were they?
Yep. Democrats, Drew. When I was old enough to vote,
the black
I asked who should I vote for? Vote for Democrats. The Democrats support black people.
Yeah,
That's
that's
exactly what I
that's what
was
they taught
told.
us. That's what they taught us.
That's exactly what I was told.
That's what they
And
taught
then
us.
I started looking at different shit, and I was like, okay, oops, sorry about the S word, but
you good? You good?
I started looking at stuff, and I was like, okay, they did what? I remember growing up in my neighborhood. If I went to the grocery store, it was black owned. If I went to the shoe shop, you know that's old school. There, shoe shop.
Yeah.
The shoe shop, the pet store, the drug store. Hell, Woolworth wasn't a black-owned business, but everybody that worked in Woolworth was black.
Yeah, we
It
had
was
the
a bank.
Woolworths. We had the Woolworths in Cleveland.
It was a bank next to Woolworth. That was all doggone black.
Yeah.
You know, everything was black. You know, the only white people we seen were gay men. Because that's what they had to do back then. If they wanted to like live in peace, the gay white men had to move in a black neighborhood.
Wow. Charles, you still on here? You jump
I
in.
want to
If you
ask a question because I grew up in Chicago too.
okay.
Well, when I was when we lived over in the projects, Henry Horn on the west side, they come through. The precinct captains used to come through around the time paying you to go vote.
I ain't heard precinct captain in so long. Damn.
You said they used to pay you to go vote?
Yes.
You know she from Chicago. She said precinct captain. Lord have mercy.
Wow.
I ain't heard nobody say precinct captain. I can't remember how many decades.
Oh wow.
Well,
Charles, he telling your age.
He trying
I
to.
ain't telling her age. I left in 1986.
Wow.
He left in 1986.
So you were probably considered like the black sheep of your family, huh? Because you went Republican.
Oh hell yeah, hell yeah. They don't even talk to me. I just text my sister happy birthday, and that's as far as it went.
They still on that? They still from that?
Yeah, they still on that. Her and her husband.
They was die hard.
And I'm the
Democratic
youngest.
Party, the machine. Remember that?
The machine. Oh, hold on now. Let's not leave out Larry Hoover.
Right.
21st century vote, growth and development. When they pay, remember when Jeff Ford, L. Rookin,
Yep.
he got paid all that money from the government?
Yeah. I've seen a documentary on that.
Okay, yeah. Remember that? Then you had Larry Hoover came up with growth and development and got millions of dollars from the government too.
Because
growth and development means GD, gangster disciple.
That's right.
He ended up overseas though. Jeff Ford, didn't he?
No, Jeff Ford is in doggone Florence, Colorado with Larry Hoover. They on the same.
No. Or he was either working with I thought he did something overseas. Or he was.
Oh no, he was supposed to pull a terrorist attack in the United States for Gaddafi.
That's what it was. That's what it was. That's what it was. No,
and they doggone he wanted to test fire a law rocket. And they knew that they couldn't let him test fire it and found out it was a dummy rocket. So that's when the feds went in and locked down everybody. They went in the fort and everything, you know.
Wow. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. You voting this year?
Who, me? Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Trump.
Yeah.
And so let me ask you this. What would you say your views are? What are the things that make you want to vote for Trump? Especially as a so-called black man.
Okay. The fact that doggone Sleepy Joe let all them damn illegals in here, and that's going on another plan for the Obama plan. And for those that in Chicago that know, for those that know, they know, and for the other ones that don't, they just don't. Obama is hot pockets. Yeah, that's the reason he did so much for the LGBTs.
Yeah, that's what they say.
Because he hot pocket too. Yeah. And one of the things I want to know, because I went to high school one of my last years with Michelle, and I want to know where they rented that nigga, that Ray Parker looking Tom Selleck mustache nigga to take on prom. But that's a whole other. You look at a prom picture, you'll be like, because he looked like Stedman Graham.
Really?
Oh, and speaking of
what?
Stedman, look at Stedman Graham and look at who Michelle Obama went on prom with. He looked like a young Stedman. And then on top of that, Stedman was Andre's ex-boyfriend that lived on 99th and Charles that was Oprah's hairstylist. So just had to get that part out. I know he shot. You know, she'll tell you, Chicago ain't that big a city like people think.
Wow.
It's city, country, city. But they let all them in here, right? And the plan was first, Obama did the DACA thing, right?
DACA, yep. And they did all that mass deportation.
See, but they wasn't mass deporting the Latins. They call them Hispanic, I call them Latins. So what they're doing, they want to doggone use them to make them another underclass that will vote for them because, you know, they're Catholic, they don't believe in abortion and all of this, and they have out-fucked the black people and their population.
I was just getting ready to say that. Yep.
See, has exceeded ours.
And y'all
So
don't understand why that's a problem with these illegal immigrants coming up in here, because the way they have children and they're slowly killing y'all off, or you killing yourself off, or they locking you up. Yeah, they bringing them immigrants in here. They populate.
They're replacing black people.
Replacing you. Facts.
That's right.
They're replacing you. That's why.
And they're gonna vote Democratic.
Yep, because they're gonna say, well, they did this for me.
They're replacing you. Yep.
Because see,
man, come on and talk about it.
That's what's going on. So the next thing, because you know, in New York, you don't have to be an American citizen to vote for who's running for mayor. Anybody can vote as long as you
vote. And see, this is why this goes back to that question that young man asked me when he said, have I been affected by this personally? And I said, no, I haven't personally, but let's look down in the long run how this is going to affect us all. And some of us are being affected as we speak. As we speak, many of our communities are being affected right now.
It's affected you personally. I'll tell you how it affected you personally.
Mm-hmm.
You see all the inflation and the price rising up on everything?
Come on, you right.
All right. Now you see that, right?
Right.
Where you think they getting these millions and billions of dollars to fund these immigrants from? The American taxpayer at the regular tax rate? No. It's from jacking the price up on the goods that we buy. That's where they're getting all this money from. Okay? In Chicago, they got this thing just like California. Illegal can get a $25,000 give me to buy a house of their choice in the hood. And they got another doggone grant. They got a grant that they can go to Home Depot and get whatever supplies they need to rehabilitate and rehab the house.
Wow. And we can't get nothing.
What nobody in Chicago getting a damn thing. You got a bunch of houses in all the black areas, south side and west side, and this let me know if I'm lying. Okay? Not you. Let me know if I'm lying. They get these houses, they put an X on it. Abandoned houses. That means they're gonna tear it down. Those are all the neighborhoods they moved all the illegals in. The black neighborhoods. They got them houses.
Ah.
Wow.
And what they gonna do, they giving them loans to rehab them houses. Like I said, where I lived at, Inglewood, you think that was Little Village right now. The only people living over there, black folks, is people that their families moved during the Great Migration North.
They everywhere.
Yeah. You go over there. I went over see my doggone people over on 69th and Halsted. Now she from the Shire, you know that ain't no cakewalk neighborhood. You can't just take your ass over on no 69th and goddamn Halsted. You ain't from there. That ain't no place you go. Your ass you gonna get bagged up fucking around over on 69th and Halsted. So I go over there, see my people, and I seen all these cars and these Mexicans in cowboy boots with balloons and cowboy hats. And I'm like, what the hell's going on? Oh, you know that Mason Hall that's over on the corner of 68th and Emerald right there? Yeah. I remember that when I was a kid. I ain't never seen it open. Oh, they having a wet reception. In the Mason Hall that was never open when I was a kid growing up?
Yeah, they open it. Yeah.
What the? No, dog. And this happened. This was in 2017.
Still find a way, huh?
Yeah.
This was 2017. That wasn't now. That was 2017. So that's why I already know the fix is in. Drive around on the south side of Chicago. Any house you see that's got an American flag hanging out the front of it, Mexicans living in there.
Really? Yeah, that's interesting. So we got a lot of
in all of our neighborhoods in Chicago on the west side too.
I'm surprised
I know they over there on the west side. They over in Austin. Austin finna get moved out.
They in K-Town.
I know. Kildare, Cosner.
Yeah, all that.
Yeah. Kedzie.
Mm-hmm.
Madison, Pulaski, all that over that way.
So they say they're flying them in now.
They've been flying them in.
They're not even driving them in no more. They flying them in.
And they've been. This is. Remember how they was talking about how all them guns got in the hands of whoever in Chicago, and then they found that big Connex, that shipping container of guns over on the west side of Chicago.
So they just drop. They dropping the immigrants in, and they dropping guns in.
They dropping guns for the brothers to smoke each other, and immigrants to take their place.
I heard
where they live.
Yep, I heard that.
Because that Fast and Furious thing, and that happened during the Obama era, but people wanted to shake that shit off like it didn't really happen.
What? Tell me about that. What's the Fast and Furious?
Oh, that what was it? What was his name? Eric Holder. Wasn't that his name? Holder, the one where they had the guns that's supposed to have went to Mexico, and they called it the Fast and Furious gun scandal.
That was him. Yeah, that's him.
Okay, yeah, they found all them guns for the Fast and Furious guns, a big container of them on the west side of Chicago in the Austin area. I can hit that on this here.
Wow, it's called Operation Fast and Furious.
Fast and Furious guns found on the west side of Chicago. I just Googled it.
Wow.
Yep. ATF gun walking scandal. Up. Yeah. That's what they did. Them guns that they was talking about, we gonna give the Mexicans the MS-13s or whatever they are. No, they didn't do that. They sent all them guns in the black neighborhoods. Except in Chicago, they got caught. Because see, Chicago ain't as big as people think. Yeah, it's like 3 million people. But you can say one thing to somebody and somebody know. I bet she knows somebody I know, and I bet I know somebody she know, and we ain't never met a day in our life.
Wow.
If we talk long enough, we'd be like, wait a minute, you know such as, wait a minute, they had a brother named.
There you go.
Yeah, well, you know, because me and him used to, wait a minute. Your brother was the police. Because he got shot at that whoop-de-woo. It was a robbery. I remember your brother was in the newspaper. And it'll be just like that. Chicago is that fucking small, man.
So these were the Democrats doing this?
Yes. That was on Obama's watch.
Absolutely.
And let me give you one more.
Oh, they got a whole documentary on this.
I told you, bruh. You want to find out about the dirt? You want to find out about the dirt? Look at Chicago. Look at Chicago. Name me one city that has had all Democrat mayors since 1931, and it's Chicago. There has not been a Republican mayor in Chicago since 1931. That's where all the dirt is.
Crazy.
Yep.
That's
Dirty.
crazy.
Who you think killed Kennedy?
Look, Kelly, the county is called Cook County,
Cook
but
County.
they call it
Crook.
County.
Yeah, I heard that. I heard
Yeah.
that.
And the thing
Yeah.
is, look up Sam Giancana. Look up Sam Giancana. Sam Momo Giancana. That's the doggone outfit dude, right? Chicago Mafia. That's who killed Kennedy.
I'm about to look. I'm gonna look it up. Let me see. Let me see.
And
what
the
this-
one and the thing
Fast
about
and
it
Furious
was
thing is.
the one that doggone was the rifleman that shot him was a doggone former Chicago police officer.
Man.
This shit is real in Chicago. That's how Kennedy won the election
I wonder
from
if
Chicago.
Chicago's like the worst Democratic city
Ever.
especially because of the time span they've had Democrats in that city. Let me see what this Fast and Furious is. I ain't even hip to this. I'm gonna watch the documentary though. This is a minute
In
long.
late 2009, ATF agents in Phoenix noticed a flurry of gun purchases in the United States by suspected traffickers from Mexican drug cartels, including giant 50 caliber rifles. But instead of stopping the weapons, agents say their superiors ordered them to let the guns cross.
Yo, they was dropping guns off like that?
Yes.
Like that.
Yo, that's wild right there. That's wild right
Across
there.
the border. It's called gun walking. To see where they ended up and see if they would lead to a major drug cartel leader. Agents videotaped suspected dealers from Mexican drug cartels buying weapons. The case grew to include thousands of weapons. Then in December 2010, 2 Fast and Furious rifles turned up at the murder of a Border Patrol agent in Arizona, Brian Terry. The Justice Department publicly insisted no gun walking had gone on. That denial prompted one of the lead agents on the case, John Dodson, to step forward and speak to CBS News.
Here I am. Tell me I didn't do the things that I did. Tell me you didn't order me to do the things that I did. Tell me it didn't happen. Now you have a name on it. You have a face to put with it. Here I am. Someone now. Tell me it didn't happen.
CBS News learned there were other alleged gun-walking operations dating back to the Bush administration in 2005. No drug kingpins were ever arrested, but the drug cartels became well-armed. Records obtained by CBS News show the weapons were used in a U.S. immigration agent's murder last year in Mexico. They were also used by drug cartels that assassinated a Mexican official's brother and attacked 2 Mexican government helicopters. Many of these guns will be on the street for years to come. According to the Justice Department, any so-called gun-walking operations have now been stopped. Holder issued an internal directive after the story broke saying, quote, "We should not design or conduct undercover operations, which include guns crossing the border."
Cheryl,
Scott.
thank you.
Hey, Leonard. Hey, what you think about this comment right here?
It's one of the longest-running congressional investigations.
Which comment?
You see that comment at the bottom of the screen?
You got to read it because I'm on the phone.
He says, I'm convinced that MS-13 is working for the government or vice versa at this point. MS-13. Yeah,
That's not a far stretch.
I kind of feel like that too.
That's not a far stretch. Look at the Iran-Contra scandal. They bought cocaine from Colombians, Nicaraguans. The cocaine they got from them, they gave to Ricky Freeway Ross to distribute on the streets of America to get that money to doggone buy weapons to pass on to the Russians. Then the Russians paid the Americans back double what they sold the weapons to them for, the real value that is, which went back into the cocaine. It was a whole circle. And look at who went to jail for 20 years. Ricky Freeway Ross. Ollie North did 3 years. Colonel North, that snitched. He did 3 years. The other dude, his go-between, did 2 years. Ricky Freeway Ross did down there 20 years before they let him out.
Yeah,
And all he did was sold cocaine that the government gave him.
Where did the Wells Fargo thing happen at? In Chicago too?
Now the Wells Fargo, I'm not familiar with that situation.
Let me see. Somebody said look up the Wells Fargo. Let me see something right quick.
But I do know they found a whole shipping container full of those Fast and Furious guns in Austin on the west side of Chicago. And it's like, look, they didn't steal this shit off because it's this thing in Chicago. It's called hitting the freights, right?
Yeah, or the trains.
Right, hitting the freights. You ain't gonna hit the freights and take a whole shipping container itself. You gotta have an 18-wheeler to pull that. So how that 18-wheel, how that shipping container end up in the hood in a vacant lot?
So what are y'all saying? What y'all saying? The Wells Fargo scandal was the government working with the. Hold on, let me see what this about. Cause I never y'all schooling me to some shit right now.
Unrealistic sales targets, a culture built on selling as many products to customers as possible. Former Wells Fargo employees say that is what they faced on the job. Now the bank struggling to rebuild trust in an industry already fighting a greedy banker reputation. 2 million fake accounts secretly created. 5,300 employees fired. Wells Fargo fined $185 million. Now the bank is taking the strongest steps yet to address this scandal. It is dropping those sales goals that fuel the bad behavior, abandoning the very business model that boosted pay based on the number of products sold. The company says it has strengthened training programs, controls, and oversight. Still, customers are outraged and lawmakers are demanding answers. No execs have been held accountable or given up their bonuses. In fact, it's the opposite. The Wells Fargo executive who led the fake accounts unit is leaving with a fat payday. She was already set to retire at the end of the year. She'll walk away with $124 million in shares, options, and restricted stock. $124 million. If Wells Fargo wants to heal its bruised reputation, headlines like that will not help.
So they saying the Wells Fargo was working with the cartel.
Well, Wells Fargo was illegally upcharging black customers for everything in the banking system. You got more Wells Fargo banks in the hood than any other bank. And they were upcharging you. You know how when they say if you use your bank card, it's X amount of dollars to do a transfer?
Yeah.
I mean, do an ATM, whatever it is.
ATM transfer, yeah.
Yeah, you go withdraw $5 off your not $5. You go and do a withdrawal. Wells Fargo charging you $5. They gonna charge you $5, and then Chase is gonna charge you like $2.50 because it's not $2 or $2.50 because it's not a Chase account that's being used.
Gotcha.
You go there, you want to swipe your card, they gonna give you a doggone what they call that fee. They got some slick ass word they call it.
Transaction fees.
Thank you, sister. Transaction fee.
Transaction fee.
Transaction fees was off the chain.
But you know what? Didn't they do a settlement or something like a little while ago?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, because they sent me a check. I was shocked. I was like, what?
They sent you a check.
Yeah. So you know I ain't lying about that.
Mm-hmm.
And they did that. And then when folks was trying to buy houses and get homeowners loans, black folks wasn't able to get loans for houses.
Wow.
But they all up in the black neighborhood. You can't drive nowhere. Anywhere in Chicago, what you gonna see? A liquor store, a gas station, and a Wells Fargo bank.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Am I lying?
You ain't lying. Hey, Callie, I'm about to call it tonight.
Yeah, I'm about to call it tonight too. Leonard, I need to holler at you, bro. Hey, and let them know where they can find you at, Leonard.
Oh man, shoot! I used to be findable. YouTube took my whole channel. I had a big
Man,
channel
yeah, you had a
with
big channel,
millions of views,
yeah.
and I got snatched off
Let me tell
talking that
you,
Republican talk.
yeah, let me tell you when I ran across you. When you was on, I think me and you was on Grandmaster J Head at that time. Remember the Grandmaster J dude?
Yeah.
In fact, yeah, me and you was making videos about him. I ran across you back then. Yeah,
And that was about 16 years ago at least.
Nah.
No, I could, because on this channel, I got a video that I roasted him on initially.
Yeah, because you was on his head about the stolen ballot. He was like, man,
that was on my other channel that got snatched.
Yeah.
But
That's
for
when I
this
ran
channel
across
here, for the Damn It Man channel, it's a video that goes way back to when he was talking about Malcolm X got killed, and I was like, dude, stop it.
Nah, check this out though. I want to talk to you though because I got a docuseries that I'm doing called Our Story 1960. This one is called this is season 2 of our docuseries Our Story. But it's some things I want to talk to you because in this season of Our Story, we're moving up into the Midwest, and Chicago is one of the places that we'll be dealing with in this docuseries. I can explain it all to you offline. But I want to talk to you because we're going to be dealing with the Black exploitation movement in the 70s, the revolutionary movement in the 70s, and also when the movie Roots came out back then.
Oh man, the big plagiarism plot.
Yeah. So I want to talk to you. I want to see if I can get you. We'll talk offline though. You got an email? You got an email where I can email you?
That I don't. I'm like,
how can I contact you? Because I actually want to get you a part of this docuseries.
Damn. See, that's the thing. I need a point of contact because I'm over 60, so when it comes to all this cyber stuff,
are you on Facebook?
I'm behind the power curve.
Are you on Facebook?
Yeah, I got Facebook, but you got to have the right one because I had like 3 of them because they keep shutting me down. It's the same name in here, Leonard RROY.
Let me see if I can pull you up because I want to message
the one now. The current one I'm using has got Trump 2024 as a header. Okay. There's a picture of me in Iraq. I'm like kneeling down with my dog Leroy.
I see you
when I was over there for one of my.
I think I see you right here. Let me make sure this is you. You leaning down with your
dog. I click on this phone.
I see you. I'm gonna message you in a minute because I really think you could help us out on this docuseries.
Yeah, because I got folks on here, boy. They talking all kinds of whatever here. It's got some dude on here don't really give a shit about you or what you give a shit about. And I'm sitting here like, dude, I don't even know you. That's all because I posted this, right? My license plate and Trump. And this nigga is mad. He's steaming mad. And I'm like, dude, you don't even know me from a can of paint. But you on social media all in your feelings.
Yeah.
You are trained. You are on the Democrat plantation.
Hey, it
because
is.
Remember, Malcolm X said, what's wrong, boss? We sick.
The house Negro and the
that's
field
the house
Negro.
Negro.
Right.
Now you get the field Negro be like, man, let's get away from this horrible master. Right. And the house Negro be like, what's better than what we got here? Right. So they got all that backwards.
Yeah.
Just like with when they say Uncle Tom. If you research that, if you research that, you'll see Josiah Henson. He walked on foot with his family, walked to freedom all the way up to Canada. And then he started doing what later on, you had Harriet Tubman got credit for the Underground
Oh,
Railroad.
wow.
He's the original Underground Railroad. Josiah Henson. Look them up. They got all the story right there. See, the thing is, the history is there, but so many people have been brainwashed. All they got to do is just hear Reverend Bling Bling say it. Where the pastor say the pastor. I'm like, listen to how you saying the word pastor. Don't pastor sound a whole lot like massa?
It do.
See, we
and it's meant to control you the same way.
Exactly. That's the reason so many of these black women are single, because the preachers are keeping them single, got them waiting on God to bring them a husband.
Oh man, listen, man, I got to get you on. I got to get you back on here because hey, you talking my language now,
bruh. I'm serious.
Yeah.
It don't make no damn sense. It's like, I'm married to Jesus. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
But your pussy blowing smoke signals. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your pussy, your pussy is blowing smoke signals.
I got you. I got you. I got it. Camel Joe. Shout out to Camel Joe. Shout out to all of y'all checking in. Y'all, I'm about to end this live. Hey, Leonard, check your Facebook. I just messaged you and
let me wear my glasses. I just had my glass. Like I told you, I'm old.
Nah, it's all good. Just check it when you get a chance.
There we go. Okay, they right here. That be man, because I'm old. You got that Bidenism. Not really. I ain't got to the. What the hell? Check your what messages, notices, log in. What the hell? Log in.
You on your
I'm
page?
already logged. How? See, this is the thing to get me. It say log in, right?
Uh-huh.
But I go back here and in a pen to synchronize whatever. What is the hell is this?
Well, look.
I click on Facebook. That asks for Facebook. How's asking me to log in something, but I'm logged in on Facebook? See what I'm saying? I'm gonna check it on this phone because I know this phone.
Okay.
All the message stuff works. This other phone, I don't know what the hell that phone
just
doing.
check it from your other phone. But I do want to get you a part of this docu-series. We can talk offline because I believe you'll have a lot of wisdom for season 2 of this docu-series. I've been finishing up my interviews and starting the edits and stuff. So with you being from Chicago and having knowledge of Chicago is one of the places that we deal with because we're going to be talking about what was going on in the 70s up there, the projects and things like that. Okay, so I'll fill you more in once once we
all right. Well,
talk offline.
let me check. I'm gonna check on here and see what for the inboxes. It may have went to not the direct inbox, but the other one.
Yeah, check it off on your other phone. It's probably on your other phone. But I appreciate you for stopping by.
If all else fails, just screenshot your Facebook page and post that screenshot under whatever is my last thing, because my page is public. Anybody can post and comment. Yeah,
I got you.
It ain't private.
Y'all check out Leonard Roy, man, over there on Facebook, man. I was following his big page when he had a big page, a big following a while back.
They snatched me all off YouTube.
Yeah. So
matter of fact, they hit me for 2 pages at the same time. They hit me for my Leonard Roy page and for Househead 80, and that page ain't had nothing on it but just house music stuff from Chicago. They shut both them pages down.
Yeah, hey, get back at it, man, because you got a lot of wisdom, man. I used to catch you from time to time, man, and you got a lot of wisdom. You be talking your shit, man, and I like that. So that's why I definitely need you on this docu-series, man. So so you can tell the history of Chicago and what was going on during that time, and even just talking to us about our people during that time. A lot of the things, because I want to talk about what was going on with the Black Panthers and the how you was telling us about Jeff Ford and all of them. I want to be able to capture some of that because the black, when the pimp movement, all of that, because those were errors that our people went through in during that time. Well, shout out to you, Cubs. What's happening? So
Shit, that's like the United Center. That fucked up the pimp game because where they built the United Center and Harpo Studios over there, you know, that was Bishop Don Juan. That was his track. They built
wow.
Harpo Studio for Oprah Winfrey because she spelled her name backwards. And the United
Yeah.
Center all over there on his track. It's like, yo, what,
Oh wow.
really? Yeah. So y'all trying to
Yeah.
mess up his pimp game. Y'all already been putting toothpicks in doggone his keys for his Rolls Royce so he couldn't get in to open his car door up. Now y'all gon' urban development build over the man's track because y'all hating because he getting paper on the west side.
Wow, that's crazy. So let me say this to y'all that's in the chat. I know y'all been waiting on season 2, and trust me, y'all, y'all just gotta bear with me because it's just me. It's just me. But I haven't, trust me, I have interviews done. They're done. It's just about me editing everything in. But it's reasons like this, running into the elder right here. It's reasons like this that I don't rush, because I might have rushed and not being able to get this elder on here. And I believe he's going to be able to, for the direction that we're going in this docuseries, I believe he's going to give me some good insight on certain topics. So y'all will be able to understand what our people was doing during that time, our uncles and our aunts and our parents and stuff. So, yeah, man, it's coming. Season 2 is coming. Matter of fact, I had a conversation today. I got a phone call today about an event here in Atlanta, which I believe is going to be the weekend of November 29th. We're probably going to do a special screening of season 2, November 29th, here in Atlanta. I got called about an event here, to be a part of an event here in Atlanta. So, Elder, I'm definitely gonna need you. I'm gonna send that over to you in a second. But when I get offline, but I thank y'all for joining us tonight, man. My sister Neo, I don't have no beef with you, sister. It is what it is, you know. But we're gonna keep this topic going because some of us just like to talk about the current events in the current times we're in, whether we're voting or not voting. It's still current events. It's still our country. We still got to talk about what's going on around us. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So,
you know what though? If I don't have the power to do it, but if I did, see, it's somebody you need to look them up online and check them out. And if you get a chance to parlay with them, parlay with him. He's out of Chicago. His name is George Blakemore.
George Blakemore.
Okay. George Blakemore. He 82 years old. He's still sharp.
Okay.
He be giving them hell at city. They took him to jail from a city council meeting because he was in their ass.
Okay.
They took that man to jail. I'm like, y'all let them actually put their hands on George Blakemore? Y'all didn't stand up against the police? Well, you know, there ain't no way you know that man is 82 years old.
Wow.
Y'all supposed to be willing to die for him. The hell wrong with you people?
Wow.
They'd be glad I'm down in Georgia and I'm not up there in Chicago because it would have been 1 or 2 or 3.
Where you at?
I'm in Georgia. I'm 30 minutes outside the A?
Where are you? Where you
30
at?
minutes outside the A.
Where you at? I'm in Riverdale. Where you at?
Oh man, I go past there whenever I would take my grandkids to go to Fun Spot America. You got to hit that curve.
You up
before
north?
You go through Fayetteville.
You up north? Yeah.
Yeah.
You up North Atlanta? Or you down south?
I'm in DeKalb County, not Fulton County.
Okay, so you like Decatur, out Decatur way.
Yeah.
Probably like Lithonia out that way.
Yeah. So you know,
oh, man, listen, man, we gonna link up then.
That's what I'm saying, because
we gonna meet up. I'm gonna bring the cameras to you. We gonna stick.
Now, this was going on. Somebody hit me up. They said it's this dude. You know, he was good people, but he passed away. So they supposed to be having some type of little you dig at Piedmont Park tomorrow, like 4:20 near the gazebo or whatever it is. I'm sitting here like, y'all need to be more exact. You know, I mean, he
Oh
was a
man,
cool dude, even though he was, you know what I'm saying,
nah, that's what's up. I mean,
hot
hey,
pockets. So I told him, I said, I'm gonna try to come through there tomorrow. You know what I mean? And you know, break bread with them because that's one of their homies. And you know, I don't
Gwinnett
know
County, they got
how
Gwinnett
he
County up
died,
in
what he
here.
died. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do, yeah, man, cause I could, you know, shoot you my number, everything, you
Yeah,
know what
I'm
I'm
gonna
saying?
hit you. I'm gonna
But
hit you when we get
it
off of
ain't
here.
nothing I do like on a public forum, you know what I'm
No,
saying?
no, 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 no. That's why I said I'm gonna hit you when we get off of here, and me and you can talk off of here because I can actually come sit with you instead of us doing it over the computer and all of that.
Right, right.
I'm not far from you, so this docuseries is very important. And
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna show you season 1 of the docuseries too, so you can see where we're going with this. But I definitely want to get you to talk about when Roots came out. What was the environment like? What was our people, you know, feeling about the movie? But don't tell them now. I want you to
No, I
tell
ain't
us.
gonna tell him now.
I want you to tell us in as we film the docuseries. So with
Yeah.
that being said, y'all, I'm gonna hit you when we get off of here, brother.
Okay.
Y'all, I'm about to get off of here. I'm gonna hit the elder up, but I thank y'all for stopping through, man. Fucking with your boy, man. But it's coming though. All right, Leonard, I'm gonna holler at you. Peace
All right.
out, y'all.